Alright, I could try it in 7 days to die. Maybe later.
Skip the others, just do part 2. Okay. I got arrested because of Legos.
Third floor. Step outside, everybody. No.
Gee.
This is the story of how I got swatted. All because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000.
From an old man.
And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, it's
but
insane.
we ended up taking them to court and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us.
Damn.
So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
Brick by brick.
Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like,
we didn't get the. We still had to get the Legos back.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, that's what matters. You got to get the Legos back or get them the money, right?
I promised this family that I was not going to stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing down the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time.
Yeah.
So I started to file my lawsuit.
Already.
But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person.
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day.
Oh my God.
And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh.
But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
What the fuck?
Josh is outside on the phone.
What the fuck? What's he
Do I
doing?
interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Interrupt his phone call?
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call.
I like how we just have this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Yeah. Hi, honey.
Everything's good, honey.
I'm scamming. Everything's fine.
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate Bricks and Minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this.
Pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. And let me guess, he leave.
Well,
there it is. Yep. Like, this is, just wait right there for a minute. Okay, police?
no, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting. Really, but they told us that they were. I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away,
the police know
they must
about
have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
The police just showed up. What the heck?
Shit.
Oh,
We're at the police's house.
Oh, there's another one.
to my channel.
Good morning, good morning.
So he's on the cop. Damn.
Why is there 3 cops at his house?
What the fuck?
We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law. Oh, shoot.
Oh my God.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign? Huh? You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, because we definitely stopped at the stop sign. Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
True. True. Oh my God. Why would they do that?
So who's
Why
Ben?
would they pull them over?
Me? Ben? How's Utah? It's good? Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here. So I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem is it's a crazy story and the police officer did not believe me.
Wait, what?
$200,000. $200,000.
Uh-huh.
Sounds crazy.
Yeah. When the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he did.
They know his. Oh boy. Yep, they know all about it.
You're just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah. We were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, get to talk to him and we're in trespass. So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're getting pulled over again.
What the fuck? Wait, what? Why are they doing this?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways,
So
since
then why are
Josh
they there?
clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Damn, damn. Yo, fuck that shit.
Shoot off that thing.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way.
Oh my
But
God,
again,
this is how the arrow.
Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way. But before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best.
Yeah, you go after
Brandon
this
is
guy.
the guy in the
Yeah, he's the
security
guy in
camera
the video.
footage that illegally kicked the first owner out
Yeah.
of the store so he could steal all their Legos.
Right.
I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
He's just sitting there, staring at him?
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith
Sitting there looking at him like the Easter Bunny.
conversation to resolve this problem outside of court.
Nope.
And I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again,
Yeah.
But then the police
come.
showed up.
Yeah, there it
and
is.
Again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
Yeah.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody
no,
else.
he stole $200,000
How
with
do you know
it.
that?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case and I won in court.
He inherited the store.
Uh-huh.
He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did. And he's trying
Well,
to
that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on. I'm still
Okay,
talking.
I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it.
Uh-huh.
And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying
Well,
that
if he wants to clean up the mess, why don't he just pay? And also, the court already gave Reckless Ben a default judgment. So she's literally saying the court is wrong. The court agrees with him. The court said he was right.
the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this in
I don't
court.
know how this
Okay.
even happened. Yeah.
On this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me.
Yeah, that's smart. Okay.
And turns out this was good enough.
Yeah,
my court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Yeah, what one? They all look the same. No.
There's just a bunch of bald
Joshua
men.
Johnson.
Lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon.
What the fuck?
Was actually extremely surprising to me, because if Josh and Brandon
isn't stealing against like more like, I feel like Mormons don't steal. Like every Mormon that I know is like the most fucking like prim, proper, well-behaved, never does anything wrong kind of guy. Like, thou shalt not steal. Remember? Because that was in the book. Remember that book? Yeah.
Truly Mormons, that they believe that stealing is wrong.
Bad. Yeah,
and
it's bad.
If they steal, they're going to go to hell.
Exactly.
Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
Smith? I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage.
Okay.
My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him.
Oh, true.
But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They're going to tattletale on him?
This audio clip, and the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh.
You can tell he's a Mormon. Look at this guy. He's sitting there. It's just a random fucking day, and he's locked in with a fucking belt, khakis on, a nice jacket, and a tie. And he's even got like the little things there so we can write down your information and shit. Like, this guy is like, yeah, the pencils, exactly. That's a real Mormon. You can tell he's a Mormon. He's in
Save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? Pulled over again?
Oh my God.
What? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fort Police Department. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. What's your name? Are you Ben?
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Yeah. Dang. Yeah. Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
Oh no. You gonna sit on down here for me first. What brings you here?
I'm just Lieutenant Dr. Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the other second ward. There's been an audio going around with the young group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
And you know what? If you're a Mormon, that probably pisses you off. You're probably mad that this dude is cosplaying your religion so he can steal Legos. You know what? Yeah, I bet they're talking about this shit. It's fucking ridiculous. It is. It's outrageous.
Who's that?
So,
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God.
Yeah.
This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyway.
I've never met a Mormon I didn't like. I gotta tell you that. I think their religion's a little batshit crazy, but I never met a Mormon I didn't like. It's just the way it is. It's interesting.
Back to us.
Yeah.
The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct a search of your person because there are illegal substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right back.
Besides Joshua Johnson, yeah, true.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. The vehicle will be searched.
Wait, is he going to get searched for what? Searched? Why? They're trying to find
After
something.
2 hours of searching the car,
2 hours?
Obviously, they found no drugs.
So,
duh. Why would he bring drugs?
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole.
Yeah.
And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then
so bad.
the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is.
Well, why are they able to even redact the audio in the first place? I feel like that's a little bit unfair.
Anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us,
what the fuck?
They were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then not. So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him. Go ahead, look at him.
I'll look at you?
Yep.
You do see it?
So.
It's crazy. I have no idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs, I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm going to have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledged that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
I'm walking a very dangerous line, which should get you into a lot.
So they're trying to intimidate him.
In jail in Utah when you're from Cali. Okay. Not worth it, right? Yeah. We play differently here. Does that make sense? Yeah.
I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to, because I'm not.
What the fuck? What the fuck are they doing? This is so weird.
I'm not hiding anything. I can.
What the fuck is going on?
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense? Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved. And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man's life savings," and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street.
This is like white-collar guerrilla warfare. It's actually insane. I've never seen anybody even do something like this before. This is amazing.
From Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign!
What the fuck?
What are you guys doing? So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police realize that we're not breaking any laws.
Yeah.
They've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you.
Wow, that's a surprise. They're not trying to fuck them around.
This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
Oh my god. Think about how much police money this is taking just to micromanage this, to prevent this Lego from, like, really? I mean, all over some fucking Legos. This is like probably the amount of money wasted on this by the police is probably more than the Legos were.
This man stole basically his family's life savings, so we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, you know, but
tried to do
the
that.
court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
I mean, at what point is the guy that's calling the police not breaking the law? Like, I mean, really, like, that's insane.
Yep, I see those papers.
Yeah.
This is what you're trying to serve them with?
Yes. Yeah. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I get these papers to him?
That would be perfect.
Just give me one.
Okay, thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But
how is that legal? What the whole point of body cams? So I don't know about you guys, but like I thought the point for body cams was that you could see what the police, like if you're turning it off, like they're literally cheating. Like what the fuck is going on here?
But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
Yeah, he does not want the paper. So
He's not want the papers?
Here's that back for you.
Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't.
Can you refuse papers that were served to you if you've been identified? I don't think you can. Can you refuse court-served papers if they know it's you? No. Yeah, literally, like, that's what I was saying, right? It's not illegal, but refusal usually doesn't work. Once the server positively identifies you by name, appearance, and informs you of the papers, you can often complete service. That's what I thought, yeah. Yeah, like, you can't do that. Check for Utah. So if the person, this is the Utah Rules of Civil Procedure. If the person to be served refuses to accept a copy of the summons and complaint, service is sufficient if the person serving them states the name and the process and offers to deliver them. So they literally did that. Yeah, there it is. So it's not even true.
Serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
I'm not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you,
these are court papers.
Okay, it doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that on it.
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys were on the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Yeah, well, first, so
there's only
one incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before we can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us. And
what
we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him.
You missed that? Yeah, I didn't know that at all.
Legal process,
which is what we're doing.
Process server.
She is an actual
straight to heroin.
What is your guys' relationship?
What's your
I just met her today.
Well, maybe you just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's.
Yeah, she's not affiliated.
That's why she's here. Yeah.
Yeah, she met
That's why
him
she's
today.
here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you were describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, surprise.
However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
Have a great rest of your day. I wonder if the police are going to get called again.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh. But then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Oh, sure. The
For
paper?
what?
The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go.
I think it's a false case. What the heck?
What the fuck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
I'm trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Uh-oh. Step out?
Okay. Find you back. Am I being arrested? Really?
You're under... They arrest... Oh, my God. Oh, no. Dude, what the fuck? This is insane. For what? Nobody even knows. For having... Yeah, for literally having a court case. He should sue this department? Oh, he probably will.
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal?
Yeah.
Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh.
Well, I mean, like, it's not even just that. It's that, you know, it's literally it's a legitimate case. They took the paperwork. They verified the paperwork was legitimate. The guy refused service. Like, I mean, this is insane.
I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son, who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they take care of their own, man. They are like a huge clan that takes.
How about that? Holy shit.
Care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals.
Yeah.
Now, there's really only one way I can think of to get this
talk to Donald
family the
Trump.
money back that got stolen from them.
Get him.
Which is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
Oh my God.
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family. Yeah. You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
Uh-huh. It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of...
Defamation's a civil suit. I thought they said they weren't going to enforce civil suits.
Any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Oh my God.
See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
So they're just going down the list. They're going down the list. They're trying to do everything they can to fuck this dude over.
They're going through every law they could think of.
Keep this in mind. These are the guys, they're going through everything that they can. Meanwhile, they let people that are fucking, like, random shoplifters arrested 30 times. They're like, oh, well, Darnell got away again. I guess that's just what happens. And meanwhile, so they're micromanaging this guy. It's actually crazy how much goodwill these guys lose by doing this. It's insane. Like, whoever is running the police department, wherever they're at, needs to fire all of these people. They have to all get removed. Like, there's no way you can maintain trust with the community when something is this blatant and this obviously completely biased. Internal affairs, yeah.
It turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys are.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're gonna take it down.
Damn.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, you know, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake.
We've got to get the, like, the Attorney General involved in this. We got to get, I mean, at least, right? If not the president. This is outrageous. It is. You get Cash Patel in on this. We got to figure out, like, somebody got to loop him in on this situation they have going on. How is this even happening?
They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio, so when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I guess, but that's not...
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal.
Yeah.
So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are.
Yeah. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time, and when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
Yeah, we don't do that. So, like I said, anything that's...
No. No. What a fucking bitch.
Redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen?
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay.
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Don't. Do not do that.
that. You understand me? Right now,
You gotta get rid of this guy. You have to get rid of this guy. Who is this guy? What is he doing?
You're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm gonna switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked, and at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Here we are. Here, have this useless gold.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That is insane.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Silence?
I was giving it to you.
Okay?
It's on my
Thank you, George Floyd. Thank you, BLM. Because there are these stupid, fat, fuck, piece of shit police officers out there, and now we have the evidence. Now we have it. Now we know. Now there's accountability. You gotta say it. You gotta give it to him. You do.
Money, look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
Yeah, he didn't even. What was he even being arrested for? Just over nothing. Oh my god. Oh, now he's being interrogated. Great.
Okay. My name's Detective Nikosha. I work for the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have
obstruction of evidence? Is that even real?
In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well.
It is. I haven't heard about that.
That doesn't delete anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yes, that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video. But I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known.
Search warrant. Stand up. Step outside, everybody. Come on. No.
Oh my god.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody, you have to.
Cat was so fat. Look how fat he was. Jesus, look at that. Oh my god. What a chonker.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made zero quick movements.
Yeah.
So this police officer is just straight up lying, so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos.
This is like third world behavior. Like this is so blatant and so flagrant that like you would expect something like this out of like some random third world country where the leader gets killed every other year, right? Like, oh my God.
I have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
He did say that.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
He actually said
You're
that.
a fucking thief.
Dang.
Oh my God.
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant.
The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically...
They said they had Legos. Oh, okay.
Lego merchandise.
Oh, right. Well, that makes perfect sense.
Illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person.
Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again,
I don't think they felt stupid. I think they knew there weren't going to be any Legos. I think they did this on purpose. The process is the punishment. That's what I've always said.
Police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
Damn. In handcuffs again. Wow. Damn. What the fuck? Oh my God. All arrested. This is insane. And keep this in mind whenever I complain about, like, sometimes whenever people don't get arrested, they're like, oh, well, they can't do anything. These cops did something, and they didn't do anything wrong. That's it.
Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
Purpose. It's all on purpose. It's all on for them. They're doing it for because they agree with it. Damn.
Except
in
for
the
me,
box.
I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
Yeah.
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company. Even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like, show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us, but this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send them an email.
It's not misunderstanding, they know.
Like, here's all your papers, you just have to figure out civilly. I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue them then. I'm like, that's what we're doing.
Okay, yeah,
like,
exactly.
Like, you see how this is a circle? I am very interested in Josh's side of the story because I think he said he might have said we had heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car.
There's no
Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them to.
Well, it's like, at what point is it not illegal to just send the police after people lying? Like, I mean, that's insane.
Suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess, have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly kind of shocked to be arrested at this point.
I'd be stressed out.
Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe.
I mean,
to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
Sounded like a great project to me. I was like,
oh
okay,
my
like,
God.
this is a good cause.
They're trying to get somebody to say, like, what, they did heroin?
For some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Wait, why?
Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started.
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding. Is that kind of
trying to put words in her mouth?
Ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian, because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court, or else you'll get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, you know, let's do a GoFundMe, you know?
Yeah.
That was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're going to book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I...
Yep.
Go with that?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's going to... He has cuffs for you.
Well, I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story.
Oh my God.
Said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be...
Oh my God.
And I never talked to Josh, but it'll be
This is insane.
as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
The detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me.
Yeah.
And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for.
Yeah.
The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
I was like, there's no way he was in jail for a month, right? I was like, there's no way. Okay.
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
What?
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble.
Yeah,
and if you help people, you get rewarded.
Yeah.
But I guess I was just taught a lie.
Yeah.
By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble.
Yep.
I couldn't fix anything. And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home.
Oh my God. There's no, this is gonna be a twist. He's gonna be like.
But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So it rings the doorbell. Ben, he's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like, just tell him he has a He has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his, like, end scene line.
What the
If
fuck?
I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known.
Oh my
Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now.
Yeah.
So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for.
Yeah,
Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting.
What the
So
fuck?
basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime.
Oh my
there
God.
really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority.
I guess we're in Mexico now.
Oh my fucking god. This is insane. How is this even real? He had to leave the country over Legos. Get this shit to Cash Patel. Yeah, we gotta send this to. There's some people I could message.
Here.
Some individuals I know.
What's going on? What the heck is that thing? Can you get loose on that?
Uh-huh. Oh. Oh.
But at this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes.
Yeah.
And what's the only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. To go right now. It's gonna be sick.
And yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Oh my fuck.
Anyway, part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/recklessben.
Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind-the-scenes
Holy
content,
shit.
plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make
think I might
goes directly
subscribe to
towards
this
trying to
guy.
fight Bricks and Minifigs so
I
they
might.
stop
This
doing
guy
bad
is a
things to
legend.
people.
Like, this
Also,
is
make sure to
insane.
donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian.
Wow.
I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police can't do anything to me here.
This is the most insane, ridiculous, unfair, dumb fuck, retarded story I've ever gone through. I have. This is unbelievable. Police response, listen, one day at a time. We're going to go through the police response tomorrow, okay? And then I will be caught up with everything being, you know, like I'm all caught up to the timeline, all right? So I'm gonna give it, no, I'm telling you, yes. That's what's gonna happen, bitch. That's the way it is. Too bad. Religion makes people do insane things. It's not even religion. So if he wants, I could, there's a couple of different ways that I could approach this, right? Like I might try to reach it. Does he have a Twitter? Reckless Ben. Reckless Ben. Yeah, does he have a Twitter? Because that's the main place that I use. And I'm not seeing it anywhere here at all. There's another video. Yeah, you're right. So the probability is that I think this guy, that probably like it's already probably going to be resolved or it's being resolved. So I might not have to, but if he wants to reach out to me or something, I can do what I can do, right? I mean, I don't know what else I can do, but Yeah, and you're gonna get arrested. I mean, check it. Use the Instagram. Oh yeah. I guess I just hung up on it. Is it Instagram? Like I only have Instagram on phone. Let me see here. Reckless Ben. Reckless Ben. Ben Schneider. I do all my own stunts. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I followed him, and I might message him. I think that might be the right option. Might be what has to happen. Just over 200K on the GoFundMe. Let me look at it and see. GoFund $200,000. Oh my fucking god! Look at that. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. Well, good. I mean, I think this is completely deserved, by the way. This is great. I'm going to link you guys the video. Like, this guy is a fucking legend. Like, if he has 818K subs, like, this is not... Even inside of this video, like, with me watching it, it's already up to 825K. Like, this guy is... Like, we're seeing so many new guys come out. Like, whether it's Nick Shirley, you know, this Ben Schneider, Reckless Ben guy... you know, like Tyler Oliveira. I mean, we're really starting to see a new era of excellence. We are, and I think it not not a minute too soon. Not a minute too soon. I've been waiting on this for a bit. Patriots, yep, the Patriots are rising once more, brick by brick. That's right, base Chads. I know, Asian Andy, yep, you got him doing shit, exactly, 100%. Thanks for supporting this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna link it to you guys again, and yeah, cops will have to offset these retards. No, this was the cop slot for today. It was. There were body cams. This has already been, it's already been done. MSNBC's got nothing on these guys. Yeah, I mean, I really think that, I mean, how could you possibly think that journalism isn't dead after watching this? Like, it's just so obvious that these guys are the future. It really is. And by the way, completely deserved also. This is a great thing. Nice try, chatter. Yeah, nice try. So, no, I'm really happy. Xbox show? Yeah, the Xbox... When is the Xbox show going to happen? When does it happen? I have no idea. Star Wars Legos at the core of the story is the best. Yeah, all of this, by the way, this entire thing and everything surrounding it is all over Star Wars Legos. That's literally it. Star Wars Legos. It's on 7th? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. State of Play is tomorrow? What time is State of Play tomorrow? Let me see, what time is it? What time... What time is it? I just asked I'll ask the thing. Is today Tuesday? What do you mean it's today Tuesday? Today's fucking Monday. Okay, 2 p.m. Pacific. Okay, so that is when is that? That's 4 for me, right? Yeah, that's 4. Okay, so I'm gonna be live. Because like usually I was like, wait a minute, do I have to start early? But no, I don't. Okay, that's good. 4 my time. Yeah, it's 4 my time. I'm not even worried about that. No, it's fine. And a lot of the cops are getting called out for their shit. Afroman is so good. Yeah, well, I mean, like, the thing is that, I mean, it's just so obviously, there's so obviously an abuse being done, right? And I think that's it. Xbox Showcase, you should start early. I don't know when that happens. Wait, does Afroman know about this? That's a good question. Yeah, I might say, should Jesse Eisenberg or Michael Cera play Ben in a movie? I don't know, man. Like, I don't think it makes a difference. It's the same guy, right? And Afroman, Ben, Nick Shirley, yeah. And it's crazy to see how these people are willing to weaponize the government and weaponize this to protect such an obvious bad behavior. Like, that's insane. CoffeeZilla video in 45 minutes? Oh my god. Like, at this point, yeah, I mean, this is so extreme. I'm kind of shocked, honestly. It really is. Like, this is crazy. Holy fucking shit, man. So I guess we're gonna have to wait and see what happens. I really don't know what's gonna happen. Don't forget LA mayor elections tomorrow or as well. Oh my god. The LA mayor, well, no, it's the runoff is tomorrow, right? And like Spencer Pratt is gonna win over that Nithya Raman lady. Like, it's not even gonna be close. Yeah, I think it's just the runoff tomorrow. And then after that, is it the vote? Well, I don't know. Like, is it? Yeah, that's what I assumed. This is so big. Penguins. Yeah, I know. I know Charlie's covered it. I'm late to the party. I'm late to the party with this, and now I'm finally getting a chance to look at it. Like, and tomorrow I'll be all caught up. I'll be all caught up. I'll have done everything, right? So I'll know everything that's been going on. And shouldn't police and judges be charged with the death penalty? I mean, a death penalty probably is maybe a little bit too much, but they should be put in jail for a long time, yeah. I think that if a police officer is found to be weaponizing the law in like a way that's like protecting crime in this way, I think that they definitely should be put in jail, yeah, like for a really long time. Same with judges or any accomplices in it, and they need to figure out like why this is happening, because like you can't have a police department or like a police group that is doing that. I mean, it's just you can't have that happen. The LA elections are 2nd of June. Well, is that like the final election or is that the primary? I don't know. They let some of the ballot boxes burn. Oh my God. And punishment should be especially harsh for people in the law. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely do. I wish that there were more people that saw things that way. But right now, like the problem is like a lot of people don't see things that way, and they're completely okay with that happening. They are. They don't care about it or think it's a big deal at all. They just think it's totally normal, which is like super fucking frustrating to me. It's extremely frustrating. But, you know, I guess that's the way it is now. And I don't know if it's ever going to change. I would assume it's probably not, right? Destiny 3 announcement tomorrow? There's no way. Even 4chan has been our morals and typically saying not your personal army. Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like everybody is angry about this. You believe you should give police more power at the risk of more corruption or less power at the risk of chaos? I'd rather have police have more power and there's also more accountability. I think that police need to be empowered to do things. Police need to be empowered to make decisions, and they need to be empowered to arrest people for making bad decisions. But like you need to have both. You need to have high levels of accountability and high levels of empowerment. And I think that whenever you only have one or the other, you've got a huge problem. Like if you have no empowerment with no you know, like you have maximum empowerment with low accountability, then you've got a huge problem too. Are you gay? I'm gonna wear a rainbow shirt tomorrow, and then you'll know. Yeah, it is the primary. Yeah, I think that's it. You shouldn't be allowed to redact body cam footage. Well, you should have to preserve an unredacted version privately so it can be reviewed by a judge if there's a consideration about a redaction being illegal, right? I mean, that's logically what you should do, right? That's what I would assume you should do. So yeah, and fun stream today. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I mean, as I said, like we did a lot today. We did. Like that was crazy. Like that pineapple shit. We went and did that yesterday. We're gonna try them all out tomorrow. Like I don't know what that's gonna be, right? And yeah, are you coming out tomorrow? Maybe, right? Yeet as a Reckless Ben video update. Well, I'll look at everything tomorrow. Like I don't want to get too far ahead of it. I'm gonna just go and do some you know, I'm gonna do it in pieces, right? Obviously.
Pipes outline the facility. The Marines then move in and approach Hadley's Hope to find it eerily abandoned. The interior was originally going to be filmed at an oil refinery, but due to the production not being able to use pyrotechnics there, Cameron opted to shoot at Acton Lane Power Station. This set was then mostly left intact, and it was actually used by the crew of Batman for Axis Chemicals. The stairs that Ripley uses after Newt was captured are actually the same ones that Jack Nicholson used as Jack Napier. It's basically a ghost town though, and as they head in, we can see a bar sign which they later used in Romulus. Originally, Cameron wanted to have the colony blocked up by tractors, showing the desperate attempt by the colonists to stop the xenomorphs. They didn't make it into the movie due to budget restraints though, and it didn't really add much by them not being there, as we do see the barricade later on. The grunts then head in first with Gorman behind the controls, and it highlights a disconnect between them as he's not getting his hands dirty. Apone then uses a pair of infrared binoculars, which are actually the same type used in the Living Daylights. And you know me, I cannot help but sneak a Bond reference in there somewhere. No music is used in these moments though, and instead we get near silence as they patrol the insides. Cameron's directing here makes it so tense, and for a lot of this scene we have the camera pointed towards the Marines instead of what they're looking at. Psychologically, this creates a feeling of tension as we're looking at them and unaware of what they're seeing. When we do cut to their point of view though, it's through their grainy cameras, which again adds the idea that we as an audience don't exactly know what's going on. We then turn on the motion tracker, which is what the Nostromo used to try and trap the Xenomorph in Alien 1. Probably the most iconic thing from that film, maybe along with the flamethrowers. It's much more advanced here though, and in the deleted scene, Burke then joked that the rooms here look like his from college. All that's left though are signs of his struggle, including a nice bloody handprint, which is such a great touch. They then find a hamster colony, which is its own hive of little monsters. It's a usual animal fake out though, and it's something that Scott also did with Jonesy during Brett's death. However, here Ripley spots an acid hole.
Acid for blood.
Thinking it's secure, Gorman then says he's coming in.
Alright, the area is secured. Let's go in and see what the computer can tell us.
It's not secure.
The area is secured, Ripley.
I love how Hudson and Vasquez also roast him because he's only willing to go when it's chill. Now originally, Ripley would actually struggle to leave the APC, and this was due to her PTSD from the Nostromo. However, she'd eventually come out as being alone was worse. She does hesitate before entering though, which is actually new for the special edition. Now the next part of the movie was something that Cameron went in depth upon during his masterclass. Going past the barricade, they enter the lab and encounter the facehuggers in tubes. Like the first film, they're the first thing they come across, and we can see that, like them, the colonists try to study them. We can see that they're also submerged in water, which neutralizes the acid. It's also why the tubes are glass as well, as acid can't melt through glass. Considering Burke sent Newt's family out to investigate, the company would have been prepared as they had a heads up on the creature. These were also surgically removed before they could plant their embryos, but even that wasn't enough. We also get some lines that subtly hint toward Burke and his final plan.
Looks like love at first sight to me. Oh, he likes you, Burke.
Because Burke will of course aid the aliens. Bishop also seems interested but not fearful about it, which is another red herring that he might be a villain. However, Cameron subverts expectations by making the hidden threat a human. It's also just some nice foreshadowing as well, as there's 2 live specimens here, and later on, Burke's going to use them on Ripley and Newt. Burke even kind of shows interest in the surgical procedure they were used to remove them, and it's clear that he's trying to get information on what he's going to do next. Frost tracker then sets off, and they move through the compound. Again, Cameron frames it so we're looking at them, so we can't see what they're moving into. They willingly walk towards the danger due to their hubris, whereas Ripley hangs back because she knows what the danger is. If we look at her face, she's the only one who seems afraid here, but this changes when we learn it's a little girl and not a scary xenomorph. Newt runs out, and in a nice subtle touch, you can't really tell if it's a kid or a creature. In the masterclass session, Cameron also talked about how this changes the dynamics of the scene as we go from fearful to curious after we see it's not a threat and is instead a new character. Ripley then squats down and we get a close-up on her face, which is when we see her eyes move about, and just as they lock onto Newt, we then cut to what she's seeing, which is some nice editing that just relieves the tension and gives us the reveal. Scared, she then bites Hicks and hides under the floor, running back to her hideout. I like how this mirrors the aliens who do similar things, like hiding in the walls and air vents, and both Newt and the Xenomorphs have a quote-unquote hive. Bill Hicks would apparently apologise after every scene for swearing in front of her, and Newt is of course played by Carrie Head. The Marines then turn on the control centre and open up the security shutters. Goldman then once again shows his lack of people skills by shouting at Newt. Luckily, Ripley channels her motherly instincts, feeds her some hot chocolate, and starts cleaning her up. The Marines then start to scan for survivors, and we cut to Bishop, who's dissecting one of the dead facehuggers. This is just like we saw Ash doing in Alien 1, and it's basically laying the groundwork that he might be similar. There, Ash also said the creature was the perfect organism, and they play on that by having Bishop say this.
Magnificent, isn't it?
So that guy is a motherfucking clanker.
I prefer the term artificial person myself.
Alright, mate, alright, yeah. Sorry, that was a bit racist, to be fair. Just the way they lead into this as well is very, very creepy.
Need anything else? Hello, Bishop. Do you need anything else? No.
Alright, mate. Sorry for calling you a clanker.
Stop your grinning and drop your linen.
Once again, though, Hudson has such a way with words, and having located the survivors, they head out to the processing plant. It's a descent into hell, and we see that the place has started to become a hive. Ripley saw this in a deleted scene last time, but with that being cut, it's something she's not encountered before. We see how the pipes of the factory have turned into the spinal columns and bones of the xenomorph, and it transforms the industrial landscape into something more alien. When crafting the original film, H.R. Geiger wanted to create something biomechanical in which machine seamlessly blended into flesh. Cameron actually said one of the biggest regrets he has on the film is that he didn't hire the creative because he thought he could do a much better job himself. He since said he was just young and arrogant and really wished that he'd got him involved. This is also the point of the hero's journey in which a character heads into the abyss. In Campbell's outline, this happens at the midpoint, and it's what triggers a transformation in the main character. Ripley goes from someone being fearful to taking control of the mission from Gorman, and she's the one who saves the survivors. We learn that they can't fire as well, and thus they're left with their hands tied behind their backs. However, Hicks keeps his shotgun, and we get the infamous line that's been used across a number of different things.
I'd like to keep this handy. Close encounters.
I like to keep this for close encounters.
This later comes to be true as well, as the xenomorph almost gets him, but he uses the shotgun to kill it. Now it's at this point that they come across a lovely woman who's about to give birth to a chestburster, which we showed before the kill me scene. This is very much Ripley's dream coming true though, and in a subtle moment we see Sigourney grab her chest to display this. They then burn it, and it's revealed that the xenomorphs are embedded in the walls and ceilings. Scott set the trend for this with a Nostromo purposely being filled with pipes and crevices that resemble the creatures, and it's just an amazing way to have them suddenly swarm the group. Everything goes to hell, lots of characters are killed, but Ripley goes from a passive to an active character. Drake is also burned by the acid, and Ripley even runs over a creature because she's not fucking around. The score thumps away, and this was composed by James Horner in just 3 weeks. Horner was apparently furious with Cameron because he kept sending him new versions of the final cut due to him constantly changing his mind, and it was like the usual final.mp4 type shit. Cameron actually initially hired Ray Lovejoy to put together the film, who'd worked on a lot of Stanley Kubrick's movies. However, Lovejoy had kind of developed a bit of a slow-paced style working for him, which Cameron ended up feeling was wrong for this movie. So the movie was re-edited several times, but this meant Horner was constantly working away redoing things, which led to a bit of bad blood between them. Horner said he'd never work with him again, however he actually did and done the scores for both Titanic and Avatar. I think you can tell though that some of the bits were just done very quickly, and some of his score is even just reworked stuff from Wrath of Khan. Hey, we recycled parts of this video as well, mate, so why not? We then watch them realize that Sergeant Dietrich aren't actually dead, and this hints at them being taken to the hive. Vasquez then suggests nerve gassing the entire place, but they're unsure if it would even affect the xenomorphs. But I mean, like, you could try, couldn't you? Like, maybe just give it a go? I think who has the best idea, though, is definitely Ripley.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
Ever thinking about the money, Burke explains that Hadley's Hope has a huge dollar amount attached to it.
They can bill me.
He's not worried about the cost of life, though, just the money that's attached to it. Burke then tries to explain the xenomorphs are a very important species that will keep making the franchise money, and they can't just wipe them out for good.
Maybe you haven't been keeping up on current events, but we just got our asses kicked, pal.
Luckily, with Gorman knocked out though, Hicks is in charge and he says, let's fucking do it, mate. However, getting off planet isn't that easy as a xenomorph snuck on board the dropship. Spunkmeyer then proves himself to be an idiot, and how did you not notice the massive alien getting onto the ship?
Hold on a second, there's something.
The voice we hear there was actually another actor as well, as Daniel Cash wasn't available for ADR. He's killed though, and so is the pilot, which leads to the dropship crashing. The stowaway plot device is later used to bring the alien queen to space, and I actually appreciate that they set this up here. Now, even though you could argue the rear projection makes the whole thing look fake, I actually love the look that this gives the film. And I don't know, like, seeing matte paintings or something like rear projection, I think it's just sort of, it's got a quaint sort of style to it that makes it look, to me, more impressive than a green screen. We then get the very iconic game over line, which is then followed by another.
And they mostly come at night. Mostly.
So they mostly need to hole up for the night and hope they can make it to rescue. We then get the other biggest cut from the movie restored for the special edition. Sentry guns were not actually in the theatrical cut, and it's one of my favourite parts of the film. Helps to show how intelligent the xenomorphs are and how they look for other ways to get their prey. Even in the face of advanced technology, they have the numbers to just keep charging at the group. Hicks then explains they need to wait 17 days for a rescue.
17 days? Hey man, I don't want to rain on your parade. We're not going to last 17 hours.
This little girl survived longer than that with no weapons and no training.
Why don't you put her in charge?
And hey, the guy gets all the best lines in the movie. While I look over the plans, I also really appreciate the touch where Hicks lifts Newt up. This is so she can see, and throughout the movie, he and Ripley don't talk down to her, as they both realize that her experience is valuable, isn't it?
Affirmative.
Hicks then shows Ripley the locator, and we can spot a pretty cool detail on his armor. There's a bullet hole with the words "Born Again" written around it, implying that he survived a near-death experience. However, I did wonder as well if this was also a little comment on how Hicks was born again as Michael Biehn after James Remar got fired. Ripley then uses her motherly instincts to help Newt get into bed, but she's very scared because sleeping brings her nightmares. It's a great scene, and Ripley also shows some vulnerability. They both accept that monsters exist, and Newt asking if the chest burst is like a woman being pregnant, those are all moments that were added for the director's cut. I like the addition here as well, as Newt's a great character and has a realistic childhood curiosity. Ripley also talks about her own daughter as well, and clearly builds some affinity with the character.
Where is she?
Ripley then tries to work out what happened at the colony. They figure out that at least 100 colonists must have been here, grabbed and impregnated, and deduce that the queen must be laying eggs. Like Hans, they theorize the queen is massive compared to the other xenomorphs, and it sets the stage for the showdown in the final act.
So who's laying these eggs?
some trinkets. Ah, that's nice.
Thanks, Granny.
Originally in the scene, they were going to talk about how the cinema was operating, and we were going to learn that the tail actually came with a stinger that paralyzed its victims. This was going to be why the stinger went up Lambert's trouser in the first film, and it was a technique used to subdue their prey. Later on in the film, they were also going to have developed a neurotoxin that countered this, and during the final skirmish thing, Hicks and Ripley kind of injected themselves with it, and then woke up on the other side in the hive, which is how they were going to save Newton escape. Ripley then wisely says that she wants the specimens destroyed, but as we learn, Burke wants them alive.
He was very specific about it.
He says they're worth millions to the bioweapons division, which we later meet in Alien 3. He even plays his hand a bit on how he's gonna sneak things past quarantine.
How can they impound it if they don't know about it?
This was going past the ICC, and the Alien Quadrilogy special features showed that Parker and Brett graduated from this school. This company inspects and quarantines all cargo bound for Earth, and it shows how Burke is happy breaking the rules for money. Yay, capitalism! If the facehuggers broke free though, they could infect the entire station, or even worse, make it to Earth and destroy the entire planet. But Burke needs that money. Ripley knows as well that he was the one who called the Newt's family to investigate the derelict, and he promised Newt's dad part of the profits, but it was a Faustian deal, which is something that he's now offering to Ripley. He explains that if he'd warned Newt's family, no one would have exclusive rights, and it was all in the pursuit of profit. He's a real piece of work, and he said he thought she'd be smarter, but he should have known someone who exploded a company ship to stop the alien wouldn't be down with his plans. So she doesn't accept, and the guy decides to take out two birds with one stone and infect Newton Ripley and get things past quarantine. The alarm then sets off as the sentries start to fire, with them being left with very little ammo. To make matters worse, Bishop then explains that the emergency venting system will explode in 4 hours. Luckily though, they can remote pilot the dropship from space, but someone has to crawl towards the satellite. Thankfully, Bishop is the only one qualified to fly the ship remotely, and again, this would have built off the setup before where he was remote controlling the APC. He's very reluctant to do it though, even though it works out the best, but we do get a little bit of humanity.
It may be synthetic, but I'm not stupid.
Again, luckily for him, it's the safest route, and though it's cramped as fuck, like, to the point, like, I don't have claustrophobia, but even watching this, I'm always like, oh, it's a bit bad, that. But yeah, the guy gets there without encountering a creature. The sentry guns are on their last legs as well, but the aliens seem to retreat with just 10 bullets left. We then get a pretty harrowing scene where Ripley and Hicks both agree they'd rather die than be taken.
Hicks, I'm not gonna end up like those others. You'll take care of it, won't you?
If it comes to that, I'll do us both.
Really sets the stakes and hammers home how much it's a fate worse than death to be caught by the creatures. So for as bad as an idea as it seems to go back for Newt at the end, Ripley has to do it, and this is why Hicks doesn't argue against it. Also kinda sets up why Gorman and Vasquez take themselves during that final stand. Everyone is kind of in silent agreement that they don't want to be grabbed and would rather die than be taken. He also runs through the rifle drills, and we cut to Bishop in the pipes. She then asks how to use the grenade launchers, which was
I'm back double as is. What happened to the
Stay your blade. I am not your enemy. Very well. We learned I infiltrated the Sarkari to protect the first battle.
Who is this we? So, Zarka's suspicion. Who attacked you?
A rogue sect of Feridun. We stand against you. Their leader calls himself Prince Asim.
More false titles. How did you let a pack of stray dogs
They had help from...
Of course. They swore vengeance for the death of their queen at Kef.
Even then, I should have been able to Asmadi. He wrote the name. They've taken the first...
Then we must. I have not yet marked it as day. What is it? Jump the hay. Yes.
Greetings. I was sent to infiltrate the Sarkari.
What is this Asmadi?
Or
Neither
will. Asmadi possessed powers. I've only seen the most gifted tailwomen wield. He channeled time itself. This power.
Zarok.
I believe the first that might be. If Asmadi to have...
Nonsense.
Is it? Perhaps he made it...
in recent...
Indeed.
You can't.
Are you absent? We are right enough. The time is... We have been watching you since you helped slay Jamin. Sometimes the catalyst appears. An exception. The Godslayer was one such catalyst. Perhaps you are... I will not speak for June. She will introduce herself when the time is right. Goodbye.
Care for a story? So the Order of the Jinn has been rebuilding these last 20 years. The other tail women talk of movements in the shadows. Tombs for powerful relics never appeared in the hands of the Feridun. I know there are tales. The Order has long fought. You would do well to earn... Sell Carides? Ascend the Tower of Abinai. At its height, you will find a guiding seal. Activate it, and you will be shown the way. Speak up. Do not wander. What is it? Outfit yourself for battle. You have your orders. given all I can.
Yes, I finally convinced the serpent clap. I will give you something. What do you care? Fine, I fled. Kulemak personally assaulted our caravan, and I ran for my... Everyone else died. And we should all have run. It was foolish to fight.
Thanks.
I would give anything for a sip.
Enough in my pack already.
plan. Rest a while. The choice is made. We will succeed.
Clock's full. Double our days. journey home like that.
Let's plan.
Have enough in my pack already.
His damaging.
That was close.
Axe full.
Relish your mortality.
I need more time.
So it's gonna be.
ancient guardians await you ahead.
Great.
Be light on your feet. That was an impressive display.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Do not wander.
Was referenced in Alien Romulus in a scene where Rain's taught to use a similar gun. She then runs into Gorman but doesn't want to hear his shit, and William Hope brought up at Comic-Con that the character was going to say sorry. Ripley then goes to Newt and finds she's sleeping under her bed. Poor girl probably doesn't feel safe being out in a relatively open bed and reverts to hiding. Ripley then cuddles up with her, but this saves the pair's life as the facehugger doesn't sense them hidden underneath the bed. We then cut to Bishop, who's made it to the satellite. Yay! No more Lemmy Winks from South Park. If you know, you know. Ripley then awakens to see a facehugger jar on the floor, and we get a desperate fight against it as they try and sound off to the others. That smoking habit comes in handy as she triggers triggers the sprinklers, but it's a very tense scene as the hugger grabs Ripley while the other goes for Newt. Luckily, Hicks does a badass action roll into the window, and Hudson shoots the second one. As we see, Ripley has worked out that Burke was going to impregnate the pair, smuggle them in stasis, and then sabotage the other cryo tubes. Alien Earth also proved this to be a very bad plan, as the Maginot crew members had a chest burster shootout despite being in stasis. Ripley then says that at least the Xenomorphs don't turn on each other for profit percentages, and this is what tears the group apart in both films. There's someone who's working against them in the group, and the stronger force is conquered because of their division. It's something that you'll often see in the zombie movies, and yeah, Night of the Living Dead exemplifies this beautifully. Breakdown on the channel now. Before Burke can be punished, we then see as the creatures break through and get a play on the motion tracker scene from last time. Like that, the tech should be able to see them, but they're not on the same level as the characters. They then run inside and seal up the door with a blowtorch that was used as a tool in Alien Isolation. That moment where Hicks just pops his head up through the vent is burned into my brain, and it's just an amazing scene that was achieved by them just turning the camera upside down. Absolute carnage breaks out, and I love how Burke just runs away and shuts the door behind him, which sums up how selfish he is. It's such a great action-packed scene though, and the first of all is Hudson, who gets taken from below. However, he dies shooting and standing up for himself, saying fuck you, which shows that he wasn't a coward when it came down to it. Burke's also grabbed by a creature, with him ironically being dragged away to suffer the same fate he wanted for Ripley and Newt. Now, there was a deleted scene that isn't actually in the director's cut that actually revealed he survived this, and Ripley came across him in the hive. He was strung up on the wall like the other victims and screaming about a pain in his chest, which is when Ripley gave him a grenade before she carried on for Newt. It's kind of a mercy killing. That's probably better than he deserves, but I think they cut it out because, yeah, Vasquez and Gorman sort of go out in a similar way. Newt then leads them through the air vents, using her experience to get them to the landing pad. Unfortunately, the group start dropping like flies, and speaking of dropping, Newt falls through a fan. We then get an outstanding scene as a xenomorph rises up behind her. Still water often represents calmness and safety, but this shows that even the symbol of sanctuary isn't safe from the creatures. It plays off the primal fear of something hidden beneath the surface, and also builds off the kind of like he's right behind you thing that's sort of a staple in horror, and pantomimes as well. Luckily, Ripley and Hicks can track her and head into a lift, which is when the pair are jump scared by a xenomorph. They fight back, but the acid burns through Hicks, and thus Ripley has to go it alone. The dropship then lands, and Bishop says they've got 26 minutes left. This is a great little detail as well, as it's then 26 minutes until the movie ends. I love seeing the dropship then fly into the atmospheric plant, which is complete with forks of electricity and very moody lighting. Ripley wisely grabs every weapon that she can, and she and Hicks share first names. This is a new addition for the special, well, I say a new addition. The movie's, even the new edition's like fucking 20 years old at this point, but it shows that she's grown as a person and is now more willing to be open with others. Now, this growth is also carried across to the climax itself, and though this and the previous movie share a lot of the same similar beats, they are different in terms of a character arc. Like Newt, that had Ripley returning for the cat Jonesy, but she ended up running away. The whole climax in general was about Ripley running away as well, but here she's prepared and heading towards a danger instead of trying to flee. Over the top of this, we can also hear the voice of the computer, which was made female to mirror Mother.
You now have 15 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
The hero's journey is then reflected in the descent in the elevator, in which she mounts up, ready to go and save Newt. We then end this moment with a heroic shot of her emerging, armed to the teeth and ready to fight. Now, we all had to think that Newt is dead as Ripley finds the tracker, but she then hears her screaming and comes across her in front of an egg. This was actually Carrie Ann's least favourite scene to film, as it was difficult getting into the cocoon. She also couldn't rest her weight on the strands, as they were made of fiberglass and were easily breakable. So yeah, not a very fun time, but Ripley heads in blasting, and luckily for her, she's got limited resistance as the sentry guns and final stand have taken out most of the creatures. She then picks up Newt and goes out holding the gun, which is such a cool image that was rightly used on the poster. In order to achieve this effect while shooting for long days, they had her carry a dummy, and this was so she could basically maneuver with the gun. But yeah, things look great, don't they? Nope. Yeah, just when you think it's all over, the movie then unleashes the absolute nightmare fuel that's the Alien Queen. This moment was another thing that Cameron talked about in the masterclass, and let's just say it's a masterclass in filmmaking. We watch as the location starts blowing up around Ripley and follow her as she walks into somewhere that we can't see, which then makes her stop. Again, the camera is pointed at her rather than what she's looking at, and as an audience, we're meant to pause and wonder what it is that's made her stop amongst this carnage. It's here that we're then introduced to the Queen, and Cameron said the idea for this actually came to him in a dream. During that, he ran into a room, got to the center of it, and realized he was surrounded by wasps. He knew he couldn't get to the door before they got him, and this made him freeze on the spot. Now, the whole point of this moment is for us to go from one extreme to the other, and we watch as Ripley goes from sprinting through the area to then standing still. In the lead up to this, the explosions take up the soundstage, but then there's silence when Ripley realizes what's going on. This provides an altered state of awareness, and the camera goes from 24 to 48 frames per second. This is so we can then The moment is almost completely silent as well until we hear the eggs being laid, and we get the slow reveal of the Queen as we follow Ripley's eyeline along with it. This pulls up to the reveal of almost a spider-like throne with the creature in the middle. Now, James Cameron actually designed this creature alongside Stan Winston, who also worked on the Predator franchise. The team brought it to life with a mix of puppeteers and stunt performers who were all encased inside this massive model. Apparently there were 5 in total, and this is actually what got Winston the job on Jurassic Park, as they realized he could handle these massive creatures. Miniatures were also used for the fight with a power loader, and again, though Geiger wasn't brought back, he did actually say he thought the Queen was perfect and basically the exact same thing that he would have done. The original concept art also depicted her as a normal xenomorph, but with much more limbs. However, I think they nailed it for the final look, and just that iconic headpiece, absolutely incredible. Like, that is the perfect evolution and how you make a big bad. This also helps with the cycle of the xenomorphs. Before, we didn't know where the eggs came from, and it's a hell of a lot better than the transformation thing that Scott wanted to do in the first film. In the novelization, Bishop also theorized the Queen could be fed something called royal jelly, which is similar to how honeybee queens are created. It's also comparable to ant queens, which develop after being given a nutrient-rich diet during the larvae stage. The Queen's warriors then flank her, but Ripley threatens the eggs, and thus the Queen tells them to back off. This shows the advanced level of intellect, and Cameron said this scene was a bit like a negotiation. The Queen does renege on the deal though, and thus Ripley goes mental. She just starts blasting, runs out of bullets, and then goes to grenades, which is always kind of reminded me of like a video game when you face a big boss character and you just keep shooting, and then go into other guns and just keep flipping through guns until you've got nothing left. Ripley and Newt then make their escape, which again is pretty much like Alien. Here though, the Queen's following them and they have to stand at the elevator and wait for it to come down. It's very video gamey as well, and I'm sure you've all been in situations where you like go to press an elevator, starts coming very slowly, and something's coming towards you, like, fucking open up, open up. We then get a great fake out as we think Bishop's bail, but the guy pulls up to save them at the last minute. And yeah, Ripley was ready to throw herself and Newt over the edge there. The site then gets nuked just like we saw in Alien, but the nightmare isn't over yet. As we know, the alien Queen somehow grabbed onto the ship, but I have studied this movie, and there is no Queen on here as they fly away. Cameron, you hack! Ripley then says Bishop did well, and she's grown from hating artificial people to now respecting them. But my guy is the first to get ripped in half, which gives him a similar fate to Ash. We see as the Queen is out for revenge, but Ripley arrives aura farming standing in the power loader. We then get one of the most iconic lines in the film.
Get away from her, you bitch!
Weaver was originally going to deliver this with a bit of a downward inflection, like a get away from her, you bitch, but Weaver ended up saying it how we hear in the movie, and Cameron liked it so much, he didn't do another take. What I love about the scene as well is that Ripley doesn't fight like a soldier. The Marines taught her to use their weapons, but in the end, she defeats the Queen using the skills she already had. There's also something really poetic about it. After the first movie, the company grounded her, and now she ends up defeating the alien Queen with the very equipment she was relegated towards using. She then has her go-to plan of opening the airlock, but she's pulled into it by the Queen. Luckily, she opens the door and it works once again, and we watch as the Queen is blasted off into space. Now, they originally had a slightly different idea, with the Queen's blood being what blew a hole in the hull. This was later kind of used in Alien Resurrection, but I like that Ripley is the one who makes the choice. She could even be sacrificing herself and opening the door, but it's the one way to keep Newt safe. The Queen is then sucked out, and the shot of her going into space was later referenced in Infinity War when they kill Ebony Maw. Peter Parker even asks if they saw that really old movie Aliens, and they used the same technique to take him out. We then see as Bishop and Newt are dragged towards it, and she has to use her strength once more to close the door. Just like the first movie though, the day is saved, and Ripley goes back into stasis along with Newt, Hicks and half of Bishop. Newt then asks if she can dream, which is a great moment, as earlier she didn't want to because of the nightmares, but Ripley's actions mean she'll be sleeping soundly from here on out. All the way home. Yep, all the way home. Now, in between this and Alien 3, the characters actually had a lot of adventures in the comics, but the story was kept alive by Dark Horse. 1988's Alien Outbreak saw Newt and Hicks' adventure together, where he breaks her out of an asylum. Turns out her nightmares had made her mad, and she had to be constantly sedated. However, they eventually went to the Xenomorph home planet in order to take the fight to the creatures. It ends up being a total disaster, but during their adventure, a religious cult has ended up causing an outbreak of Xenomorphs on Earth. While on their way back to Earth, they discover a general's been training Xenomorphs to fight the other ones on the planet, which doesn't go down well. After this, they then meet up with Ripley at Gateway Station and end up going back to the Xenomorph homeworld to capture a queen. The idea is that they lure all the Xenomorphs to one place on Earth, and then they can just go back and nuke the place from orbit. We finally got there in the end. Obviously though, the characters got poochied for Alien 3, but there were plans to bring them back in other ways. Newt almost returned for Predator, and originally was going to be inside the pod at the end, which, time travel I guess. Hicks and Newt were also going to return in Alien 5, which would ignore Alien 3 and Resurrection. However, Neil Blomkamp's plans for this never came to fruition, which is probably best after Chappie. Well, that's it for Aliens, which, as I said earlier, might be one of the best sequels ever made. It's funny, cool, and has a lot of action, while also continuing the excellent characterization of Ripley. As I'm sure you can guess, the movie opened at number 1 and became the summer's top film, which exceeded Fox's expectations. It even received 2 Oscars for Best Sound Effects Editing and Best Visual Effects. Sadly though, James Cameron didn't return for Alien 3 as he wanted to work on something new. I went on to do The Abyss, True Lies, Titanic, and then loads of Avatar films, but James, please come back. You are sort of making sci-fi movies still. A lot of things in Avatar look like aliens. Please just come back. But yeah, you could probably end things here and have like, you would have had like one of the greatest franchises of all time. And that's even with me saying I have a soft spot for Alien 3. But from here on out, it's all downhill. But we will be back to break down that movie. And yes, we will be doing the assembly cut. So I'd love to see you back there. Please drop a like on the video if you've enjoyed it. And drop a comment with all your thoughts below. If you want to follow us on Instagram as well and keep it to date with what we're doing, then make sure that you check us out at Heavy Spoilers. Did you know as well, members of the channel also get early access to videos like this every single week, and if you click the join button you get at least one breakdown a week before anyone else. It costs just 99 cents a month. You will pay it. I'm doing a Jedi mind trick on you and you'll be signing up to that because you love this video. Again, we've got our merch store there too, but if not, you know what, you just watching this far means all the world to me. So hopefully I see you in the next one, and I've been your host Paul, you've been the best, you take care, peace.
Do you guys want to start the day a little spicy? So let me tell you what happened apparently yesterday. So yesterday I was a little busy. I was playing Overwatch. I wasn't really paying attention too much, but it's gone. The original's gone. They literally straight up deleted it. I think people literally like bullied them in, like it was so much attention. They probably just deleted it because they got sick of it. So I quoted this guy's tweet. I wonder if he's in the replies. I might be able to find him. Which was a clip of me on stream. Someone just asked, hey, would you ever play Dead by Daylight? And I was like, oh, hell no. I've played it before. I ain't doing that again. The thing about clips like this, when they go so viral, it means they're very true, but there's a loud minority that like will speak against it. I'll show you the clip again. I don't mind. But this is my reply tweet to it, which is like, you know, oh no, is like ready to fight the Horde. I think I saw at its peak it had over 3 million views on Twitter, which is just a bad time. And the amount of people that were like coping with each other, like, I can't believe there's no nuance in this, because who the f has nuance? Well, you see, in my stream conversation, I'm going to have complete nuance on the conversation as I talk about Dead by Daylight for 2 hours. No, someone asked me, do I play the game? I said, hell no, game has a fucking reputation. And there's a reason why that clip goes so viral, is because the reputation is pretty fucking true, right? Homeless versus homeless. Dude, the amount of people that are like, I'm not listening to an Overwatch player. First off, guys, I hate to tell you, listen, I'm not trying to be that guy. Overwatch is a million times more alive than fucking Dead by Daylight is. Nothing against Dead by Daylight, just saying, like, let's be honest with ourselves here. Second off, I mostly play Rivals these days, not even Overwatch that much. I played Overwatch yesterday, but I normally play a lot of Rivals, and then I do a lot of variety on top of that. Third off, though, it wasn't supposed to be like a big deal. It was just like, nah, like, it was an off-topic conversation type of thing. That's all. You know, it wasn't supposed to be something that goes fucking insane. You don't want this to war. Trust me, Overwatch was dead before doing the normal things. No. That's where I can tell LARP. Overwatch has been on the uptrend since 2023. And I used to get called the biggest Overwatch shill at the time because I saw the trajectory. I saw it going back up and I'd be like, dude, this game's gonna come back up. And people like, no, streamer, you're getting paid, which I never did, by the way. And then after a while, I got bored and I got burnt out and I started playing Rivals. And then go look at that, Overwatch was on its comeback, and it does really well. No, so it's not about, oh my god, the game was dead. It was literally, it took a while, and they had to repair like 5 years worth of damage. So regardless, though, I'll show you the clip. I don't mind. I'll show you it again. Where is it? I have some vids I want to watch too. This was the clip.
Have you played Dead by Daylight before? They're about to celebrate their 10-year anniversary in just a few days.
So you can hear me loading up a game, by the way, in the background. You hear the doo-doo-doo. This is just a TTS message on the fly of like, hey, do you want to ever play Dead by Daylight? And I go, nah, and we talk about it. Again, though, why would you not have nuance? What are you talking about? That's not how normal people act. Normal people don't act like that. That game has been out for 10 years? That game has really been terrorizing people for 10 years? That's crazy. Yes, the answer is yes, I've played it. I will never willingly play that game again, unfortunately. That game scares me. Listen, also, why is the quality so bad? Hello? Listen, a lot of people might... You know why the quality's so bad? Because you can hear me loading into a game in the background. I'm loading into Overwatch, actually. You can hear it. You can hear it in the background. And so this is a zoom in of my camera. I bet you can find the VOD somewhere. We talk a lot of shit about Rivals and Overwatch communities, and hell, I've played some gacha games. All of those pale in comparison to how fucking awful Dead by Daylight is. Dead by Daylight makes League look like a welcoming, fun community. Also, a lot of people were mad about that one. They're like, how dare you? Well, first off, smart ass. Ever heard of hyperbole? It's supposed to be like, okay, like League is well known as probably the most toxic community of all time, right? League's community is also probably 100 times larger than Dead by Daylight. So of course it's going to be when a much larger community exists, there's two ways it can go. One, if it's much smaller, it's much more interconnected and much more interpersonal, which means that when people are attacking each other, it's much more personalized. When you go to a larger game, like say League or something like that, there's a much larger group to pull from, so that you're going to jump or bump into more of those people more often. I don't know how, but they do. Dead by Daylight is a game where you have to play by the made-up. Come on, you can't say Dead by Daylight is worse if you don't have much hours. No sane person wants to have that many hours in Dead by Daylight. I hate to tell you, nobody. You shouldn't have to play a game 10,000 hours to say, well, actually, no, dude. I can fucking read. I can literally, anytime I've ever seen anything about the game in the last 3 years, it's someone getting swatted, doxxed, or some other shit, like crazy shit over the smallest things. Dude, the worst part is because now my timeline's all Dead by Daylight. I literally saw a tweet this morning about someone bumping into like a small streamer. I went to go into their chat and say like, oh GG's, and like they're like the slur slinging slasher. Like, brother, it happens of course all over the internet. I mean, people say like, oh, this game is worse than this game. First off, you're comparing shit to shit. Like, who stinks smells worse at that point? Realistically, you're not winning any argument at that point. Third off though, there's a lot of people that also argue like, oh, you know, Dead by Daylight has a community that's like a lot more welcoming to people that are like marginalized groups, and that is likely true. I play Overwatch, I understand that, right? That doesn't excuse the fact that a lot of people in the communities that these games have, and Dead by Daylight specifically, has a reputation for going above and beyond for things small as not playing by a social rule that's made up by the game. You might say like, oh, I played Overwatch one time or Rivals one time and people slurred me out because I was not playing the correct hero. Yes, that happens too in those games. Yes, that's also not a good thing. But also, I have not really heard about people getting doxxed in Overwatch or Rivals outside of literally someone pulled like a 2017 Reddit thread. Like, see, look at this one person one time. I'm like, dude, like, hello? Because they didn't swap off of Star-Lord or something like that. It's unbelievable. The anecdotal, like, oh, actually, but this one person, it's like, dude, when a clip like goes viral like this, it has to be true. Like, most people have to view it true, in a true manner. Like, it realistically, like, you might not like it, but that's what happens. Like, if I said a statement right now that was so incredibly far-fetched, like, dude, I went outside today and I swear to God, the sky was neon green. A couple people view it and they go, okay, that guy's fucking nuts, and they move it on. So it's like, it's kind of funny to just witness this meltdown over, you can see in the clip, just an off-topic, like, what do people think about Dead by Daylight? Yeah, I played it. It was okay. It wasn't like my favorite thing. Like, realistically, I think it's a party game that's really fun to play with friends that they turn into a live service to just keep making more money off of. Rules, not just by the game, but you have to know the social rules. If you don't play the social rules, you've got some guy that's sending a hit on you through the deep dark web, trying to have someone find your address because you walked around too many times and you put some guy on a hook too many times because you're supposed to sprinkle out the kills. By the way, have you ever heard, like, you ever heard of just like, it's not supposed to be like, oh my God, you are supposed to be so accurate to the letter. It needs to be completely serious at all times. No, there's a reason why you wouldn't watch like people's streams. Like, it'd be boring. Like, I'm not a fucking dictionary, right? Like, there's a little hyperbole, there's a little bit of sarcasm. That's how life works, okay? I hate to tell you, when you watch some random clip out of context, a lot of times you're not getting that. You're watching, unfortunately, just normal people having a normal conversation, not a fucking literature discussion about a game. Like, that's just how it is. One guy, but there is a lot of truth in it too. More than everybody else, you can't go after that guy too much. You have to go after other people. Hell no, I ain't playing that game. Fuck that. Sorry. Sorry if you're a Dead by Daylight lover. And then at the end, like, the whole point, like, literally the last couple seconds, you get it. Like, it's not supposed to be serious. You get it, like, hey, if you love it, hey, sorry about it. Like, that's just how I feel. That it is what it is. But if you take it that personally, I can't help but just like look at you and go like, you're kind of exactly what I'm talking about at that point. You know what I mean? If you take it that seriously, you're kind of what I'm talking about. Dead by Daylight is not a bad game, but community is bad. But that's kind of in every game, let's be real, though I'm not defending that as a longtime player. I mean, yeah, of course every community has bad people. Like, if we're talking like the slur-slinging slasher, how people are like discriminated against, fucking marginalized groups being pushed against. Bro, look who is the president of the United States. Of course we got fucking issues. But there's a difference, though, between somebody slurring at you or flaming you in a ranked game because you refuse to swap off a hero or you suck, or by playing, in the Dead by Daylight case, you play the game optimally to win, but you didn't follow the social rules that you maybe didn't know of because they've been just unwritten social rules. So then they decide to find your address, your family, your workplace, all these other things. That is the point. If you can't understand that, there's no conversation to be had. That's it. Every game and every community has problems. If you have to say, well, they're worse, you've lost. You've genuinely already lost. And I'm not trying to be that guy either, but like, there was no way I can end up being wrong in this. And I'm not trying to like use that as like a defense. There is no way I can be wrong in this. And the reason why there's no reason I can be wrong with this is because unfortunately it's opinion. And two, a lot of people end up almost proving it right. Like, the person who made the original tweet, they actually privated it originally because it was like getting so bad that people were like either personally attacking me or doing other stuff, which, by the way, I've been on the internet for years. It's not a big deal. I don't care. But they felt bad because like they're a viewer, they like me, they like the stream or whatever. And so like they tried to private it, but the quotes were so insane from like literally deranged people in Dead by Daylight that it spiraled to the point where they felt like they needed to delete it. So like that kind of proves the point though, no? Because if it wasn't as toxic, quote unquote, which by the way, I wasn't even talking about the community itself realistically. I was talking about how the game that interacts with the community and how people react to it. Doesn't that kind of prove the point though? You know, if people go so insane over, realistically, a probably kind of a common opinion, but it's not that supposed to be that serious. Like it's kind of just like an off topic, like talking type of thing, just an on-stream clip. If you take it that seriously, like it's hurt your entire family lineage and you get that aggressive, doesn't that kind of prove the point though a little bit of what was being said of like how people act with the game? That's what I mean though. So it ends up like there ends up being no way I could be wrong, because even the people that are trying to be nice about debating it, you know, it's nuanced and a lot of them end up agreeing. For the people who go hard against it, they prove the point. So unfortunately, what this probably ended up doing was reinforcing that opinion, because even the people that tried to say, no, it's not totally like that because of XYZ, a lot of times either just deflected or just went aggressive. And it's like, well, you should play a few games to prove the point. I've played Dead by Daylight before. I don't want to play it anymore. I didn't have that much fun. I played it with friends. Dude, it was like me and Jay and a couple other people would go play it. And like, we played like a lot of like customs, and then we played a couple online games. It just really wasn't that great. And it felt like a nice fun party game, not something I would grind. But that doesn't mean that you can't like see the writing on the wall, you know? Like there's a weird, what's it, I don't know how you would describe it. Like there's this weird like opinion in gaming where it's like, unless you have 10,000 hours in the game, you can't have an opinion on it. And it's like, brother, I played your game for 4 hours and I didn't have an ounce of fun. I'm not playing it for a second longer, right? Not saying Dead by Daylight at this time. I'm just talking in general. If I played it for 4 hours and didn't have an ounce of fun, why the fuck am I gonna invest another 200 hours so then I can say, well, yeah, I definitely didn't have fun. That don't make no sense. I wonder if I can find the guy's tweet. Aha! Locking the replies because some of you are generally horrible. Appearance-based comments are shit, and I can't be arsed with it. So like, that's kind of what I mean. That's what I meant by like in a weird way. This was one of those conversations where I genuinely can't end up being wrong, and that's not because I want to not be wrong for any ego's sake. Like, just because the way the argument is framed and way that a clip ended up becoming an argument. I genuinely end up can't being wrong. Like, I can be discussed, but can't be called wrong, because if it's wrong, it's mostly just opinion. But when the people like go hard aggro on it, it's like, well, then you kind of prove it. That said though, the funny thing is about that is not a single person came to my chat yesterday when I was streaming and mentioned it. I don't think those were real people, if that means anything to you. There was a Dead by Daylight content creator who made a video talking about the clip of you, and I was like, really? Wait, really? That's peak. Hang on, that means, listen, I have been a content creator for a game like that before. I played Overwatch in 2020 and 2022. That's not a good sign for a game. If you can take a small clip like that and turn it into a full video, I'm very good at that. I know how to stretch a video. That means things are probably are not too hot. React content? Do you got a clip? Oh, beautiful. That's what I want to see. It's a clip with me on it, and it says entitlement. All right, sure. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, is it the whole thing is me?
A bit of a quick response / rant video today about the Dead by Daylight community. So
okay.
This happens like anytime I see an outsider talking shit about the community.
Nobody's talking shit. That's just how it is. If someone asked me if I wanted to play the game and I said hell no for these reasons, tell me, are they untrue? Are there no social contract games? Is it not common that people get doxxed in the game? Is it not like that's how it's viewed. That's how it's viewed. Like that should be a wake-up call, if anything, for people to go, hey, like, you know, we got an issue. You know what I mean? Like, you probably you have new people that are not wanting to want to play the game because of this stereotype and these other things. Like, how can we fix that? Like, that's core issues to your game if you want it to survive and grow long term.
It's kind of like that really silly mindset of like, hey man, fuck you. You don't get to make fun of our shitty community. Only we get to do that. It's like a little silly, but like
do you see how insane that sounds though? Genuinely, do you see how insane that sounds? Because nobody's making, like, this is literally, you can hear it for BTTS. If we watch the clip, you can hear it's a TTS clip, which means I'm just playing a game. You can hear there's a game in the background, which is Overwatch. You can hear it. So by that logic, it's like, you can't talk about my game. It's like, well, what do you mean? You know?
Every time I see that happening from, like, you know, someone that's like outside the community, I get a little defensive for it, because I think a lot of people that don't play this game, or they tried it once for like a day or two, they very often conflate entitlement with toxicity. And I want to talk about those two things. I've talked about these kind of in the past, but this just came up again and people are talking about it on Twitter now, so I want to kind of reiterate some of the points I kind of forgot to say last time. So I think a problem is people don't understand the difference between toxicity and entitlement.
Soon.
Speak up.
Oh, fuck. Good.
Already.
How can I advise?
Hello. Stay inside. Care for a story? Stay inside.
Welcome. Outfit yourself for battle. Sturdy and strong. Fight to the last.
What?
Entitlement is what a lot of people do bring up, and that's basically what this guy says in this tweet here. He basically goes over, you know, the made-up rules, and if you don't follow the made-up rules, then people get mad at you, which is obviously a very silly and ridiculous thing, which you know, I think most people would agree with that. But toxicity is a different thing. Someone just saying, you face can't me, you suck. I don't consider that toxicity. Toxicity is like people telling you to kill yourself, taking shit outside of the game. And again, I'm not saying this doesn't.
I think it depends on the context. I think there are games where toxicity is, for example, right? You're playing a game, you might not be playing the best, and someone's just like, yo, bro, like I'll take from my point of view for a game is like, yo, bro, swap off, whatever, go support. And it's like, well, hang on, like, there's a lot of problems with this team comp right now. I don't think it's just me. Can we do it like other things too? And they're like, no, fuck you, you suck. You know what I mean? It's like, you're the reason why we're losing. I think that's also considered toxic. I think what he's saying takes it to the next level, though.
In the DBD community, but it doesn't happen disproportionately more than any other multiplayer game. And as someone that has played Dota for over a decade.
Okay, all right. If we jump straight to Dota and straight to League, you might as well say you're playing CS on Eastern European servers, okay? Like, all right, like, sure, man, let's jump to, like, the extremes at that point. Like, listen, man, like, that's crazy talk, I think, in my opinion. That's a little crazy talk.
I can assure you, I am 100% sure Dead by Daylight does not have the most toxic community out there.
Oh my god. This is the same argument I just said. We're comparing shit to poop. Like, whose shit stinks worse? Yeah. Go to jump to MOBAs, especially Eastern European server MOBAs. You will hear the slur-slinging slashers coming out from the woodwork. That doesn't mean the game has a community, quote-unquote, which, by the way, wasn't the whole point of it, by the way. The point of it was saying, no, I don't want to play that, because who wants to play a game where it's supposed to be, like, realistically, it feels like it's a party game that ended up just becoming a live service game, where you have to play by social rules, which a lot of the social rules kind of inhibit you from actually winning, right? But like, it's also like survivor versus killer, right, quote unquote. And it's like, the killer's always gonna be by himself. That's almost like solo tanking in Overwatch in a lot of ways, where it's like, you're the focal point for everybody in the lobby. And it's like, unless you do these things, like you might be like the worst person ever. And I'm just saying, as the quote-unquote outsider, I have seen many a times where either people have gotten doxxed, swatted, whatever the fuck, over Dead by Daylight games, and it's just kind of insane. Like, not saying it doesn't happen in other games, but like the deflection is kind of where I'm like, okay, what's going on?
I would say it's relatively normal. It's not really better or worse than any other multiplayer game with a lot of competitive aspects to it.
I think for the size of Dead by Daylight, I think it is pretty noticeable.
It's just kind of normal. Now, again, there are people every once in a while that take it outside the game to ridiculous levels. But again, as someone that has been playing games on the internet for almost 30 years now, I can tell you DBD is really not a huge outlier in terms of toxicity. It's very standard. But again, back to the main point. People very often conflate entitlement with that. And I want to talk about that entitlement thing.
Okay.
Because a lot of people that are outside the community, and I guess a lot of people that are inside the community, cannot seem to understand why there is such an entitlement problem with DBD's community.
Wait, do we watch the clip in this at all, or no?
But they seem to not.
Wait, hang on. Do we watch the clip at all? Wait, the whole video plays without watching the clip?
Not really be able to grasp why that's happening. And they've, like, you know, how's this game lasted 10 years and people are like still having these made-up rules and stuff. As a quick aside, I also want to say, I don't know why people act like Dead by Daylight is the only game that has these made-up rules. Every game that exists has these made-up rules. Like,
oh, I can't wait to hear this one.
Like, I don't understand why DBD gets so much shit for having, you know, a rule book that doesn't actually exist, but people expect you to follow. Like, camping has not. The camping literally came from shooters. Like, these.
Okay, let's say corner camping. People will call you a corner camping bitch and move on. I do not. People were not getting swatted and doxxed over sitting in a corner in COD. I played it. I'm old enough. I'm 30 as well, by the way. I played MW, World at War, MW2, Black Ops 2.
Obnoxious.
Fire. Fire.
Okay, cousin fucker context, chat. Oh boy. Okay, what is this? Ex-boyfriend of Twitch streamer Catalina exposes her of cheating on him with her blood cousin, chat. Not her second, third cousin removed. Her actual blood cousin. Let's watch. This is the context, okay?
My fucking girlfriend cheated on me with her cousin. See, shit like this ain't even funny, cause I wouldn't have even wished this on my worst enemy. Who the fuck prayed on my downfall this much for some shit like this? I'm not gonna drop no names or anything.
Jesus Christ.
I posted with her, you know, obviously she's my ex now. I don't even know why I say girlfriend, bro. We made content together, we dated for a couple years, and all of that ended recently, bro. I had to call it quits, bro. As of last week, I had to call it quits, bro. I caught her cheated on me in my house. Keep in mind, I pay all the bills in this.
You pay for everything?
This motherfucker, bro.
What?
To cheat on me with her blood cousin, bro. So lately, bro, I've been noticing she's always on FaceTime with, and it's her cousin, bro. She's always on FaceTime with her cousin.
And that's like actually like kind of an insane excuse. It's like, oh, well, it's family. Like maybe we're talking about my grandma or something, right? Oh my god.
But it's like, what normal person would think that's weird? Like that's her cousin. Like I thought it was on some normal ass shit. Like, you know, like I guess I didn't realize that they were sleeping on the phone together. That every time I would come near her, she would go on mute or whatever. But that's not the point. She was in the shower in our house.
She's a hoe, man.
So that was like a red.
Who the fuck talks on FaceTime while showering? I've never done that. Who the fuck does that?
So I walked near that restroom, like this is my restroom, then there's like another room and another restroom over there. I walked near that restroom, the doors are locked, which is also suspicious because why are you locking the doors? But I heard her say the word gains, as in like gym gains, and I heard yams come out her mouth. And once I heard that, I'm like, who are you on FaceTime with, and why are you talking about yams? So basically, I have like a little cat litter box, but it's like a
No, he has the same litter box I do. Actually, he's got the fancier one. It has a camera in it. Look at the top. It has a little camera. I don't have that.
Box, but it's like a AI advanced $900 litter box.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
And it's in her restroom. So I was able to connect to that shit. And I basically seen her at the mirror of her restroom with her phone plopped up. You know, the FaceTime shit was on, her camera was on, and she was on FaceTime just showing straight yams.
Oh, yams is like her ass or something. Yeah, okay, I wasn't following. I was like, what the fuck is yams?
I'm talking about 360s in the camera, grabbing yams, just everything, bro.
Her ass. Yams is booty. Okay, okay.
I was like, damn, it's GG. She just cheated on me. But that's not how it ended.
What a hoe, man.
Because I didn't want to make it seem like I knew and I caught her and she was going to try to play victim. So I walked up to her room. I knocked on the door. I was like, let me see your phone real quick. I grabbed her phone and I noticed her like grabbing that shit, like, but like not really grabbing it in like a way where like she made it obvious she was hiding something. So I just grabbed it and sped walked to my room and then I locked my door. And that's when she started banging on my door saying,
oh shit. No matter what happens, we can't have any hidden resentment or bad feelings that could fuck up our bond. Fave cuz. If we go through a breakup. Wait, but you're not. What? We can't have hidden resentment once people get in the next relationship or anything. What the fuck? They're actually just like fucking.
Hey,
yeah, now we know why he's her favorite, yeah.
Okay, I have clothes on. Can you open the door, please? Hello?
What? What is that?
Hello?
Oh, it's like a reply. Okay, I don't have an iPhone, so. Kenneth! Oh no, Kenneth, bro.
Kenneth, please.
Like, I be thinking this shit isn't gonna go nowhere. Not cause neither of us don't want it to, but because it can't, and that be fucking me up like on some. I really wish we just weren't cousins.
Please, open the door. Let's talk.
You're actually like a psychopath, gang.
Can we talk, please?
Like you really are fucked up in the
Can
head.
we talk, please?
Nah, gang, we're good. I'm good.
Open the door.
Oh my
I'm good off
god.
you, bro. Get on my house.
Open the door.
Get on my house, bro.
And it is his house. You're literally cheating in front of him in his house.
Talk to you, please. Can I please?
Oh my god.
Let's talk first. If this is it, let me just talk.
No, this is it, gang.
Okay, that's fine. Let me talk to you though.
I feel like I can visualize you as a boyfriend figure. I'm gonna be sick, bro. I'm actually gonna be sick. This is fucking blood cousins, like first cousin type shit.
Can we have a conversation?
I went through her notes. I went through everything, bro. And I.
By the way, I didn't even know iPhones could do this. You can do this wipe shit where it like hides the message and shit.
Can we have a conversation?
I went through her notes.
I didn't know how you could do that on the iPhone.
I've seen tons of explicit photos from her and him. And then I went through the text messages.
What the fuck?
Weird shit going on, bro. Like, she was talking about boyfriend material. Saying she feels a disconnect from Kenneth. She was saying...
Oh, Kenneth being him, yeah.
Types of shit, bro. And honestly, bro,
Poor
I wanted
Kenneth,
to crash
bro.
out at that moment. But obviously couldn't because I would go to jail. And, you know...
Yeah.
I'm a good civilian. I'm not gonna...
You're a good boy. That's right.
But it was sick to see, to be honest, bro. Like,
No shit, I'd be fuming.
I'm not gonna lie, you could ask all my homeboys. I was calling them. I was in my restroom throwing up just nonstop, bro. Every.
And you know what? I can't even blame him. I cannot even blame him at all.
And I ate prior to that. I threw it all up, bro. It was sick, bro. So yeah, once
Yeah.
I found that shit out, bro, I go my phone. I took pictures of everything. I wish I scrolled some more, but you know, I like once I seen that, I was just ready to kick her out, bro. I took pictures of all the pictures she took for him, all the pictures he sent her.
What? I feel you. I think I am in deeper too because every time I think of the future, I always picture you in it. That is so damn cute. Bro. They think this is some fucking Romeo and Juliet type shit.
Everything, bro. It's all on my phone just in case she wants to fucking deny.
Oh, hell no.
I gave her her phone back. Told her she had to go.
I'm so sorry, Kenneth.
I don't care. There's nothing you can say to me right now. You did what you did. You gotta face that. You gotta go.
Bro, that does not sound like crying to me. I seen some crying, dude.
I don't care.
She's forcing it. Psychological shit.
We were like really close to where like this was important. We were family members with everything. I was really having my goals. And you know when you've always been
She's only upset because she has to go get a job and then go live with her bum ass cousin, probably.
So you fucking. So you fuck your cousin.
So you fuck your cousin. She's like.
So you fuck your cousin.
Holy shit, dude.
You need help, bro.
Fucking hell.
We're not with me anymore. We're not with each other anymore. But it's just like, bro, hey, all my young bulls out there, bro, learning experience, you can't trust these girls anymore. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You can't trust boy best friends. You can't trust.
She's a baddie, bro. She really is. Dude, she's a fucking crazy bitch, man. Holy. Dog just read her messages. This Twitch streamer, blah, blah, blah. Wait. Is this a video or something?
Me and my cousin,
L story, yeah.
we kind of had a thing. We kind of had a thing going. But like, it was kind of one-sided though. It was more so me. But like, I remember like, I had a big crush on, because we were best friends. And at the time, being best friends with a guy when I'm just hitting puberty and like my hormones are a little bit like.
So you basically slurping glorping on his day. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I kind of associated him with that. Puberty.
Oh Okay. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. It's true, I know I'll never lose you. Yeah, my cousin. Bucket list. Not on face. Eat off body. Sex tape. Head drops, pitting in mouth. Handcuffing, tripod, public. Bro, what the fuck? Movie something? I don't even know what this word is. Bro, why do you have a notepad of like freaky shit you want to do? Movie fuck? Oh, movie fuck. What the fuck is movie fuck? What, you fuck during a movie? What the fuck? Common cousin activities. Yeah! Yeah, where's the normal bucket list? Like, I don't know, go to the 7 wonders of the world. What the fuck is this? This is 7 deadly sins. Yeah, get some help. Oh my god. It's fucking sick. What is this? Oh my god, she made a video. Yeah. I haven't watched this. I just commented on the Twitter post. I was like, bitch, you fucked your cousin. Oh my god. Alright, chat, I'm ready. What is this? This is called My Truth. Where's the ukulele?
I'm here to say my truth and share my story on the things that have been released on the internet and the things that have happened to me.
Where's the ukulele?
I want to start off by taking full accountability for what I did. I want to start off by apologizing to the person that I hurt the most in this situation, which was my ex. I want to say sorry to my supporters that I disappointed.
Okay.
I did a lot
sorry, I
of things
fucked my
I'm
cousin.
not proud of, and I have to own up to them. To my ex, I'm so sorry for hurting you, and I'm sorry that I did not take your feelings into consideration when I did what I did. But our relationship is not picture perfect as it may seem. I lost myself in our relationship, and I was in a very dark place at the time when I did it.
How can you be in a dark place when you don't have to work and everything's being paid for? Like, no offense, I feel like it's kind of not... Like, yeah, you can be sad, but like, you're not in that bad of a position, bro.
I have to own up to what I did, and I have to take accountability.
Put the fries in the bag, that's right.
And in doing that, I come to realize that I need help for myself and for all my loved ones around me. I know I've done wrong, I fucked up, and I'm taking time away to seek professional help in order to correct my mistakes, reflect on what I've done, and become a better person. But I would still like to come on here to share my story because regardless, I've done wrong, and I did not have to go down that route, and I deeply regret it. But there's more to my story, and there's
more to me fucking my cousin. Okay, let's hear it.
Lies and misinformation being spread about me in order to farm more hate and negativity towards my name, and I would like to clear up a lot of things. First, I want to address the note that was released online. I did not have any involvement in creating it or writing it in any way. It was only shared to me. And I also want to make this very clear.
Okay, but why are you shared by who? Who the fuck are your friends that like share notes that say "not on your face," huh?
I did not have any sexual intercourse with
guys. I didn't have weed in my underwear drawer.
There was a rumor going around that I was cheating my entire relationship, and I've been doing this for months, which is completely false because this is only a recent incident that had occurred. I'm not trying to make anything I've done sound any better, but I think it's important that I share my truth because of the insane amount of lies that are being spread about me on the internet. Firstly, I want to clear up that I wasn't
She really do
disowned
be
by
sounding like Bill
anybody,
Clinton,
and I
huh?
still have a great relationship with my mother. This was a fallacious rumor that was started by someone that I thought was a friend, and is completely untrue. My family...
Who cares about your relationship with your mother? You fucked your cousin! What's your mom gonna do with you?
Does not agree with the choices that I made, but is standing beside me as I continue to get help and work to better myself. I also want to talk about a stream that my ex was on where he alleged that I did not want to publicly claim him and I wanted to hide our relationship from the internet. But in reality, in the first year of us being together, we actually had a popular couple page. And the real reason on why I wanted to go private was because at the time, I had a lot of people actively telling me to leave him because it was toxic.
Bro, who
I also want to
cares,
make it clear
man?
that any cousin
Jesus
or stepbrother or any
Christ.
content like that we made together was his idea, and he convinced me to do it. The next thing I want to address is a very serious topic. It is my belief that suicide in any form should be taken serious and never lightly.
Okay, so
While I understand the streaming business and the
don't tell me like he was having thoughts and then you hopped on his dick or something. What the why is this relevant at all, man?
need to say crazy things in order to get clicks and impressions. The thought that somebody's personal struggle with suicide can be used by anybody for jokes and views is disgusting and cruel. While I've been off the net, it was brought to my attention that the streamer Snowcone made up a false rumor that I admitted myself into a suicide facility in order to get attention from my ex. I was involuntarily admitted into a suicide facility because I was considered a threat to myself. It was a terrible experience and one I would never wish on myself or anybody else.
What's this got to do with you fucking your cousin?
I want to say to Snowcone that while I understand I'm not perfect and I've done wrong, regardless of the mistakes that a person makes,
I'm sure some of y'all, like, I don't know, man, some of y'all had thoughts, but did you, like, think to yourself, like, I should go fuck my cousin afterwards, though? I'm good.
That doesn't give you or anybody else the right to...
He saved my life, chat. He saved my life.
False allegations about somebody's mental health.
No? Why not?
Throughout all of this, you've lied and made up rumors about me in order to hate farm me and get attention. Even though you don't care, I want to let you know that the rumors you created have garnered me more death threats and have made my mental battle that much harder. And that hurts from someone I considered a close friend. Me and my ex were involved in a toxic and abusive relationship. When I was in love with him, I was blind to the harmful behavior and abuse that was going on.
Okay.
Our relationship was built on unhealthy emotional attachment, and I stayed because it was all that I knew. He was my first boyfriend, he was my first everything, and I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school.
And you got to sit on your fucking booty while he paid for everything. Like, I get you felt like that, but didn't you just say also that you had a good relationship with your mom? You could have gone to ask for help. Yeah, like, yeah, he amused me, so I cheated. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking good reason to cheat. You're right.
21. There's two sides to every story, and our relationship was unhealthy on both ends. And since he's decided to bring
Where's the text messages? Where's the videos?
I believe it is only fair that I bring attention to the things that he has done to me, because my ex was never a saint like he paints himself out to be. We had a lot of arguments throughout our relationship. Which was normal, but what wasn't normal was the verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to.
Okay.
He put me through a lot in the past 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced himself on me at one point.
Okay, where's the proof? I'd like some proof, please. Text messages, anything, please.
My ex dealt with a lot of anger issues.
Recording.
He would often use me as an outlet. For example, he would punch things, he would rip wires in the heat of conflicts. He would yell at me when I cried, and he would gaslit me until I believed I was the problem. There were 2 or 3 times where my
Did he
ex
punch?
would approach
But he didn't punch you. He punched things. Okay. Again, I just want proof. Maybe he punched a wall. Where's the picture of the wall being punched?
me unprovoked and put me in a chokehold against the wall, and I would tell him to stop because I was scared, and he wouldn't. The next thing I'm about to say are serious allegations that I know men often get falsely accused of, but at the end of the day, all I can do is come on here, tell my truth, tell my story, whether you want to believe it or not. There was a time where me and my ex were drinking, and he forced himself onto me.
Oh no.
And it hurt, and I cried, and I begged him to stop, but he never did. At the time of my essay, he was
very interesting that there's no evidence of you talking about it in text messages or like anything brought up in the past. Like, didn't go to the police. Could have done something. Anything.
Very rough on me, which resulted in me getting a cut on my insides.
Okay, so where's the hospital record of you going to the hospital if it hurt so bad? Like, I can't imagine. It's like the inside of yourself getting cut, huh?
Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene and a graphic photo of the damage that resulted.
Okay.
After all this
That's very
abuse,
graphic.
I formed a trauma bond with my ex, which made it hard for me to leave and left me in a cycle of half-hearted
I'm not
apologies
sure what I'm
that I
looking
continue
at.
to accept. This was a memory of mine that was heavily repressed because I didn't know how to process it at the time, and I was very oblivious to what a healthy relationship was supposed to look like. After 1 year of mental torment and trying to get my ex to change to no avail, I left.
Okay. That's good. You left. Now what?
Here's proof of my ex admitting to his anger issues and admitting to the abuse that led to the fallout of our relationship.
His anger issues is writing to you a lot? I thought anger issues means like punching your wife or something. Or I don't know, like doing something like actually physical, like what are we talking about?
I still have the letters that he wrote for me where he confessed to his abuse and confessed to the wrongdoings that he put me through in our relationship. I also have a screenshot of a 20-minute confession where he confessed to his wrongdoings, and he made it for me in order to convince me to continue being in a relationship with him. I tried to get access to the link in order to showcase the video for you guys today, but it was sent by him and it was privated by him, so I no longer have access to it. My ex
interesting.
And tried to use money as a way to avoid responsibility for his shortcomings. I'm very grateful for everything my ex bought for me. However, I don't appreciate insisting that I was freeloading off of him when everything he ever did was his choice. And I don't believe a relationship should just be reduced to illicit expenses either. Monetary value does not disregard toxic behaviors. After all,
but you stayed with him. Yeah, but you still stayed with him since you're 18, and what are you, like 20, 21? Yeah. Interesting.
I took my ex back in February of 2025, and in March of that year, after leaving him from the airport, I was set into a spiral of losing myself. And
so I fucked my cousin.
Here's the video I recorded after leaving my ex. Like, I just don't.
The flow of time.
Double as is.
The first barrier is safe. I will take it back to the surviving Sarkar.
No. We must conduct.
You would still another.
Yes. The Marquette must unify so that let us return.
It was impressive. You may not see the Order of the Jinn in Oriath, but you have it.
gifting, I will make preparation. What do you require? You have your orders.
What have you learned?
Hello? I am Mark. If this some to Orion.
Going on.
Speak up. Stay in sight.
Yes, Harry.
What do you require? Fight to the last.
Know what I'm doing anymore, but like I feel like
Bro, I'm sorry. I don't want to be like fucking harsh. Okay, I'm gonna fucking say it. I've never in my life taken a video of me crying. Never in my life, even when I was in middle school. What the fuck? Is she in like a restaurant? Who's talking in the background? Is it her family?
Other people in my life.
It's a plane? You're crying on a plane? Jesus. Okay. I mean, she's right.
Like, I think like a lot of stuff has been going on like in my life. Like,
okay.
I need to stop.
Okay.
And I'm sorry. It's just so non-descriptive.
Okay.
I just kind of want to pour everything out.
She's in a McDonald's. I don't think it's a McDonald's. I don't hear the McDonald's noises.
Right now, but it's not your problem at all.
What are we saying?
At all. But
dude, she doesn't even name him for context. It's all just like blubbers. I'm sad. Blubbers. Fucking. What the fuck am I listening to?
Yeah, I need help in that sense.
Talking about how she needs therapy? Shut the fuck up.
At the end of the day, I chose to stay in this relationship and I made my mistakes. I regret everything I did and I wish I could take it all back. I never wanted to hurt anybody and I understand.
What about fucking your cousin?
The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal. The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my mental health. Throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer.
Being mentally ill doesn't mean you have to go out and fuck your cousin, no. I don't know, bro. There are plenty of mentally ill people that don't fuck their cousins.
Depression is a battle that I've been unknowingly fighting for the past 2 years. I was in denial and blamed it on a lot of other things in my life without fully understanding myself. Mental health is so stigmatized to where a lot of people, including me, do not get the help that they need when they need it, and it can often lead to self-destruction. Throughout the past—
Yeah, fucking your cousin is pretty self-destructive behavior. Hopping on his dick.
Last few weeks, I've attempted to take my life multiple times, and the only reason I'm here right now is because I failed. During this fight, I stopped eating, I stopped sleeping, and I struggled to take care of my well-being.
Okay.
I felt helpless, and every day I would struggle with finding a reason to continue to live. I often felt like the world would be a better place without me. The suicide facility that I was admitted to was an abrasive environment that only made me regress more. In my time there, I met a lot of people that were in worse positions than me.
Okay.
And I learned a lot about the unfair and inhumane treatment that these people receive.
Jesus Christ, holy fucking yapperoni.
There in my own personal journey, I've been very motivated
Who
to advocate
cares?
for better resources and more attention given to these people.
Yeah,
to assist
yeah,
them in
great.
getting
What-
the proper help that
What
they
about your
need.
cousin, man?
I understand that my actions have consequences, and I also understand how the internet works. So I knew the hate was inevitable, and I have no problem with facing that. However, I do want to remind you guys that I am still a human being, and I don't think anyone deserves the immense cyberbullying and the non-stop death threats that I've received in the past few days.
Your ex
I
needs
do
to get
believe
deserved
that
being cheated
bringing
on.
all of this to the internet and the way my ex did was completely wrong and invasive. It felt like a breach in our privacy. I know a lot of people don't believe I deserve the platform that I have and don't think I should come back.
You opt out of privacy when you hop on a stream. Sorry, I know, it sucks.
To the internet at all. I understand. What I
Fucking
did
his cousin.
was undoable.
Sorry,
It's
she needs
terrible,
privacy.
and I can't tell you enough how much I regret it. However, I do want to come back. I do want to be able to use my platform to raise awareness for mental health because I know there's a lot of people out there who are just like me, who are struggling and they don't
We're
even
struggling not to fuck their cousin. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Queen.
know it. I will be back to streaming, and I will be back to doing what I love. Because at the end of the day, I want to use my platform to help people. And I do believe after I get stronger and I get help, I can do that. To my community and to all my supporters, I'm so sorry I let you guys down. I'm so sorry I disappointed you guys. And if you are
Oh
still
my
here to
god,
support
what a
me,
fucking
thank
nothing
you. If
burger,
not,
man.
It's okay too. Thank you for your time. And thank you for listening to my truth and my story. This is
My
experience
truth.
and the things
Yes!
that I went through in my
Yes!
relationship and in the past 2.5 years of my life.
So basically, me sad, me boyfriend allegedly abused me. Please feel bad for me. I didn't fuck the cousin though. No, she didn't even bring it up at all. God damn. All this talk is nothing? Yeah, I know. And then just a bunch of fucking screenshots that like ambiguously may or may not mean that she's being abused in a video of her crying. I don't know, man. Sounds like a skill issue. Watch the boyfriend response. Oh, okay, yeah. Did he respond 12 hours ago? Look at the down dudes. 24K! Uh-oh, stinky down dudes. That's not good. Not a lot of people like fucking their cousins, huh? Go check it out. Go give it a down dude, bro. Oh, shit, dude. It's 30 minutes. I watched this Twitter post. Someone linked it. Candace responds. Okay. This is it. This is 10 minutes instead of 30. I don't know.
Out of this one, I'm sorry, but you're done. You're finished. So
You're
apparently, Kat has dropped a video titled "My Truth," but the whole video's fucking lies. So how the fuck does that work? I'm not gonna lie, Kat, you fucked with the wrong one. Nobody, and I mean nobody, will sit here and fucking lie on my fucking name, bro. Hell nah. All right.
True,
so
King,
the
true.
demon has dropped the video
demon.
"My Truth" for whatever fucking reason.
I mean, if you fuck your cousin, you're kind of a demon, bro.
It has 2.8 thousand likes. Are sick in the head. Let yourself get manipulated by this demon, bro. By this fucking demon. Let's get into it.
Hello everyone, I am here to say my truth and share my story on the things that have been released on the internet and the things that have happened to me. First and foremost, I want to start off by taking full accountability for what I did.
I should have sped it up
I want
too,
to start off
bro.
by apologizing to the person that I hurt the most in this situation, which was my ex. I want to say sorry to my supporters that I disappointed.
I'm just gonna skip forward to when he's talking. Hold on. Here we go.
Reputation saver that you wasn't okay in the first place. And that right there is the work of the reputation saver that you was emailing and your fucking YouTube manager told me about, bruh. He told me that the moment I exposed you, that you was emailing people trying to figure out ways how to come back from this shit, bruh.
I have to own up to what I did.
Please help me.
For my actions. And in doing that, I come to realize that I need help for myself, and I did not have information, and I would like to clear up.
It was a shared note, bro.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, you opened it. You opened that bitch.
Apple phones. You share a note to somebody. You collaborate on a note. Both people. You have to literally like damn near like accept that shit. Am I tripping? It's a shared note. I went through your notes app and that shit was there. You have a bucket list with your cousin, bro.
Nut on face.
Like, come on, bro. Some of the stuff that's on there doesn't even make sense if he wrote it from his point of view. The internet is not that stupid.
Anyway, it was only shared to me. And I also want to make this very clear. I did not have any sexual intercourse with anybody outside of my relationship. There was a rumor going around that I was cheating my entire relationship, and I've been doing this for months.
Yeah, me when I lie, bro.
Hey, first of all, hold on. First of all, there's clips on the internet of you literally admitting, confessing your love for your cousin.
But back when I was like,
yeah,
I don't
we
even know
saw
the age,
this.
to be honest. I was young. I was just hitting puberty. Me and my cousin,
L story, yep, get
we
to the
kind of had a
point.
thing. We kind of had a thing going. But like, it was kind of one-sided though. It was more so me.
Yeah, I was hopping on his dick and I was like,
but like, I remember like, I had a big crush on this because we were best friends. And at the time, being best friends with a guy when I'm just hitting puberty and like my hormones are a little bit like peaking, you know what I'm saying? I kind of associated him with that. Me and my ex were involved.
she said it herself, man. She said it herself.
In a toxic and abusive relationship. Relationship was built.
I met him when I was
graduated high school and he was 21. There's two sides to everything.
I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, he was 21. First of all, you was a freshman in college and I just turned 21 and I was literally a junior in college, okay? Now, I don't even know why that, like you trying to make it seem like I was, like, no, I did not mess with you before you were 18, I messed with you after. Once you were in college, bro, like, what's going on right now? Like, you're trying so hard to make me look weird and to shift the focus,
the predator.
Bro, stop it, bro. It's not gonna work.
It's on purpose.
My ex was never a saint like he paints himself out to be. We had a lot of arguments throughout our relationship, which was normal, but what wasn't normal was the verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to.
Hey, by the way, y'all notice how she's reading the script, right? Like, can y'all, like, I wish I could just zoom in on her eyes. These soulless, evil eyes, and just...
He's so valid for that, I'm not gonna lie. Calling her fucking evil and demonic. She fucking cheated on him, bro, with his cousin,
See the fucking script on her PC screen, bro. This is sickening, bro. Like, they emailed her talking about, we gonna save you. All you gotta do is sign your soul away. Your soul is gone, bro. She's reading off a script they made it
and put it through ChatGPT.
Orchestrated a whole story to bring me down. It's sick.
He put me through a lot in the past 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced himself on me at one point.
Say wallahi. Yo.
Say wallahi. Mashallah, she's taking a shoe thrown at her head right now.
Yo, hold on.
Bro. My ex dealt with a lot of anger issues, and he would often use me as...
Okay, no. First of all, I've never forced myself on her. I've never forced myself on her. I've never put my hands on her. I've never done any of this. This girl was literally like, I don't know what's the word, like over sexual or like overly.
That makes sense. Look, this makes sense. She was talking about how she wanted to fuck her cousin at 13.
Freaky, but bro, she literally forced me to drink. I've never drank.
Let me read this. I smoked my last one, smoked weird half too often. I never smoked a full blunt. I smoked a lot without you knowing for it.
I've never drank or smoked in my life until I met this girl. I have African parents and I don't fuck with that shit. I remember there was a time, she even forced me to get my matching tattoo. There was a time, I think it was at the tattoo shop or whatever. I was on a double date. It was me, her, and 2 girls. They were gay or whatever. And bro, she was getting on me because I told her I did not want to smoke and drink, bro. She was literally in the hallway crashing out on me because I did not want to smoke and drink. This girl was a bad influence.
She's
always
a
trying to
demon.
force me to smoke and drink every fucking time she's seen me, bro.
There were 2 or 3 times where my ex would approach me unprovoked and put me in a chokehold against the wall. And
put you in a chokehold? Like, you're making me seem like I'm the fucking like I'm a fucking devil. Put you in a chokehold.
Also, if a guy puts you in a chokehold, you'll get fucking bruises on your neck. If they're doing it like actually like chokehold type shit, I'm talking like holy fuck. You're gonna get like right there, right? You would take pictures of that shit.
Does that, yo, like anybody that knows me in real life, does that even sound like something I would do? You're telling me I would walk up to you and just fucking put you in a chokehold? What type of shit is that, bro? Like, never heard you say that shit ever. Like, where's the proof, bro? Like,
yeah, she doesn't have
like,
any.
how are you saying this with a straight face? This gotta be a script.
Scared, and he wouldn't. The next thing I'm about to say are serious allegations that I know men often get falsely accused of.
Falsely accused. So
ironic.
You're about to falsely accuse me like every other girl.
This is why women have a hard time having people believe them, man. Because of bitches like this, man. We're out of snoozes. Ah, man. Ah, shit. I'll try.
Let's see what you got to say.
But at the end of the day, all I can do is come on here
every single time we
drinking, and he forced himself onto me.
Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. She would always say, I want to see you blackout drunk. I want to.
Who says that, by the way?
See you drunk. I want you to just get loose and do whatever. But that's not the point. Because I've never forced myself onto you. Never. Every single time we did something, we had consent. You know why? You know why? Because you're the overly sexual one. I'm a nonchalant. I'd be chilling in my own world. And I think that's what made you mad. I think that's what made you think I don't like you. Because I'm not always trying to fuck. I'm not always trying to have sex because I believe.
That's like an actual problem with these people that have like... She's probably a nymphomaniac. She's like a Bonnie Blue type person. Yeah. I think she's like a Bonnie Blue type person. Could be. I don't know. I don't know. Would Bunny Blue fuck her cousin? Probably. All right. What's this harlot's got to say?
I believe there's more to just sex, bro. You're always, every single day.
And me getting a cut on my insides. Luckily, I was able to take video footage.
Y'all seen how she just looked at the script?
Luckily, she can't even make it more obvious, bro.
If this really happened, why was this never a talking point in every single time you streamed once we broke up? It was always stuff like, oh, he would yell at me. Oh, something about the airport. He left me at the airport. Why was this never a topic? Why matter of fact, why was this never brought to the police? Why is this only...
Maybe she was cheating on him, like, again, this is all speculatory, but maybe she got a cut inside because she was, like, hoeing out too much.
Coming to the light now. I bet $100,000 that nobody in the world can say that you told him this. This is false. This is cap. And I know this is what the fucking reputation savers told you to look for. Any proof of fucking violence or SA. Like, you're sick and you're not gonna manipulate these people, bro. You're not gonna do that, bro. Fuck no.
Unfortunately, some people will.
I never wanted to hurt anybody, and I understand how badly I messed up. The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal.
Yeah, so after all that, so yeah, basically I cheated on Kenneth with my cousin. But you know what? He did all of this in the past and some things that I just found out because the crisis reputation saver people told me to lie about. But
throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms
because they want to bang her next. They want to bite, bro.
The fact that I suffer with depression.
Depression. Depression.
Yeah, I'm so sad.
What type of depression makes you send news?
The EHO depression.
To your cousin. What type of depression makes you lie to me that you're going to stream in Kentucky just to hang out with your cousin? What type of depression does that, bruh? That's not depression. Why?
It's the cock depression. She's just so deprived of cock. She needs more.
Girls always play the I'm depressed. I'm depressed, so I went ahead and spread my legs and took... pictures down there to send to my cousin because I'm depressed. In my house, by the way. In the other room, by the way, door is locked. I always wondered why the doors were locked, but you know, it makes sense now. It makes so much sense now.
God damn, what a hoe, bro. By the way, god damn, depression. Yeah, she needs some fucking dick, some cousin dick. God, these people are fucking foul, man. What a fucking absolute creature you have to be. Like, not only is she like an unironic sex pest, she's like actually addicted to like just wanting to bounce on it. Yeah, she's got vitamin D deficiency. Only one thing will fix that. It's scratching in my coochie. Addicted. Oh, there's more? Oh, here we go. There's a little clip here.
I just kind of want to put everything out because I'm making switch in my life right now, but it's not your problem at all. At all.
I had sent this video to a friend. By the way, she sent this to the guy who sends her every single dollar she had to her name. His name was X. He basically was a sugar daddy that she didn't really talk to me about. She would FaceTime him at times. I really wish I knew what they were FaceTime about. Maybe it was some cousin shit. I don't know. But
cousin
yeah,
shit. Well, we know what cousin shit is now, right?
Hey, this is her friend, but nah, it's X. It's her sugar daddy.
Her sugar
you know why?
daddy.
Because he would often pay for her Ubers, pay for her rebookings if she missed a flight, pay for all of that. And because you
Why is this bitch flying everywhere, man? What the fuck?
Stranded at the airport, you know what you did? You called me so I could pay for those flights. But even if you didn't call me to pay for those flights, you had other people paying for you. Your mod manager, his name is X, I don't know.
Mod manager, chat. The Shondo prophecy is real, even for VTubers. Mod manager sending her money. Dude, while she's dating this guy who's paying for her like everything essentially, right? Flying to that D? Yeah, she's flying out to Dickville.
Who the fuck he is, but I would go through your cash app and you had thousands sent to you. And meanwhile I'm working my ass off, you had money on the side. You just don't even help. You just, I don't know what it went to or what you did with that money, but you just had money coming in from multiple other guys. And I'm guessing that's why you're saying that you didn't even fucking like ask me to help you because you had money from other guys. The whole time he was asking me, he asked me to buy you food, he asked me to buy you this, take you there, buy you flights, take you to Universal Studios, $2,000 trip by the way, pay for everything, flights.
Holy shit, and she still didn't have enough. She wanted more. This is demonic levels of greed, chat. Demonic levels of greed. It wasn't enough. She needed that attention from... That's 3 we named. So her boyfriend, her cousin, and then her mod manager. There's probably more. Biblical greed, yeah. One more clip, chat. Holy Toledo. Here we go. What is this? Oh, it's Lotier God reacting to it. It's okay.
Well, you want me to convince you as to why you don't want to fuck with me? You want me to fight for something you just tried to end? That's what I'm saying. Like messages like this, yo, men in here. Would a chick try to break up with you, let her.
What is a low tier god to a low tier lawyer, man? He's actually right though. Let her, dude.
Just let her.
Yeah, fuck her.
And say something real brief. I promise you that shit will stick. That shit will stick to her until she fucking 50-something years old. She'll always remember you like, damn, I remember fucking with oh my god, I remember I was fucking with this guy when I was like 22. I sent him this big text. This motherfucker, you know, this motherfucker really just said goodbye or...
I love that he's putting on a voice too. By the way, he's 40. He's been through this shit. He's been fighting off his baby mama. This motherfucker knows.
Is that all and have a great life? And she'll just remember that shit for the rest of her days. These big fucking paragraphs, every time you send a woman these giant paragraphs like this, you give them power. I'm not just talking about her in general, I'm talking about women in general. the
True.
longer the paragraph, the more power they have over you.
Yeah.
Just because they know they got to you.
Yep.
Always keep it brief. Nothing more than a
If you tell her like, yeah, okay, cool, bye, see ya, out the door. Like, I'm not talking. You can't say. You can say like, I don't know, like this much maybe. But when you write paragraphs on paragraphs, you know that you've got. She knows she's.
Young one. I will tell your tale.
Oh la la.
Quickly, let us. Just
Before us stands Mount Clyre, the most isolated. There is no telling if remember. Speak. In what not from if all should be fine. I said if they what is it? I built more than speak. These are our supplies.
Look at you. Won't tell you to watch your step. Doubt the elders would be happy to know. Wayward is right. Once a fine hunter. Says this sounds you face her. So, you always did men like him. I am troubled by stories. Is there someone that sounds like our stories of an elder would know better? After anything in particular?
Serve a bit elemental damage. Yeah. No, bro.
there, fellow mountain boy. Been roaming the world for some time now, and as soon as my tribe was Lythara, she and her followers drove my bad such. If you're... But there's one beast I've not been able to best. A true... Many claim one thing, seeking... I'll make it worth your while. Outstanding. Best... Any beast... Alright, I'm... Yes, it's always the spirit. Nor did it, even if it did for nothing. It's so we... Well, perhaps they do. Oh, I think I'll never...
The Asmeri Ranges is beautiful. The Asmeri are truly ancient. Feel that toe, yeah?
Nelly. Welcome to my channel.
How can I be?
Yes.
It's so good.
what you need. Gold is useless to me. Take it. Time is of the essence.
Same. I'm just giving you stuff for literally anything. So it doesn't go for free. Is it useless? It is quite useless.
Got you hooked.
If you feel like carrying it on one sentence, two sentences too much. All right.
Two sentences too much. Maybe I'm wrong. He knows how to deal with these bitches better than I do. God damn. The legal advice. The lawyer. Oh my god. With this Reyes, dude, he's eloquent as fuck. It's crazy. I didn't know he was 40. I thought he was like 25, maybe 30. I didn't know he was fucking 40. He's been through that shit, man. To your fucking cousin, man. I don't know, bro. This bitch needs to go to an asylum. She's right. She does have mental problems. 42? Yeah, I thought he was like 30. I didn't think he was 42. That's what I'm saying, chat. God damn. Kick rocks to the street. Fuck that bitch. Yeah. Oh, I was 13 and I just really wanted to hop on my cousin's lap and stuff, and you know, the hormones were really high. What the fuck are you saying? Never in my entire fucking life have I thought about that with like any of my fucking siblings, cousins, what the fuck ever. Never in my life. Ew. Ew. Yeah, like she got some fucking problems. She got that lustful, demonic, like succubus demon on her. She's a succubus. Straight out of Mississippi. Yep. Ah. What part of puberty is that? The fucked up kind! Her family knew too? Really? You think so? I don't know. Maybe I didn't pay attention, but... Religious? No. I think she's just a hoe, chat. You're giving him... Chat, you trying to explain it away is giving her too much credit. Yeah, she's just a hoe. Some girls are like that.
Oh my god.
She's just a hoe.
I'm sure I've got something to suit you. Got yourself a deal. The land provides.
Yes, this is all. Go.
W's in chat for Downpour dropping a big 50 smackaroonies. I can't believe he done me like that though, man. What do you mean? Of course they're fucking real. Chat. You guys haven't seen this. Oh my god, you guys haven't seen this. Hold on. Look at this. Look at my coaster. I got a Moltres Pokemon card inside of my coaster. How cool is that? It was just a little thing. I just purchased it the other day. I thought that some of you guys may well like it. It's no Lugia. Nah, it's not a Lugia, but they didn't have one. I might message them and see if they can make me a Lugia one. I'll give them my £200 Lugia AR and see if they can put that in there. It'll completely ruin my card, but... Yo, my boys. Did they finally fix the flying grenades? Wait, what was wrong with the flying grenades? What, the Seekers? Is there something wrong with the Seekers? I've only been back about a week, chat, alright? You gotta bear with me a little bit. I am trying to grab the range back again. Seekers have issues with damage registering. Of course they do. Of course they do. I said on YouTube video, why do mod makers get their things out way before devs do? And someone said, stop defending the net BS. What? I don't know, man. That's one thing that always confuses me, is we have a lot of modders in the scene, so there is a lot of like modding communities and stuff like that around. And for some reason, they manage to do it faster than Arrowhead do. I don't know. I know that there is obviously different routes that you have to go down. Like you can make a mod and just publish it straight out. Whereas obviously if you do an update, you have to send it to all of the different individuals. So I've missed your content for democracy. Appreciate you, man. Think he means nerf? Yeah, he doesn't. They need to come out and they need to be real with it though, man. They need to come out and be real with it. I think that that is a big factor for the communities. They don't like being lied to, do you know what I mean? Good morning! Thanks for being here, guys. I appreciate you. We've got over 100 people in the stream right now. Massive shout out to you. Thanks so much for 41 likes. If you haven't already, please make sure you're hitting that like button. It helps me out more than you guys will ever know. We've got about 20 minutes where we're just shooting the shit, talking about Helldivers before we obviously have an update, or we obviously have this right here. Yeah, but see, I liked that kill count issue. Downpour, thanks so much for the 5. I appreciate ya. I liked that kill count issue. I liked it because you essentially, through one Seeker, it would hit one Shrieker and you'd have like fucking, I think it was like 5 kills to one Shrieker because it was counting the breakable limbs as individual kills. I was there for that, dude. I was getting some wombo combos. Cloud, Cloud, Cloud. Love you. Love you too, Pardo. Thanks for being here, brother. I appreciate you always. You need to get on the Mecha Chameleon stream, dude. You need to get on the Mecha Chameleon stream. I love Satisfactory. Well, I'm lying, I don't. I like watching you play Satisfactory, but I think you'd have a great time with Lethal Lads on Mecha Chameleon. I think it'd be hilarious to watch, and I'd so be there for it. Oh, shit. Oh. Boys, you can relate to this. That fucking hurt, man. Wow. If any of you have got a beard, have you ever, like, rubbed your top lip and accidentally pushed in your hair into your face, and it feels like somebody's stabbing you? Oh, balls, that fucking hurt. Oh, that was awful. That was awful. Oh, that does hurt. Boys with my beards, come one, come all. God, Struth, that was an awful feeling. They fixed that but broke the damage, so it did 0. Fuck off, no, you're lying. Hey Cloud, how's it going there, Maddox? They need to think about a lot of things before they update and have make every single aspect themselves. The modders have an existing game and a mod toolkit, that's why. Yeah, I get you. Where is the content? Attack of the hair. Cloud, been a while. Yo, Veeks! What's good, baby? No, because I hate facial hair. It makes me itch, look homeless, and people love my baby face.
Dear mountain born of Crier, another
Are you saying I fucking look homeless?
We shall be joined at the wood's end by the fine hunters of Draven for a feast most spectacular. Ready the meat and the mead. Bring your most splendid of songs. We shall dance.
Downpour, man!
Merry into the
meant to be the homie.
Spirit guide you always. Elder Crowded Maddox.
Oh, what's going on there? We'll support you in your homeless phase. He definitely doesn't look like an Asmongold. Love you, Downpour. I'll never understand why they would nerf things in a PvP game where the enemies are always stronger than you, especially in numbers. It's a grunt fantasy, dude. It's a grunt fantasy. Come on, you look unky. That's wild.
No,
Are you saying I got unk vibes? Stratagem bouncing is just a button toggle though. Modders have proven this. Just flip the toggle arrowhead. I don't know why they're holding back on fucking stratagem bouncing. It does my fucking head in. You look like a recovering addict. What do you mean? Run Fantasy and the CR Troopers. Do you know what I'm saying though? Preach it, man. 100% dad vibes. Yeah, that's me that way after that. That's fair. I'll take that. Wish I could dive with you. You always have fun time when you're diving. Ooh, I don't know if you're talking to me about that because I don't always have a fun time when I'm diving. There's a lot of rage in these streams sometimes. Oh, this stream took a dive. Mind the pun there, Pardo. Mind the pun. Appreciate you. Ooh, ooh, baby. I wanna do.
Spears, you'll see anything you like.
New title update, escalation of vacation. Yeah. Oh, I saw where I was going. 15 minutes to see if Arrowhead drops the ball again or not. Look, dudes, the roadmap says that something's coming, but the roadmap could say that something is coming next week. If they're really fucking bad at their jobs, then the 30th. But I can't imagine them doing it on the last day of the month. It just makes no sense to me. Can you say hi to a mate of mine? He's watching. Hi, Thomas's mate. Imagine asking for a shout out or not even telling me the bloody name I'm shouting out. Come on, brother. There were so many pre-downloads last night. Should be something. Oh, Brandon with that pre-info.
There's a time and a place for violence.
Clouds, do you remember the April patch? Oh, fucking hell. April. Refresh my mind. Dude, I've played a lot of games since April. We've tried to span out and do different things, man. We've played a lot of games. His name's Ethan. Hey, Ethan. Shout out to you, man. I hope it doesn't disappoint us, chat. I hope it doesn't disappoint us. It is not... It is best not to expect anything from Arrowhead. They will still somehow manage to disappoint you, but at least you will not overhype yourself. Fair fucking shout. Fair shout. I think that's fair. Do you know why, though? Why is it, Lilith? Because hype makes you stupid. Hype makes you stupid. There's so much coming out. Halo, Wolverine, new FFS, GTA 6. They better release something. Dude, there's so many games coming out. We're going to be covering everything on day one. I can't even lie. Like, it's going to be so good. I'm intrigued for it. We got Black Flag Resync coming soon. We're going to be covering that. We've got Wolverine that's going to be coming soon. We're going to be covering that. GTA 6. GTA 6, I'm going to be grabbing by the testicles. And I'm going to be draining those testicles for all of the content I could possibly get. You can take that out of context if you want. That is absolutely fine. But those testicles in GTA 6 will be greatly drained. Grey Zone. Oh, it is. We got Ace Combat 8. Fair. That's a bit of a quiet taste. It's not a bit of me, but it is definitely there. I literally just joined the stream, bro. Sorry, Teddy. That was a really graphic way to join the stream. Oddly specific. I mean, you can say that I'm not honest all you like, chat. You'll never meet a more honest YouTuber, that's for sure. Oh, we got another one coming in for Downpour. Okay, so just to give you guys a bit of context for what he said there, because it's not read it out correctly. I want to say that the Mikhail, you know what, game director blog post is more likely things that he has planned inside of the game. That's not including delays, deadlines, and Sony Warbond. Okay, so delays and deadlines are a contradiction of each other. A deadline is a deadline, a delay is a delay. Do you know what I mean? So it kind of works in a really weird tangent. But there is a lot of things that he wants to work on. They split it off into 2 segments. I've included it in like the last 2 videos because I really want to stress to people exactly how that works. They put it into 2 segments. So they've got the things that are coming soon and then things that are coming later on in the year. Now, obviously, we're partway through the year, so we've only got Q3 and Q4 left to go through. And we know full well that they're not particularly updating the game in large capacity on a regular basis. So the likelihood is that we shall see some of those shorter-term improvements over the next 4 weeks, and some of those longer-term improvements like the level 300 and the game progression system towards the end of the year, probably likely to be about October. Why October? Because Arrowhead are dumb just like Embark Studios, and they'll release it just before GTA and completely eradicate all the hype for it. So I think Arrowhead's main focus is Warbonds, to be honest. Based on what I've read, I don't think that that's the case. The last article, the Mikhail article, although it was a lot of, I call them false promises. They haven't, like, obviously falsely said them yet, but they are very, very large promises. And Arrowhead have done, what have Arrowhead done? Arrowhead have done 4 big announcements for things that they want to put in the game, things they want to fix, and they've done 0 updates to do any of them. So it's right now it's a really, really odd one. I'm really hoping that they do something with it. but they have done what I like to call the Arrowhead thing, and they've done they've just messed everything up. It's really odd, right? Because I think that right now we're suffering from Swedish developers. I think that's literally the forefront of it. So obviously, I play Helldivers, I play Arc Raiders, and oddly, and completely unrelevant to the actual thing, we like to call it here the Stockholm Syndrome. Not because it's anything like Stockholm Syndrome, but because every developer from fucking Stockholm, for some reason, just seems to release their game, generate this ginormous fucking hype, and then just like flatten everything down to a base level and go, well, we don't fucking want these players. So it's going to be interesting to see what's happening. Arrowhead is somewhat obligated to release Warbonds for Sony because Sony want their money back after the year game development time. I don't think that's the case anymore. I actually think that Arrowhead has probably put Sony in a profit margin which is higher than you think. I think you'd be very surprised. Like every single time Arrowhead releases a brand new Warbond, it shoots up to the top of the top sales list on the Steam. Like it's not an exaggeration, they're statistical facts. I think that Sony's profit margins, and I mean, you can call it what you want to call it, but when Sony's got games such as Marathon under Bungie, who have just lost them billions of dollars across the board, Arrowhead is going to have a profit margin that is quite nice, and I don't understand why, but it is very good. I haven't played the game for over a year, but what are currently the main issues besides the devs nerfing everything? Frames per second. And durable damage, that's another thing that a lot of people talk about. I have seen the comments, I have seen them. I haven't addressed it too much because I've not seen anything from any of the developers about it. But the frames per second and the quality of the performance is through the fucking floor at the minute. You know that for a fact. And the durable damage has pissed off a lot of players. In fairness, I have no regrets getting HD2. I'd say I've had sufficient value of fun from it to justify the cost. But it is frustrating how much Arrowhead keeps messing up these days. That's very true, that's very true. You've all got your money's worth, that's for sure. Destiny 2 would probably make good money right now because this was the first time in years I saw so many people play D2. Yeah, so the problem is they're never going to bring a D3, or at least not right now. It's not going to get greenlit because everybody's excited about it, because a game development of is about maybe 4 to 6 years, depending on how fast you can actually get that stuff done. So for Destiny 3, it's accounted for around 500 million to generate a Destiny 3 with about 4 to 5 years in development time, which would essentially, by that point, right now, the Destiny talk is a trend. Welcome to the internet, boys and girls. It's a trend. In 4 or 5 years, are they going to make the sales? I don't know. Can we also mention the fact that the flame turrets and flame mech have been literally broken? Thank you! I spoke about this in the last 2 videos as well, man. How have they kept that broken for so long? For so long. I think it's, what is it, like 5 meters? It doesn't do damage to things in front of it for like 3 to 5 meters. It's fucking mental. I have 400 hours out of HD2. I did get my money's worth out of that stupid game. Dude, I got 2,100 hours on Helldivers 2. Like, I got my money's worth. More than my money's worth. All that is a targeting variable is one line of code. Wait, what are we talking about here, Brandon? Funny thing is, if they release level 300 and the same XP growth as previous level, I'll hit level 300 instantly. I will be surprised if they do that again. So you remember when we went up to 150, they gave you the XP as a carryover?
How can I be of aid?
I don't know when we hit. When did we get level 150 in Helldivers? Let me just Google this.
Thank you. How can I?
Yes. Quickly.
We got the level raise on April
Leslie
2nd,
Barber.
2024. Now, as
Welcome
much as
to my
I love
channel.
you,
No.
there is no way they're
Good
going to
day.
account for all the XP that you've earned over 2 years. They're not going to do a carryover because every single person
It's a prefix.
that hit 150 this year will jump straight to 300. They're not doing it.
Prefix.
I'm sorry, they're not. Yo, appreciate you, Cthulhu. Thanks for that, mate.
Aye, back again. See anything you like? I'll take it off.
I think that they've done what they set out to do. They've done what they set out to do. Chat, if you'd be so kind, we've got 200 people in the stream right now. Thank you so much for giving me such a warm welcome back into the community. It's actually amazing to be back. If you haven't already though, smashing that like button makes a massive difference for me. Does absolutely nothing for you. So if you want to hit that like button, help the stream out, it'd be greatly appreciated. If we can get over 100 likes straight off the rip, it'd be incredible. We're looking to potentially have the update in about 5 minutes. We'll wait and see. 11 a.m. is normally the cadence for Arrowhead in Sweden, which is 10 a.m. here in the UK, which is in the next 5 minutes. So let's see what we can do. Good to have you back, buddy. Appreciate you, Trekkie. I'm ready. My finger is on the no updates today button. My finger is on the no updates today button. We're going to see what happens.
Lightning. Lightning, 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 lightning.
Appreciate you guys, which is 6 a.m. here. I'm going to stream you in the car while I commute. Just make sure you drive safe, dude.
So prefix.
Let's see what it is that comes through, chat.
Okay.
We got 3 minutes. Are we going to be jumping for joy? Are there going to be sirens going off? Is there going to be excitement, or are we going to have to...
No updates today.
Okay, not bad.
What's it going to be? What's it going to be? We'll have to wait and see. Almost 4 a.m. over here. Appreciate you, man. Cloud Prey, dude, my copium juice is running out. It's true, it's true, and we can actually say that now.
This should be movement speed, right?
They have been known to drop updates at 2 p.m. too. Bask might do her job for once and now that fucking hell. Oh, shots are fired, man. Shots are fired, and normally I'd say don't do that, but it's Baskinator, so do what you want.
Okay, let's.
No, you'd never catch me doing that.
Let's go
inhaling that powder that says update today.
Well of souls.
We got this, man. We got this. We got a few minutes remaining.
Closing time.
It's been a hot minute since I've had 200 Helldivers in one stream. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being here. 7 p.m. in Australia as well.
I know.
Been coping for 2 years. You tell him, Miss Ruffles. You tell him, Mr. Ruffles. You tell him. Cube, welcome, mate. How we doing?
Nice.
No. We need that straight copium. Yeah, we're fucking stuff.
Can I reroll?
Update inbound. I'm feeling it.
Movement speed. God damn it.
Chat. We got 2 minutes remaining. I need you guys to just hype up. I need you guys to hype up the chat. I need you guys to get large with
suffix.
it. I want emotes. I want positivity. I want spamming of nothing but happy fucking things. Don't say we're so back, because that is a fucking lie. Don't ever say that again. No, I'm joking. Don't say it right now though, because we're definitely fucking not. But we need some positivity. We need some hype. We need some fucking good vibes, man.
No. Nope.
Get the pooping pants emotes in there for sure.
No.
We never left. Oh, we fucking left a long time ago, brother. We might be back. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I like that. We might be back. It's definitely going to be trending. Get ready for poo-poo pants. Pre-shitted my pants for this. Oh, dear. I think the ship on We Are So Back has sailed a long time ago. At best, we can have... It didn't get worse right now. Oh, we did get a new major order, though. No, we didn't. It's bugged out. How fucking weird. Did it go back in time?
I already know the update is going to be an hour or two late, or it would be ironic.
Oh, wait.
Dono was correct lol.
What the fuck is going on? This is crazy. Or it'd be ironic if not. Oh wait, no, we did get a new major order. We did get a new major order. We also. I've just uploaded a video. Got him! Got him! We got you, chat. We got you. The video is now live. Okay, then hold on. The video is now live. If you guys want to go and check it out, you can do. You can do. We're going to go and we're going to take a look at it now. You tricked us, no way. Yeah, I got ya. I got ya. I got ya. I got ya. We are going to, though, we're going to go into mid-cam and check out the video that they uploaded because I want to know what it is about the patch update. So let's have a look. Let's see what it is that they're saying because we have got a brand new Helldivers 2 patch for 6.3.0 that we are going to be watching today. Meanwhile, I'm going to see if my game will update. We're going to turn off the game sound. There we go. The game is in the updates. The game is in the updates. We have got it. We have got it. It is a 2 GB update on PlayStation, chat. 2 freaking gigabytes. This is going to be a good one, I think. Let's take a look and see what's going on.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Reading. Me, Niklas Malmborg, and
me, Lennart Holmgren.
Leonard. This is a contender for biggest patch notes.
I feel like there's a lot of exciting stuff in this as well.
In the beginning, we balanced the Super Earth vehicles a little bit after all the enemies and what they could do. Players rightfully pointed out that, like, why can I destroy my Bastion with an assault rifle?
Yeah.
Amen, brother.
Didn't jam.
Preach it.
A little bit. So we increased the armor of
the
Bastion and the exosuits.
Armor is now in the right fucking spot.
That comes with a lot of stuff, though.
Yeah.
And
so the tank is actually a tank.
At all the enemies, who is supposed to be able to hurt a tank, who are not supposed to be able to hurt a tank. Some of this comes with that some enemies attacks also go up in armor penetration to still be able to hurt the tank. Some don't go up in armor penetration.
So they just bounce.
Yeah, they just bounce. Weaker enemies like hunters, scavengers, voteless, they can't do anything against the tank. The stuff that normally hurts a tank and like supposed to, like rockets, cannons, blah blah, they will roughly do the same.
Yeah.
Weaker stuff will do less. Medium stuff like a heavy machine gun from a automaton, etc., will do less overall. The exosuit are basically the same. They will have some heavy armor and some medium armor. Like the chassis will be heavy armor, arms and legs will be medium. And then the FRV didn't. It's still like armor 3, or medium armor, but it's increased in health.
They've given it a big boost, boys.
No, the exosuit. None of these changes will affect how effective anything is against the Helldiver. It is only against the vehicles and some objectives, the ballistic shield, etc., which has gone up to heavy armor. So that one will also be just.
Now you have sort of the same shield as the soldier, the Devastator.
Yes, but the ballistic shield has more health.
All right, so we're even tankier than the.
Yes,
yeah, that's cool.
A side note that does happen to this is also that enemies will be better at hurting themselves.
All right, yeah, that's true.
Because their armor penetration on some of the attacks went up. We've upped a lot of what the enemies can do to like mechanical durable stuff, because when we introduced the Bastion, we didn't do much to the sentries.
Here we go, chat,
so
sentries.
We compensated now by giving them 100% more health.
100% more health for
guess
sentries!
It's closer to what they were in the beginning. They would probably be a bit tankier against certain
Hiya,
things
Freya!
than what's been in the beginning. Because they have a lot more health now, and there's still a lot of attacks in the game that haven't increased that much.
Here's the exciting part.
Tell me all about it.
We have some reloading improvements. So before you could get dead inputs if you're like ragdolled or you were in a state where you couldn't reload. Yeah, the game will remember a short while after you press the button and then start to reload. So
Ballistic shield as well, yeah.
Nice.
We also allowed you to reload while diving.
Nice.
So it's called Helldiver, so I guess just...
Will diving interrupt an existing reload?
No.
So you can just reload and dive and just keep reloading in the air?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%
so,
Freya.
hopefully this will just like smooth out and you won't get as much like, why doesn't it reload or like stuff like that. It will be a bit smooth.
Nice, good so
the
far.
Bastion is there in the vehicle customization menu, but there's nothing...
Just teasing you.
Yeah, it's just teasing. It's like, what? Where's my patterns?
Yeah, exactly.
Now they're here. They're not
Tank patterns!
If you have them for the FRV, then you have them for the Bastion.
Nice.
More of exosuits.
Yes, speaking of...
A lot of players ask like, oh, it's cool that I get this. I only get to pick one of them for, for us it's for memory reasons a lot of times. They're like, okay, cool, but can I have them more often?
I want more.
And we thought about it and it's like, yeah. We put the cooldown down from 10
We
minutes
aren't even 2 minutes into this video and I am getting hot.
Downpour, you hear me, brother?
Look at all the
we got a long one,
right
20-minute video.
Thermite is sort of king of throwables. Yeah. So we looked
at the Giga Grenade.
And the Giga Grenade is also good. But we looked around all the throwables and we were like, okay, maybe we need to have a larger pass and see can we get some other stuff up. So we just made a large pass on how the availability is of all the grenades. Like, is it worth just having one more HE grenade? Maybe we should have one.
Yeah, because it's always like, if you take like that grenade versus that grenade, is one just feels like, well, I will just obviously take this.
We're getting a big boost up, boys.
Enough interesting choices, right?
Yes.
They're trying to make it fun again, yeah.
The thermite, but at least this will help a bit to feel like that choice is going to be a bit more interesting.
Yeah.
Some of the orbital explosion and projectiles has not been really consistent and been lagging a bit behind. So we also did a larger pass on all the like explosions and projectile damage and stuff to make it be more in line with other...
On the orbital projectile, so we're talking here about the orbital precision strike.
Yes.
The
barrages.
120mm.
Yeah, the 380
and the
millimeter.
380.
Yeah. And the rail cannon.
Rail cannon got a boost and a half, boys. This one is a fucking big boom now.
We started with the Giga Grenade. So you only have 2 of them.
Not anymore.
But you only get 1 back on each refill. Yeah. And now we want to test to see how it is to have 2.
Yeah. So because it became really annoying when you had the armor passive for more grenades, and you had to pick up 4 boxes.
Yeah. You stole all of the resupply.
Yeah.
And it felt pretty bad.
Well, we're gonna find out, Brandon.
We had an idea behind why of that, but also after a while it's just like also
I didn't play well. And then Dynamite.
After a while it's just like
the only Giga Grenade. Yeah, the 380.
The orbital precision strike.
Yeah.
And the rail cannon.
Rail cannon got a boost and a half, boys. This one is a fucking big boom now.
We started with the Giga Grenade. So you only have 2 of them.
Not anymore.
But you only get 1 back on each refill.
Yeah.
And now we want to test to see how it is to have 2.
Yeah.
So
stun grenade, same thing.
A new planet just popped next to Super Earth.
We'll take a look at the in-game after this, Black Phoenix. Appreciate it.
So you can have all the resupply.
Fucking big boom.
Boxes.
Find out,
we had
Brandon.
an idea behind why.
And then Dynamite. Yeah, we increased the max amount from 3 to 4, so you can have 4 of them.
They've increased the amounts on all.
Yeah. The Dynamite went from 3 to 4.
Yes. And the refill on the Giga went from 1 to 2.
Yes.
So it was kind of like bumping up the base level of most of our grenades that we have. The Eagle 110mm rocket pods. The rockets fire a bit far apart, and sometimes when you shoot smaller targets, they can like...
Yeah, because it's an actual Eagle that actually has rocket pods.
So it doesn't just fire them like that. So they, So now I put them a bit closer together, so it will be easier to hit like smaller things like hulks, and it will even be better against tanks and chargers and stuff like that.
You increase the
It's
armor
just dropped now,
penetration
yeah.
on the explosion.
Yeah, that's also a thing because if it misses, I increased it from medium to heavy, so it will do damage to things like chargers, hulks, and stuff like that. If it misses, so the explosion will still damage it. We also increased the explosion damage from 200 to 300, and the durable damage on the explosion as well from 200 to 300.
Go on, test out the 110s now.
And I also needed to lower the explosion force impulse a bit because
it just flings away stuff.
Yeah, because we increased the penetration from medium to heavy, like the charger just flew away and stuff like that. Yeah, so it was a lot of issues when we had too much impulse. And it's mainly just how much will it push a corpse, kind of.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really affect the effectiveness of it that much.
Or you.
Yeah, that as well. You won't fly as far as well.
The precision strike, which is an old favorite.
The default one as well. So we increased the projectile damage from 3,500 to 4,000, and the durable damage as well on the projectile, and then the explosion damage is increased from 1,000 to 1,500.
Yeah.
And then in the intent
they're making it a bit more
that
fun, that's for
if you
sure.
had a close hit against a charger, for instance, or a behemoth
New terminal's
charger,
glitched.
you
We'll
didn't
take a
really
look.
kill it with the explosion.
No.
But now, if you do get like a near miss in the inner radius or even a bit out of the inner radius, you can kill a charger even with just the explosion.
Yeah. I think you can also kill a Ball Titan, right?
Yeah, with explosion. Yeah, if you manage to hit the explosion between the legs or pretty close there, you can kill a Ball Titan even if you hit the ground. So
that's nuts, dude. That's so nuts.
And we did the same thing to the 380 HE barrage. The walking barrage uses the same.
Yeah, all of them have the 380mm round. So
yeah. So if you
and the C artillery.
All right, yeah. C4 artillery got the same thing.
Nice.
Because if you throw a lot of stratagems that do a lot of big booms like this with barrages, like they're not an exact science.
Yeah, it's gonna miss a lot.
Yeah, so the near misses and stuff actually being more effective, it matters.
Yeah.
Orbital
because
120.
The 380, we also wanted up the 120 as well to be sort of keeping up.
Dude, so
we
much
increased the
in
projectile damage from 2,500 to 3,500, and explosion from 750 to 1,200. And last but not least, the orbital rail cannon strike.
It's been the same for a long time, but we added a lot of stuff into the game.
Large enemies.
Yeah, we wanted to one-shot stuff like a box engine. Yeah, you increase the damage from 7,500 to 10,000.
Yeah, even
10.
it out, yeah.
It also has an explosion on top of that, but like the projectile will do the job.
Yeah.
And now you might be thinking, but the box engine has 11,000 HP. Not anymore, it doesn't.
No.
But we'll get to that.
Some interesting foreshadowing here.
Yes. Sterilizer. We buffed it last time.
Yeah.
We buffed it more.
Yeah.
So you get more ammo in each canister. The start amount of canisters also went up from 2 to 3. The ammo was increased by 25%.
Yeah.
We did reduce how much it was affected by wind.
Yeah, it was a bit tricky to use there, where it's just like, oh, I got it in my face.
Yeah, it was too finicky. It got too much effect, which was it's a little bit fun, but made it a little bit hard to use. So it's 60% less effective.
Non oczekuję to notizio, no,
It
random.
goes through the cooldown, but it's also we increased the health from 1,600 to 1,800, of the arms from 600 to 800, and from the legs from 400 to 550. One of the most annoying parts with the exosuits is that you get a lot of maybe like bug enemies and stuff that and they gnaw away at your legs.
There's a lot
and you start limping. Like you still have a lot of health, but you're limping, so you're just like, oh, it's a trudge to just like move with this thing. Which it can still happen, but it's just
Yeah, and losing your arm is also a bit annoying. So making it.
We still want that to happen.
Yeah,
it's
cool.
just not as of.
Patch is actually really good so far, yeah.
So we increased some health of like the doors by 50%, a little bit of the tires. Not by a lot. So, but the main is the main health goes from 2,000 to 2,400. It's a little bit to compensate for some of the AP changes that we reject with all the vehicles, but it also means that you are more tanky versus all the anti-tank stuff, because that didn't change, right?
Yeah.
And also the stuff that just did chip damage on you before, that will be the same. You'll be more tanky. So overall, not against everything, but overall the FRV will be able to nice.
Let's see in practice. Yeah, we're going to be testing it out today.
We still have a decent chunk of paper left.
We're getting there.
We're getting through this. So the charger. When it's close enough to you, its target, when it charges.
That's it, Napalm, that's it. We're not back, we're on the way though.
100%. That happens a bit earlier, so it will be slightly easier to avoid it. You will also have a recovery time after it's done the charge to keep going. Yeah, keep going and then stop, and like the time until it gets back kind of control, starts adjusting and turning towards you.
Question is, what do they break?
That one is longer.
We'll find that out as well.
A bigger window to attack it. It's a little bit easier to avoid it when you're looking at it, when you're aware of where it is. When you mess up and like, where is the charger? You're not keeping track of him. It's a bit, he will hit you fast. He had like a cowardly behavior with like, oh, I'm gonna move away from you and like spawn enemies and stuff.
Be a sneaky.
How do we get the new FRVs?
I think a lot of people was in agreement that it was a bit.
So it was a bit hard to understand or see it as well when you were like, is it a command somewhere? Or like, sometimes you didn't even see it was back in the back. He didn't communicate. It was hard to get
so
so now it will just attack you, but it will still spawn enemies, right?
Yeah, it will still summon spawn enemies, but it will just go for it.
Downpour, thanks so much for the 5, you're not wrong, mate.
Some,
they need to keep this up after this patch, because this is an amazing start after a horrible last
the
few
hunters,
weeks.
but we reduced the durable damage of normal attack from 50 to 40, tang attack from 45 to 30. And the pounce attack from 50 to 35. So its durable damage went down. It's not good at destroying vehicles. It became too good at it. The warriors and spewers on their normal like stabby attacks, durable damage went down from 80 to 65. Stalkers, the tongue attack durable damage got down from 50 to 35.
Yes, thank fuck. Fuck stalkers, man.
Vox engine. Main health from 11,000 to 9,000. So railgun kills hit in one shots. Nice. It also matters for a lot of other anti-tank weapons of like how many shots do you actually need to take it down. We also reduced its turn angle of the upper body. Before it could just turn 180. It also meant that it had a plate that kind of blocked the weak spot where you throw in a grenade.
All right, yeah.
It just blocked it. So we made it so we can turn 140 degrees to each direction, so it can't actually do a 180 with its body and like move in another direction.
Good.
Vox engine spam is a thing.
Yeah.
When you don't have the ability to take them down fast, they just amass, and there's a bunch of them. We capped them at 3.
Okay, they've been capped. Okay.
You get to spawn 3.
That's not bad.
No more. And they might not all be gunning for you specifically, like it's 3 spawned anywhere at the same time.
Okay,
we
cool.
reduced the health
That's
of
good.
the cannon on the side.
They've cooked
they
with
used
this
to be
update.
Almost as much as the whole thing.
Yeah, that basically means they're
It's my little monkey.
Destroy them.
It's no viable tactic to destroy them.
Yeah. So they're down to 3,500 and armor down from 5.
To ti imam već su dobri sve iz toga, ljubičasto.
Some sniper rifles and stuff.
Yeah, and then autocannon, etc. And I also added I also reduced durable from 1 to 0.7. So it's better if you take an anti-material. Like it's still a lot of health, but
You can do something.
Yeah.
If you don't have the right tool.
Now the explosion significantly hurts the box engine. So I think it takes about a third of its main HP when you kill one of the turrets on the sides.
Gledaj. Hands off, ovo šta radi. Gledaj ga ubio.
If you destroy both, the whole box engine dies.
Samo se vrti i bije ovom macolom, znaš.
Different tactics now to take it down. You might go for the hatch in the back, or you take both turrets, or you go straight for the main house, or like a combination.
Yeah. Elevated overseer. Sometimes it's like they're behind you.
I bloody hate the elevated overseers, dude.
Yeah, it's they're fast DPS.
Yeah. So we made an attack that did like one shot. So you're like, oh, you know it's there, and then it shoots a bit more.
So it's like a warning.
Terminal isn't
Yeah,
working.
a little bit of a warning shot. We also reduced the accuracy of moving targets, so a little bit like it aims and then it fires, but it doesn't like adjust as much. So if you just running, like it will have a slightly harder stim.
Malo manje. Ti sjediš bliže, ali ja ovako sedim, meni je okej. Ja da sedim bliže bi mi moglo, razumiješ.
If you are staggered, you can use it.
Nice.
Find out what
Staram da bi te možda više odgovaralo zbog onoga da nije filma što ti ja znam.
Conscript shoots you, sometimes
a hunter
hits you and like stun locks you. You will be less stun locked.
Yeah, you can just steam through it.
They can still kill you. So you're not safe from that, but they won't interrupt the stim and they can't block the input.
Alright, that is it. If you want to read the full patch notes, you can always find
it on the Cloud Plays channel. Make sure you go and check it out. That is that bit done. Well fucking done to Arrowhead. They have cooked a treat. Let's go back to the mid-cap.
Kaboom, kaboom.
They have cooked an absolute treat here, boys. They have cooked an absolute treat. Okay, right, we've got a new major order, and then we're going to showcase to you guys the bits that we've got.
Oi.
I think that you need to see the major order to understand what it is that's happening. Let's get the game audio back on.
Yeah,
shout out to you guys, thanks so much. Right, we got 1 new planet in, 2 new planets in, yeah. So, hordes of the voteless abominations have been detected on planets close to the void. They have swarmed across Sangis and Basquin 8. Formerly untouched preserves. The Helldivers are ordered to liberate those planets from the voteless hordes. High Commanders authorized the use of new FRV models. The Incinerator FRV on Sangis and the Supply FRV on Baskin. The FRV model associated with the first liberated planet will go into full-scale production. So essentially we only get the chance to actually get one of them. So we now got to choose. Oh Cloud, can't use both of these videos. Where would you mean? Okay then, hold on. Oh, okay, yeah. Can't use the update videos, yeah. Okay, so we got to pick between 2 locations, chat. 2 locations. 2 locations, but we have got... We're going to go and take a look. This looks fucking bright and sparkly. We'll take a look at that in a minute. Supply FRV, the commando missions. So we got two that you can see. We have got the Supply FRV, which looks bulkier on the back. Oh, it still has a gun on it. It's got like a Liberator on the back of it. And then the Incendiary FRV, which has got what I can imagine is a giant flamethrower. It's going to be intriguing to fly that around while you're driving. I don't know how that's going to go. We'll see exactly how that one goes. How are we doing, Keej? Welcome, brother. But we're going to test them both out because we're going to try them. This is broken though, apparently. This is the only bit that I'm like...
video gledam za ovaj...
come on, dudes. Come on, man.
Ubacili su, nisam šušao da se logujem. Čekao sam da update-u igru, update-u sam u pozadini. Čekao sam da vidim šta su promenili.
Wait, what do you mean? What's the matter?
Balansirali su neki stvari.
What's on the terminal, Ash?
Što igračima najviše, kažem, bodu u oči. Strength i Intelligence.
Change up the tank.
I trebam još 5 poena Dex.
They didn't say they added campaigns yet. So maybe next patch. The campaigns are added in.
Ja postavio onaj screenshot, tu sam prešao u mapu što igrao.
No worries, Freya, I'll give it a check out in a little bit. Maybe it's not fully implemented. It wasn't in the patch notes video, but it is in the patch notes. The campaigns are meant to be active now. What does it actually say? Something unexpected went wrong while trying to communicate with our server. Try again in a few seconds. Well, that's a nightmare and a half. Time Ranger, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you for the 14 months. Right, let's open up the floodgates, chat. You guys can jump on in. Thank you so much for the 14 months, dude. Probably isn't live, that's why it doesn't work. We'll have to see. Minus mass. We got the 2 planets here. Oh, I wish they would tell you which ones had which. Which one is the...
prethodnim igrama, bar malo. A ne, nego ko je igrao dosta, pa ono mu je...
Maybe server overload? I doubt it. I'm actually going to jump on tonight. I would, mate. There's a lot of good changes. Right, we've opened up the lobby, chat. If anybody wants to jump on in, we're going to go into what looks like the new biome. It's on both of them. Which one do you want to test out first, chat? Which one of the FRVs? I'm trying to remember which one was which. Dude, why did they not put that on there? They've not put it on. Supply. Oh, okay, we want to go Sanjis. Let's go.
Themselves. At first, it may simply have been a festival to pray for warmth.
God damn it. Pičku mater. Oš. Jučer sam gledao s jednim poznanikom, prijateljem iz US-a. Odakle znači da je iz Južne Karoline. Gledali smo imamo običaj gledamo filmove tako preko Discorda, pustimo i onda komentarišemo. Jednom smo gledali film koji traje 2 sata, gledali smo ga 4 sata. Kaže, on mi je rekao neću to više da gledam, kaže. Ja rekao, kad ćemo Gospodare prstenova?
Šta? Gospodare prstenova?
Da, ono, 3 sata, tu 5 sati, znaš. Onda upademo u neku diskusiju, onda on pauzira film, onda mi pričamo od dobrih metrata, kao da smo sad stali. I onda sad kad gledamo film, onda im običaj kaže, play the movie. Pre nego što on skonta neku repliku, znaš. A nije glup čovjek, on predaje studentima, mislim, rekao srednju školu. I onda uvijek ima, ili ja ili on ima, znaš, uvijek neko. I onda, ako ja smislim nešto, onda on odgovori na to. Zadnji smo gledali pre ovoga, zove Weapons, se zove film. Pre toga smo gledali Finding Forrester sa Seanom Conneryem. To ti je nešto kao dobri Will Hunting. O nekom mladom, crncu Amerikancu, koji je košarkaš, koji je dobar pisac. ali treba da odluči da li hoće da kao se bavi sportom, da više se bavi sportom i kao da postane pisac. Međutim, da ga, znaš, kao pisanje ga ono radi, ali nije, ono, pisanje nije nešto čime možda fleksaš u društvu, znaš. I prime ga na privatni univerzitet i ono, znaš, jebi ga, krenemo ovo, ono. Finding Forrester. To ti nije zadnji film Seana Connerya, pa 90 i neka, 99, ne znam ja. Finding Forrester. I bez da puno spoilujem, Sean Connery je neki pisac, da kažemo, povučen, a ovaj neki mlad momak, nije karijera. I onda ono, znaš, njihov odnos, ovaj je dosta povučen, ono, znaš, zatvoren u sebe. I ne znam kako, slučajno se neko poznaje. Ono, neki klinci, ono kao Baba Jaga, Baba Roga živi, ne znam, tamo u tom stanu i onda ovaj upadne, pa treba uzme bilo šta iz stana i on uzme random nešto, nož za otvaranje pošte. Samo da kaže da je bio tu. I Sean Connery ono, bu! I pojuri ga, znaš. I ovaj ostavi đačku torbu i onda, znaš, se vrati, pa onda ovaj mu nađe u torbi kao svesku sa beleškama, skonta da je ovaj kao ono hobi pisac. I onda ga ovaj uzme i kao krene da piše, kao dnevnik, ono, sveska. I skonta da mu je Sean Connery uzeo, kao taj William Forrester, tako se zove karakter. Skonta da je ovaj uzeo i prepravio mu je sve, ne znam, da ima gramatičku grešku, da je nije dobra interpunkcija, pasus napisaje, ovo traje previše dugo, kao treba da kao uđeš brže u srž. Znaš. I onda oni se kao upoznaju i ostatak filmu možda vidjeti. Stariji film, ali je stvarno dobro.
Pogledajte ovaj Sonatine.
Sonatine. Korejski. Neću ga sad gledat, ali imam vremena, pa... Ako monitor radi, vredi para. Beka ga je bio reklamirao.
Kako se zove? Takeshi Kitano, da. Ne znam, gledao si ga sigurno. Da, bre, on je za Twitchi. On je za Twitchi, režirao i glumio.
Jeste, ali on više ovdje je mlađi mnogo.
Violent Cup, dobar film.
Boiling Point. Mislim smo gledali Boiling Point isto.
Ovaj Fireworks, Hanabi isto, taj hoće da pogledam.
Ovaj?
Ali jako dobar film. Muzika je jako dobra.
A pogledat ću. To se još da pogledam Sisu.
Kako?
Sisu. Mislim da imaš nove zamkove u herojima, uzeo budi rečeno. Ne, u herojima 3. Ne, u herojima... Kako se zove ovi?
Olden Air.
Jes, mislim da imaš nove zamkove.
Dok ima mapa, novi...
Dobro, ne guram te ja ništa, nego samo ti kažem. Vidio sam review od onoga, kako se zove, od onoga danca što. A dobro, ono rano je previše, mislim, kao što rekao, te early access igre...
Ne, se kao prvo nije Arab style.
Previše je...
Previše mi kičast. Vidiš, ne znaš monster, ne znam, kičast.
Šareno je.
Što ovaj kaže, dobro je ovaj napisao, kao za telefon.
A gleda si set o review, a?
Nešto gledao sam i komentare ovaj.
Damn. Okej, šta god.
Mislim, ono, neki su ga nafali, neki su ga, ono, baš osudi doljikani. Ja sam nešto iskušao. Ja, mislim, potvrdili su se ljudi i podržavam, ali... Nije mi ono da kažeš da mi je ono wow.
Kapiram.
Nego mi je ono
To je moje mišljenje o herojima 400. Mogu da ih odigram, ali nisu mi nešto fan. Marka radi.
Oni su dobri zato što su ono...
Fokusirani su na heroje.
Ne to, nego mi je lijep art style jako i muzika je jako dobra i nisi ti igrao priče jako dobra.
Vidio sam kao prati svakog karaktera i šta ti ja znam.
Ima dosta dijaloga.
What the fuck? Mogu li da odem gore na brdo, ne mogu.
Ima dosta dijaloga.
Evo ga, Yeti. What the hell. Rakar. Uff! God damn it!
Welcome back. another patch note reading. Me, Niklas Malmborg, and
me, Lennart Holmgren.
This is a contender for biggest patch notes.
I feel like there's a lot of exciting stuff in this as well.
In the beginning, we balanced the Super Earth vehicles a little bit after all the enemies and what they could do. Players rightfully pointed out that, like, why can I destroy my Bastion with an assault rifle?
Yeah.
Didn't jam.
Kind of break immersion, so.
A little bit. So we increased the armor of the Bastion and the exosuits, also the ballistic shield. That comes with a lot of stuff, though.
Yeah.
And so we had to go and look at all the enemies who is supposed.
Hello. Hello, welcome.
How are you?
Poorly. These days I'm thinking only one. It's getting grim. It's getting harder to get up from the bed. And having like dark thoughts. And you know, I'm like having thoughts of, you know, leaving.
Asuka S. Ryu. Thanks for following.
Thanks for follow. Your follow means a lot to me. Now, if only there was a talented digital artist that would make some art for me, so I can continue to live. It will probably give me more vigor. I'm just messing with you. I don't need no digital art, and my life is completely fine.
I will make use of this.
It's so funny. 18%. 18%? Yeah, whatever. La, 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 la. So how are you? Are you like a real person, or are you you are? It says created March 9th, 2026. Alright, I'm kind of curious.
Julian. Welcome to my channel.
Maybe someone you've seen before. Oh, there you go. You got another follower. Thanks for the follow. Fine.
I'm fine.
How is life?
How is life?
Sangis and Basquin 8. No. I'm good. So I was doing something, yeah. Let me hammer my gear like this and like this, and the gloves. It's like not straight up DPS, so I have 4000 DPS. God damn it! I don't lose that much. Would be interesting to get they are good. This one also have attack speed. Ah, the fuck. Yeah. whatever. The stat bonus is pretty sweet. Like, it's god damn it.
How can I be of
Adapt or die.
Yes.
Tackling. Welcome to my channel.
I forgot to do that, I guess. And this one's pretty good. Pretty damn sweet good. Coffee back and my bed tree. You're too sweet for me. I take my whiskey neat. I coffee back and my bed tree. You're too sweet for me. Wait. Wait a minute. Find the Howling Cave. Did I not kill the fucking Yeti? What the fuck was that? Yeah, I could have sworn that was a Yeti. No. That's a fucking boss. Alright. Who's the fucking Satan? Jesus Christ. So this guy does 1000 cold damage. I could live with this. It seems kind of okay. Wait, where is the fucking cave?
I've not felt cold like.
Take my whiskey neat.
Supposed to be able to hurt a tank, who are not supposed to be able to hurt a tank. Some of this comes with that some enemies' attacks also go up in armor penetration to still be able to hurt the tank. Some don't go up in armor penetration.
So they just bounce.
Yeah, they just bounce. Weaker enemies like hunters, scavengers, voteless, they can't do anything against the tank. The stuff that normally hurts a tank and like supposed to, like rockets, cannons, blah blah, they will roughly do the same. Weaker stuff will do less. Medium stuff like a heavy machine gun from a automaton, etc., will do less overall. The exosuit are basically the same. They will have some heavy armor and some medium armor. Like the chassis will be heavy armor, arms and legs will be medium. And then the FRV didn't. It's still like armor 3 or medium armor, but it's increased in health. We also increased the health of the combat walker. No, the exosuit. None of these changes will affect how effective anything is against the Helldiver. It is only against the vehicles and some objectives, the ballistic shield, etc., which has gone up to heavy armor. So that one will also be just.
Now you have sort of the same shield as the soldier, the Devastator.
Yes, but the ballistic shield has more health.
All right, so we're even tankier than the.
Yes,
yeah, that's cool.
A side note that does happen to this is also that enemies will be better at hurting themselves.
All right, yeah, that's true.
Because their armor penetration on some of the attacks went up. We've upped a lot of what the enemies can do to like mechanical, durable stuff because when we introduced the Bastion. We didn't do much to the sentries, so we compensated now by giving them 100% more health. I guess it's closer to what they were in the beginning. They will probably be a bit tankier against certain things than what it's been in the beginning, because they have a lot more health now, and there's still a lot of attacks in the game that haven't increased that much.
Here's the exciting part.
Tell me all about it.
We have some reloading improvements. So before you could get dead inputs if you're like ragdolled or you were in a state where you couldn't reload. Yeah, the game will remember a short while after you press the button and then start to reload. So it's just a bit smoother.
Nice.
We also allowed you to reload while diving.
Nice.
So it's called Helldiver, so I guess just...
Will diving interrupt an existing reload?
No.
So you can just reload and dive and just keep reloading in the air?
Yeah. So hopefully this will just like smooth out and you won't get as much like, why doesn't it reload, or like stuff like that. It will be a bit smoother.
The Bastion is there in the vehicle customization menu, but there's nothing...
Just teasing you.
Yeah, it's just teasing. It's like, what? Where's my patterns?
Yeah, exactly.
Now they're here. They're not.
How do you get them?
Did you? If you have them for the FRV, then you have them for the Bastion.
Nice.
More of exosuits.
Yes. Speaking of,
a lot of players ask like, "Oh, it's cool that I get this. I only get to pick one of them for for us it's for memory reasons a lot of times." They're like, "Okay, cool, but can I have them more often?"
I want more.
And we thought about it, and it's like, yeah. We put the cooldown down from 10 minutes to 8 minutes.
Yeah. We did a large look at all the throwables. Right now it's sort of like Thermite is sort of king of throwables. Yeah. So we looked
and the Giga Grenade.
And the Giga Grenade is also good. But we looked around all the throwables and we were like, okay, maybe we need to have a larger pass and see, can we get some other stuff up? So we just made a large pass on how the availability is of all the grenades. Like, is it worth just having one more HE grenade? Maybe we should have one. Maybe.
Yeah, because it's always like, if you take like that grenade versus that grenade, is one just feels like, well, I will just obviously take this. Exactly. Then it's not enough interesting choices, right?
Yes. It is hard to compete with the Thermite, but at least this will help a bit to feel like that choice is going to be a bit more interesting.
Yeah.
Some of the orbital explosion and projectiles has not been really consistent and been lagging a bit behind. So we also did a larger pass on all the like explosions and projectile damage and stuff to make it be more in line with other...
On the orbital projectile, so we're talking here about the orbital precision strike.
Yes.
The 120 millimeter.
Yeah, the 380
and then the
millimeter.
380.
And the rail cannon as well. We started with the Giga Grenade. So you only have 2 of them, but you only get 1 back on each refill.
Yeah.
And now we want to test to see how it is to have 2.
Yeah.
So.
Because it became really annoying when you had the armor passive for more grenades, and you had to pick up 4 boxes.
Yeah, you stole all of the resupply.
Yeah.
And it felt pretty bad.
And we had an idea behind why of that, but also after a while it's just like, it's also
I didn't play well. And then dynamite. Yeah, we increased the max amount from 3 to 4, so you can have 4 of them. And then we have the Seeker Grenade, which have increased starting amount from 3 to 4, and increased refill from 2 to 3, and increased maximum amount from 4 to 5.
Like, this will be a lot of that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna just be repeating myself here, but the HE Grenade had the same bump in all the numbers. The Impact Grenade had the same bump in all the numbers.
Pineapple, same thing. Stun Grenade, same thing. Urchin, same thing, kinda, but start amount went from 2 to 4.
Yeah.
And then same thing on Incendiary.
Grenade and Impact.
Same thing Incendiary Impact.
Yes.
I guess we went through that much faster than we thought. But like, it's basically the same. Everything that had 4 uses went up to 5.
Yeah.
The dynamite went from 3 to 4.
Yes. And the refill on the Giga went from 1 to 2.
Yes.
So it was kind of like bumping up the base level of most of our grenades that we have. The Eagle 110mm rocket pods. The rockets fire a bit far apart, and sometimes when you shoot smaller targets, they can like...
Yeah, because it's an actual Eagle that actually has rocket pods.
So it doesn't just fire them like that. So they, So now I put them a bit closer together, so it will be easier to hit like smaller things like Hulks, and it will even be better against tanks and chargers and stuff like that.
And you increase the armor penetration of the explosion.
Yeah, that's also a thing, because if it misses, now I increased it from medium to heavy, so it will do damage to things like chargers, Hulks and stuff like that if it misses, so the explosion will still damage it. We also increased the explosion damage from 200 to 300, and the durable damage on the explosion as well from 200 to 300. And I also needed to lower the explosion force impulse a bit, because
it just flings away stuff.
Yeah, because we increased the penetration from medium to heavy, like the charger just flew away and stuff like that. Yeah, so it was a lot of issues when we had too much impulse. It's mainly just how much will it push a corpse, kind of.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really affect the effectiveness of it that much.
Or you.
Yeah, that as well. You won't fly as far as well.
The Precision Strike, which is an old favorite.
The default one as well. So we increased the projectile damage from 3,500 to 4,000, and the durable damage as well on the projectile, and then the explosion damage is increased from 1,000 to 1,500.
Yeah.
And then in the intent here is that if you had a close hit against a charger, for instance, or a behemoth charger, you didn't really kill it with the explosion.
No.
But now, if you do get like a near miss in the inner radius, or even a bit out of the inner radius, you can kill a charger even with just the explosion.
Yeah. I think you can also kill a Ball Titan, right?
Yeah, with explosion. Yeah, if you manage to hit the explosion between the legs or pretty close there, you can kill a Ball Titan even if you hit the ground. So.
And we did the same thing to the 380 HE Barrage. The Walking Barrage uses the same.
Yep, all of them have the 380mm round. So.
Yeah. So if you
and the C artillery as well.
All right, yeah. C artillery got the same thing.
Yeah.
Because if you throw a lot of stratagems that do a lot of big booms like this with barrages, like they're not an exact science.
Yeah, it's gonna miss a lot.
Yeah, so the near misses and stuff actually being more effective, it matters.
Yeah. Because we upped the 380, we also wanted to up the 120 as well to be sort of keeping up. Yeah. So we increased the projectile damage from 2,500 to 3,500, and explosion from 750 to 1,200. And last but not least, the orbital rail cannon strike.
It's been the same for a long time, but we added a lot of stuff into the game.
Large enemies.
Yeah, we wanted to one-shot stuff like a box engine. Yeah, you increase the damage from 7,500 to 10,000.
Yeah, even
10.
it out, yeah.
It also has an explosion on top of that, but like the projectile will do the job.
Yeah.
Now you might be thinking, but the box engine has 11,000 HP. Not anymore, it doesn't. But we'll get to that.
Some interesting foreshadowing here.
Yes. Sterilizer. We buffed it last time.
Yeah.
We buffed it more.
Yeah.
So you get more ammo in each canister.
Treba se radi, Nenad. Kako? Pa dobro, to sam vidio par puta da si se ulogovao sa jednim karakterom, izlogovao drugim, to mi je bilo malo čudno, ali ajde.
Imam te karaktere, 90. nivo. Jesi neki.
Koliko? 5 karaktera?
3 karaktera.
I sve si sam levelao bez da te neko boostuje ili...
Ovaj zadnji smo nas je krenuli po prvu nivo.
A šta ti je zadnji? Sve istu klasu radiš ili...
Zadnji je onaj pravi, što se tjera.
A nešto ga za valutu u suštini koristiš. A šta konkretno dobijaš na... Mislim...
Da više divajna i to.
To ti je na ascendenciju, šta?
Nije toliko bitno za ascendenciju.
Nego?
Ascendency je bitan zato što možda da imaš 3 prstena.
Dobro. Dobijaš treći slot za prsten, šta?
Da. I na taj treći slot za prsten staviš još jedan prsten. To je ti prstene koje imaju recimo po 70-80
Dobro. U suštini boostuješ Magic Find sa tim prstenjem.
Da.
Pa da, dobro. Šta sam uradio? Prešao sam bio treći Ascendancy. Ono da imaš 2 dupla bossa na onaj Trial of Sekema. I ubijem ona 2 bossa. Mislim, ja sam udario par puta, moji minjeni su ih počistili sa zemljom. I... boss ostavlja neku eksploziju, nešto iza sebe. I ja prišao da vidim šta ima od luta i nešto puče, ubi me. I ja gledam moguće. I piše revive to checkpoint i vrati me na početak trala. Aha, rekao važi duvaj kurac. Samo sam izašao odatle. Ko važi. Jebo sam se...
Čiže ti dam taj divajner da ga kupiš?
Ne, opet moram da čekam da neko to uradi. Ne možeš da kupiš, moraš da čekaš da ti to neko uradi. Ako moram da čekam da mi to neko uradi, radit ću se...
Ne, dođu pred zadnjeg bossa.
Da.
I ono izađu iz mape.
Da.
I ono pokupe ljude i ono se vrate nazad u mapu. I na zadnji boss.
Ne, uradit ću ga sam. Uradio sam ga sam iz prve. Ja, znaš? Uradio sam ga. Samo me random govno ubilo.
Ono u četvrtog teško da ću sam.
Pa nisam stigao do četvrtog, stigao sam trećeg, bože moj.
Onaj četvrti ono je...
Da, čuo sam da... ali tu ne bi radio Trial of Sekema, radio bi Chaos Temple. Trial of Sekema me iscrpljuje. Mnogo zamki ima. Mnogo zamki ima. Uvijek sam na ivici stolice kad to igram. Retardiran. Uradio sam jedan i onda kao ajde okej, polako, ima još 3-4 mape, ma kurac ima još 7-8 mapa ima. S tim što sam imao ti 7-8 mapa, imao sam 3 puta na escape, a escape je lagan. Trčiš od obeliska do obeliska i ono, to se brzo igra. Ajde. I ostalo mi je više od 50% honora i onda sam igrao oprezno. Nisam uopšte išao da bijem bossa, nego sam pustio minjene da ih stupu. I neki AOE splash, neki, možda kaže on death efekat od bossa me ubio. Mrš u pičku.
Meni ne mora ništa novo.
Mislim, ajde nema veze što me ubije, nego da igra bar registrovalo da si ubio bossa pa da te revive-uje na kraju trava, razumeš, ono kod zadnjeg, onog subića. Ma kaki, kako te jebe, mrš.
Kako hoći da gledaš? Da vidiš šta su muke.
Bio. Samo moment. Šta je sad? Šta se to sad pojavilo?
To je za trgovanje.
Ne. Da, vidim da trguješ. Ti si to pretvorio u mikromanagement simulaciju. U trenutku kad igra postane novac, nisi siguran da želim da igram, znaš. Jedna stvar je kad...
Kujem opet da bi mogao da se ne mučim da ih ja pravim i ono...
Na šta praviš? Prstenje, šta?
Da pojačavam mape da budu teže.
A što ne igraš više lagani, da kažemo tako? Ne znam, ja na regularne mape da bijem divine.
Ako mogu 7-8 divine-ova po mapu.
Ne znam, kažem na regularnu mapu da bijem divine bez boosta. Jedan. Ne svako, da vidim.
Ubija se sad, mnogo lakše se dobijaju divine-ovi nego to.
Znam.
Pa i inflacija je zato ogromna.
Pa šta hoćeš sad? Da, ali to samo u suštini ubija ljude koji imaju problem u startu da dođu do divine, znaš. Nije pitanje inflacija. Poenta je da nešto, ja sam iskoristio na primjer divine da rerollujem statistike na itemu. I ispale su ok. Jedan sam iskoristio 5 divine. A neko bi, ne znam, kao kupit ću Ascendancy, pa uzmi sam Ascendancy, jebate, nije to toliko teško. Jedino što nekad su ono naporni sa tim bullshitima.
Sam platio.
Znam da jesi. Nisam očekivao da se znojiš. Ne deluješ kao neko ko voli da se znoji. Ako možda platiš, platit ćeš.
Onaj prvi sam odradio i za treći četvrti platio, to je za četvrti. Jer prvo sam bio sam da ga odradim. Šans.
Ali samo 4 možda uzmeš Ascendancy, jel tako?
A da.
Pa, u suštini je to treba predstavlja neki izazov ako hoćeš da znaš.
Pa, u suštini ti da bi odradio četvrti, ti moniraš jako skup build.
Ili moraš da igraš...
Nije kao što je bilo u ranijim sezonama, ja sam u jednoj sezoni napravio build...
Welcome to my channel.
Pošto oni 20 divine-ova. A one shotova sam ponovno boss. Uđem na mapu gdje je onaj jedan boss što je baš težak. Sa 6 čovjeka. I ubijem ga ono stagniram i ga ne stigne spavna kako treba. I ovaj je nabitak, what the fuck? Kao ko je one shotovo bossa. 100 nešto miliona HP-a, evo. Hoćemo vratiti iz meni, ovdje nemam uopće kupija, znači ovo je nevjerovatno.
A vrtiš se okolo s kopljem, no?
Ne, sa mačugom.
Sa quarter staffom?
Da. Ne si mi to dopušao, vidiš da kao njegove ove klonoviti ono.
Šta onaj kung fu majstor?
Da. neki posao, znači ima nekako po 20 sati.
To je svoj problem. Ovo što ja radim je plaćeno, sam znaš, plaćeni godišnji odmor. To što ti radiš je ono... Ako ne možeš da od toga uzmeš prave pare, ono, aj, ubijanje slobodnog vremena.
Welcome to my channel.
Oh my god. To je boss, tako da znači ne mogu dva bossa, a? The fuck?
Ne pojma se baš ono da se ja ovdje pa rede. Ja, samo da se bijem sa ovom. Sad će da me one-shotuje. Mamu ju jebem, toliko mezim tog bossa, to nije normalno.
Mislim da je Yeti jak. Što? Što mrziš boss?
Noge, oni što te bam, ne može ni izbegneš, sekneš. Imam jebote, 8000 ovoga, energy shielda kad se nabuffam, a on mi je one shot.
Je to onaj build sa 1 HP, šta?
Da, da.
Da. Dobro.
A, da, otporan si na kaos, ne možeš...
Ne možeš umret od otrova, to.
Voilà.
A šta te ubije onda? Tako neki masivni udarci pretpostavljamo, ne?
A da, nešto, neki udarac koji ko zna koliko miliona DPS-a kad probije sve zašto. I da, ovo je nova mehanika.
Koja?
Ovo.
Atlas 3, šta?
Ne, ovo vidiš.
Ostro. A gdje si ti to ostro?
Ovo otvaraš se ono sa logbokovima koji dobiješ u ekspedicijama.
A dobro, ali gdje to? Stoji u tvojoj bazi i klikneš u tvojoj bazi na mapu i onda ideš, jel tako?
Da, ono, stvarno malo i treba ti ta specijalna knjiga da bi otučio.
To si kao ekspedicija u suštini.
Da.
Pa da. To se mislio.
Što ugodno.
Not bad at all.
Molim, 5 divajna! 4 divajna skoro i
Šta košta 5 divajna?
Ovo što mi malo prepalo.
Abominable Yeti. You motherfucker. Znači imao si sreću, a? S tobom sreća, kuca na vrata.
Sigurno ti damage, s tim da sam ga stavio. Ovo nisam bacio, bit će dobro.
Šta to?
Mislim, pa neki Safir sam nigde.
Safir? Šta za minion?
Da, možda sam ga bacio. Mislim da sam bio odvojio sam da ga dam tebi.
Ne znam.
Martha Lass.
Jesi kad sam...
Welcome to
ne, šta je to?
Rodriga Koliga.
Čekaj.
Nadač Mew the Bugger.
Znaš šta je fora? Nijedan od tih skillova što ima quarterstaff tag ne radi na mene.
A imaš ovaj kompaniju...
Ima već na jednom. Na jednom već imam to. Znaš, mislim nije loš. To je bonus damage. To radi dosta dobro, taj modifier. Imam već jedan takav, ne mogu da ga opremim. Znaš. Imam ja Kraken Dew, Safir. Minion deal 11% extra damage. Piše recover 1% of maximum life on kill. Increase curse duration. Gdje si Kecmanu? Kecmanu nema, Kecman se totalno samostalio, a? Nećeš tamo ni da priča, ne poznaje nas. Kecman je gori nego ti. Ti bar dođeš pa kao ono ako vidiš da je neko tu pa počeš da popričaš, a on... Kecman, nisu ti gosti... Nemamo ko plate. Pa da. Čija plata? Moja plata je redovna, koliko toliko. There you go, peasant. Good will hunting. Yeti mi se čini jak. Nisam mislio, možda jači nego gorila, zato što radi frost build up. Gorila radi physical, a ovaj radi chill. A vi svi koristite te custom filtere, a? Ja mogu odokativno da vidim šta valja od luta, šta ne. Jel skupljaš bele iteme za crafting?
Kupijem.
Njih si prepostavljam posebno markirao. Kojim su ti oni bojom? Tom žutom, zlatnom?
Sivom.
Mislim, imaš filter za njih ili moraš da pogledaš item da bi vidio da li valjan za crafting?
Imam filter.
Now may parmesan.
Gdje mi je kad bi pokazao koliko usta pada na tim većim mapama?
Dobro, Kecman, nisam te pitao jesi na mapama ili nisi na mapama, nego ti kad igraš Path of Exile tebi treba 200% koncentracije, čak ni Nenad da ne treba toliko, Nenad može da isključi deo mozga kad igra Path of Exile. Šta, pa nije to uvreda, to je kompliment. Treba bi da shvatiš to kao kompliment. Da ne treba ti neka kvantna mehanika da bi mogao da klikaš da sve umira oko tebe. Najduže što mi treba je da pogledam da li neki skill radi sa ovime, to je najviše vremena što mi treba. Bio je, otvorio sam skill 3, pogledao ovaj quarterstaff, taj passive 3 i vidim ni jedan skill mi ne increase damage, zato što nema interakciju sa ovim, kako zove, hollow palm tehnik. Tretira tvoje prazan slot za oružje kao quarterstaff, ali ne dobijaš bonus damage za quarterstaff tag.
Ja sam uzeo, kao što ti kažeš, ali uzeo sam rukavice koje to pojačavaju.
Ne, to ti je kod, kako se zove, toga martial artista. Ali ako nisi martial artist nemaš taj benefit, to je pola. Reci Kecman, čuo sam te da uzdišaš.
Dobro jutro, pa neću da prekinem usred reči.
Ne, uzdahnuo si. Glasno.
Ne ugledam Nešu ovdje šta radi, baca neke džije, brate, sve se nešto vrti, okreće, šta je bre ovo?
Džije.
On čak ima i filter ili ja? On i filter koristi.
Imaš filter i za ona. Ja sam napravio sam sebi jedan jedini filter recimo za last tipok. I znaš koji je filter? da mi taguje svaki item koji padne ljubičasti, onaj, koji ima tier 7 atribut. Samo me to interesovalo. Jer tier 7...
Aha, a čekaj, određeni tier 7 ili...
Ne, bilo koji. Mogu i u odokatima da vidim šta valja, šta ne. Samo da mi ga posebno tagujem, da ne moram svaki... Kasnije pada toliko puno onih egzolta itema.
Da, i bukvalno na svaki dok ono...
Na kak, da gledat provjeram
svako me treba... da vidiš, znam. Baš mnogo sprečava, ono...
Mislim, mogli su i oni sami to dorade, da ofarbaju item koji ima, recimo, taj... tier 7...
Da mu daju neku štraftu ili nešto.
Oni sami su to mogli doraditi, bilo šta.
Da.
Linicu, crticu, bilo šta, ne, jok.
S obzirom da cijela mehanika craftinga i jeste oko toga, ono, mogli su mu daju neku crticu, tačkicu.
Da, ako ima bar jedan atribut taj level, da ti ga makaki.
Vidi ga što nešto dobija za egzalted orbove. Vidio.
A uradio mi
veliku
uslugu mi radi gospodin Cheater, znaš?
Šta je uradio?
Pa, bacio mi je pasivna, dao mi amulet, aj dobro, okej. Amulet je solidan, daje 2 na minion skillove, stoji. Više mi je značilo to što je stavio na njega Jack of all trades. 2% increase damage per 5 of your lowest attribute. Ali aditiv, nije ono kumulativ, ne sad damage. Već je više kao ono u Elden Ringu, ono kao modifier extra, znaš, za damage.
Da.
Še nekih 800.000 DPS-a bonus, na primjer. Ali radi i na minione, znaš. Ovaj mali što nosi macolu radi od 3.500 do 5.000 DPS. I radi 500 do 700 poison damage-a po sekundi. Kad udari.
Ujebot.
A ne, mislim... Ovaj den druga...
Pa tebi treba samo onda jebote, ti samo treba da rešiš problema attack speeda onda i to ti je to.
Čega attack speeda? Pa kraba daje attack speeda, a znaš što? Svaki point evasiona, ako imaš hollow palm tehnik, svaki point evasiona ti povećava attack speeda, znaš što?
Da. Pa ne nego kažem za sebi i za minione, ono sa tolikim damage-om.
Piše mi 1% more attack speed per 75 item evasion. Pa, 2 bossa koji ti se spawnuju za treći ascendancy sam ubio, to jest oni su ih izudarali, ova trojica. Drežni krivac. Ja sam stavio nazad što sam imao 6 honora od 1300. Rekao, ajde, neću da stojim i da ih bijem, rekao, aj, bit ću nazad, pošto su dual bossovi. Rekao, aj, možda udarim, teleportujem se, znaš, udarim pa pobegnem, znaš, i tako sam radio. I, za 10-15 sekundi su bili mrtvi. Međutim, imali su jedan od onih channelnih spelova što radi na podu, ja ono budala, priđem, i sad se čekam 2 minuta dok se to prođe, znaš. I ja rekao, aj, prošlo je to, ja priđem, bam, neka random eksplozija, piše resurrected checkpoint, ja se resurrectujem na checkpointu, nisam uradio uopšte trava, rekao, važi.
Da, ne slušam za agendu.
Pola sata se sjevao, nije težak bio, iz prve sam uradio čitava 70, sam sebi, ali, ono, bullshit. Baš bullshit. I onda rekao, prošlo mi bolje, možda malo kasnije.
Jest, pa moraš da imaš i one, kako se zovu, relikvije dobre, brate, da ti daju veći taj health pool, da ti daju veći armor, to se tako da...
Ne, ti daju više konora i to.
I više honora, pa armor ti utiče,
Imaš honor resist statistiku.
Da, pa i to i honor resist, znaš, kao te relikvije, brate, i onda, jer... Nažalost, sve klase i svi buildovi nisu isti u trialima. Neki zaista imaju teže puteve, zbog toga. Oni, brate, što skaču, teleportuju se i pretrčavaju, ono, ti imaju daleko, ono, bolju prođu.
Pa ja imam blikovanje i skakanje.
I naravno, mogućnost da čistiš ceo ekran, ono.
Pa ne moram ja da čistim. Miljenim imaju onaj 20% increase on, kako se zove, area damage i splash sa ovim support gemovim što sam nabacio. Evo ti pogledaj koliko ovaj počisti. Ma ne možeš tići da udari. Koliko su brzi medvedi ova krava. O, zmiri visp. I šta sad ništa nema na ekranu, sad ga pratim pola sata.
Da. Nije se desilo.
Oh my god, dobro, ajde.
Našao ga i bukvalno ono...
Nema gde da
tamo
ući.
da sam već očistio, tim putem ide i ono, samo ga prati.
On, mamu ti jebem.
Što bi?
Pa, nima to ništa. Samo se bacio ko zlato, to je... gdje je malo više, ti treba da bude Exalt ili Divine.
A, to nije loše uopšte.
Samo radi Magic Finder Goose.
10 Divine-a, pošto da ga napravim.
Uje.
I treba mi još 400 Divine-a ako hoću da to bude baš ono...
Ja sam našao svega
potrošio si 200 Divine-a da napraviš karaktera koji ti... Nije jedan. Daleko od toga.
Je, kažem za sebe, ja sam još samo jedan Divine mi je pao do sada.
A došao si do mapa?
Pa na sedmici sam sada.
Pa ti samo jedan Divine. Ja nisam
od početka igre do sada.
Ja nisam možda došao do mapiranja. Do sad sam 2-3 Divine-a kroz ruku sam prošao.
No.
I ne, nisam kupio sandici, ako to pitate. Ako na to mislite, nisam bežao.
Ali si zato kupio zajebani item.
Ne, ništa nisam kupio.
A ništa nisi kupio?
Ne, Nenad mi je dao...
Čuvaš li?
Ne, ništa od ovoga nije, jedino mi je Nenad ogrlicu, kao imam jednu ogrlicu što ima spirit i nisam znao da ima 2 level of minion skills, što je solidno dobar bonus.
Oh da.
Ali nisam u redu toga tražio, rekao sam daj mi nešto što ima spirita na sebi, jer mi ovaj unique minion boss i minion posebno, taj companion, jedu mnogo spirita, idu na procenat, znaš, i to nemaš nikakve buffove, ne možeš da aktiviraš, jer sve ti rezerviš. Imaš na ovome passive trio, imaš easy going, 25% redukova reservation za companiona. To pomaže. I još ima jedan pored njega sličan koji radi isto to.
Pa, ne znam da li ti nešto znači, ali Witch isto ima takav skill, tako da...
To je na skill 3.
Da.
To imaju svi onda. Nema Witch. Nije to Ascendancy.
Pa ne, nego mislim...
Nije Ascendancy.
Nego mislim, znaš ono kao, ono...
To može i Witch da dolati.
Tebi bi trebalo ovo ili je, sad nije.
Skecman, ne mogu se sad. Nisam čak ni uzeo na Ascendancy, ništa tako. Na Ascendancy imaš 10 spirita, što nije bog zna šta. Imaš idolo poklonstvo. Da.
Gledaj, ako se već ako zezaš igraš.
Da.
Je bi bio ovako nešto dobro došlo.
Šta bi to bilo?
Pa čekaj, imaš i one ogrlice isto, prema što ti daju spirita.
Pa imaš ovu ogrlicu, što mi ne dao.
Doduše, ovo je više onako.
Šta bi to trebalo bude? Ne vidim si... 100 spirita.
No često, a?
Da, ali znaš zašto, sad ću ti objasniti zašto to ne radi. Zato što ti companion minioni ne skidaju spirit, skidaju ti procenat na spirit. Koliko god da imaš spirita, on ti redukuje, razumeš? To ne pomaže. Ima jedna runa koju sam našao, znaš, ali nisam te oduzmem. Dobio sam kaže daje 50 spirita, ali svaki level, svaka 2 levela gubiš po 1 spirita s tog bonusa. Ide na body armor runa.
Ljubac, jedan dobar nekoga pokupio.
Minimum level 15.
Kako mrzim kad tako samo uzmu mamu im jebem.
Pa kako drugčije jebate, to je super stvar jebate.
Ne baš, znači na 15. levelu koji ti treba da bi mogo uopšte staviš tu runu, već imaš minus 7 spirita, razumeš? Zato što ti kažem. Doduše, mislim da ima fora da skineš negativni efekat s te rune.
Pazi ovo.
Mislim da ima. Što je najde? Ne znam šta radiš, šta je to Path of Trading, a?
Ne znam, Neša ima najbolje stvari.
Najbolje od sve sam.
Neša, s kojim dugmetom to radiš?
Šta, sad novi klik. Kao ja imam ove, pa zato mogu.
Tabove.
Ja, on imaš ove tabove da bi to mogu da radiš.
Aha.
Ili da ih ovako selektuješ tamo šta već hoćeš da ti bude u tome. Ako imaš ove obične.
Da ti treba neki unikat kecmane piče? Šta da rolam?
Ne,
Stani, šta da rolam? Ne znači mi ništa. Unique two-hand mace, unique one-hand mace.
Nemam pojma da mi treba unique. Mislim možemo... Ne treba mi ništa tako. Idi unique talisman.
Imam već 2 talismana, 3, znaš.
Bio sam na 80% da pređem na 94%.
Ja mislim da će talisman ti da najbolju stvar. Unique mace-ovi su sranje i ovi two-handeri.
Pa, kao što sam ti rekao, možeš da im rolaš jače statistike, to znaš. Evo ti level 58 talisman. Kaže 5% increase damage per minion. Per minion.
Ali ti ne smiješ to.
Da, imaš grand skill. Level 14. Kaže cackling companions. Hijene dobiješ.
Da.
Single companion for the effect. For the effect that counts or limit companions, regardless of number that can kill.
Tebi treba damage as a leech.
Kakav leech?
Pa leech iz mana, primjer radiš damage i 5% ličeš manu, dok radiš damage.
Imam.
A imaš, i toliko već gubiš.
Šta, ja mana paske ne mogu da pijem zbog ovoga.
Nudi mi unikat, odlično, ovo sam zaboravio.
Vraća mi 200...
Da.
Procesu ne moram da pritiskam, ali ne mogu da pijem kao ja uopće, nego postepeno to vraća. Pa nije dovoljno monster da bi bilo non stop puno.
Ček, što ti to imate trader koji samo unikove prodaje?
Ne, nego jesi ti igrao kampanju, te ja pitam nešto.
Znam da si igrao,
ali znam da si igrao, ali nije detalje. Čim sam došao do njega, otvorio meni, sjetio sam se da svaki put po playthrough ti ponudi jedan džabe.
Da. Đubre. Kako je kacika?
Kako ima logike?
Ovaj Atlas kad igrate, možete da kupite ključ i da se bijete s onim Arbitrum of Divinity i da tako uključate po 50 komada odjedno.
Šta je to?
Nisi bio da se bije sa njim?
Ne. Cannot dodge, roll or sprint.
Znači im da imam ovo da ti pokažem.
Nema potrebe pokazuješ nešto što neće igrati.
Kako znaš da ga nećeš igrati?
Znam. 300 physical damage taken on minion at death. 20% increase minion have increased life. Ne znam za ovo.
Pinako boss.
Znam, sve u redu.
htio da ponovim da mogu sada ga ubijem. Ubio sam ga ti 4 puta. A on je svaki put sve jači.
Kao i ti.
Ovo ti je dvoručni mejs koji traži prestanite. Ovo ti je jedna od onih fora što ja radim. Ne? Odbijam. Uzet ću...
Ću sad mog monka da napravim da bude ono umpe, jer baš meni treba 5000 vajna.
Pa, svi skupi.
Ovo ti je dvoručni mejs koji možda koristiš u jednu ruku.
Da.
Increase attack speed i radius, always hit.
Znam.
Ali
koliko puta si to uradio do sad? To što si mi rekao.
Na papiru taj mejs ima potencijal,
Ne, samo te pitam, koliko puta si to uradio što si mi rekao malo pre?
Koje?
To, za dvoručno oružje u jednu ruku.
Pa,
Nezavisno...
kad je govorio svaki put, možda ne.
Da, ali moraš da rolaš ono minus stat requirement.
Da, moraš da ispostavi requirement.
A ovo je unikat, da ja da rolam to na njemu.
Ali ne, na njemu ne moraš da rolaš zato što ima nizak strength, na primjer ima 75 samo. I late game-u može...
Ne, nema 75, nema 75. 240.
75 ja mislim...
Ne, 240.
Mislim 175 strength requirement.
Ne, dio mu je minus strength requirement, znaš.
Da, ali... Imao je minus 15 je imao i to je bilo onda requirement ti pisalo da je 75.
Ali već je uračunat, znaš.
Pa da.
Znači
izračunato zbog toga, znači neće biti 100 nego bit će 75 i onda ne moraš da imaš 300 snage nego ono možda ga igraš jebi ga sad ispod. A to ti dođe otprilike ono 25-30%, mislim da nije baš dođe ti malo više jer posle traže i preko 100.
Onda ti sad pričaš ono...
Plus ima attack speed, što i jeste dobro.
Slick Jack. Samo izgleda nešto dobro.
Što znači, trebalo bi skupiti jedno 5-6 tih i šta možda im uradiš, možeš da ih ono... Da probaš da ih dobro koraptuješ. Da dobiješ ove slotove na njima i evo se je to jedno opređenje što možda uradiš na unitu.
Možeš da ga rastaviš.
Mačku ti jebem.
Ne znam šta si radio. Ja sam bio jedne čizme sa 600 evasiona, teo sam im dodam movement speed. Ja rekao mora da ga rovam, ma kaki. Ni pod raznom, znaš. Ni pod raznom da mi baci stat. Ono 25% na movement speed. Znači trebalo...
To ti je common sad.
Pa trebalo bi da baci taj stat, ali ga nije bacio, znaš.
Ne, ovako da ga kupiš, to je peda.
Ne, to je da ga nađeš, a svi ostali statovi su bili dobri, samo sam teo da dodam još movement speed. Ne. Ako ga nema u startu, znaš koje su šanse da ga dodaš sam. To je prefiks, ako se dobro sećam.
Ovo sam platio, mislim, te divajna. Od džabe.
Šta je to? Body armor?
Cipele.
A što bi plaćao ište? Ja sam sebi kratim.
Čekaj, zašto ti cipele vrede 5 divajna?
Zato što Nenada mrzi da igra, znaš.
Imaju 100 increased evasion i energy shield. 30% movement speeda. Imaju rarity. Dobar.
A, zbog rarity, oni boostao rarity. Sve ostale statistike su ti bonus da ti ja objasnim, znaš.
Na ovome nije ništa od rarity, na ovome dao imam, sam koliko, dao imam 50.
Na karakteru koji nema rarity nikakav bitan.
Ja, ovdje imam 32 rarity, znači to pa.
Ja isto nemam nikakav rarity na ovome mom sad.
Baš je malo.
Ne znam da ću morati da kupujem item.
Ovaj što sam napravio sa 400 je da bi igrao sa ovima, sa guildom.
Pada ti, svejedno ti padaju itemi, sad bez rarity, je sam pitanje koliko ti ta mapa da odigraš.
A, sam.
Mislim, ono što trenutno koristim, ono što bi se rekao uz pomoć štapa i kanapa, nije da mi, ono, mislim, služe me lepo, ali, ono, kao da je nešto
OP.
Nije OP. I nema rarity nikad.
Je presmešno kad pošaljemo ove living lightning na ove blokove leda. Kada se rikošetira. Nikakve logike nema, ali dobro. Ima nekih 300, ja mislim, 300 ropesta, mislim imam chaos damage kao bonus.
O, lepo. Kao bonus vidio sam Nenada, na šta je
250 do
uradio.
380, da.
Stavio je 3 egzolta na ključ.
Na koji ključ? Na ono od mapa,
Pa nam
tablet?
za mapu, da.
Tablet.
Da.
Ti stvari uvijek zoveš čudnim
ključ,
imenom.
ključ, ovako, ono.
Šta je ključ? Jel tablet?
Pa za mapu ključ, mapa.
To je
ono,
tablet,
ključ.
to je stone tablet.
Pa stone
Nije
tablet.
ključ.
Pa da, uzeo sam da ga izboostam, da bude...
Jest, pa to se ja radio.
Izao sam ovdje to.
Exalt nikada, ono, regal, okej, ali Exalt baš ih toliko nemam.
Šta pa da okrenem da ima samo jednu, da su žive ili ni jednu.
Misliš, ako ga naboostaš previše, nemaš revive nikakav.
Nema. Doduše ima sad ovo... od ovoga, kako se zove, od sezone mehaniku da možeš da se oživiš jednu, čak i ako ga naboostaš, ono da bude baš znaš. Essence of Hysteria, what the fuck?
Luminor. Welcome to my channel. Ketsman is here. What a fact brought her.
Yes, Getson is here after a while. Yo, Cloud, send me those cookies, man. I'm hungry.
Hungry.
Ne, juče je pravio kolače sa ovom curom.
O.
I stavio mi sliku, neke rovnice, nešto. Ja gledam, oči su mi bile gledane. I poslao sam poruku, možeš da se ženiš, ali nisam specifikovao ko njih dvoje.
Vidi, pa ovo je znak, jebote.
Znak, pitanje, ali?
Našao sam dvoručni mace. Ima 30% requirements.
XD.S so funny.
Reduce.
Hey,
Oslanjamo sve ostalo.
You didn't get what I said, right? I said you could get married. I also met you. Not the female cook. Allah valai. What do you mean, what is this?
What is love?
Ne, otvorio sam Valve Temple, a ovo je već drugi Valve Temple koji sam otvorio, znaš, i sad se ona čudi šta je to. Šta se bre čudiš? Darijani će samo da otvori onaj ključ, da transformiše. Čekaj, ja ga nisam zatvorio prošlog puta, no?
Kako najbolje jebem ti majku. Bio sam kod 10 divinera.
Otkud su to neki divajnovi? Da ti stvarno toliko padaju ili uspeš da prodaš neke stvari?
Pada dosta sam u sezonu.
Jo, perfect orb!
Šipokado. Juče je bila prva epizoda sezone 8, čega li? Ricka i Mortija, koliko to gleda?
To nije prestalo?
Nisu to prestalo?
To smo... To je većina ljudi izgleda, mislim, i ja prvim. Da su čuo neke kontroverzije između pisaca, znaš, između dva lika koji su to radili, ali izgleda...
Ja, ne ovaj idiot što me one-shotuje.
Koji tač?
Onaj... Dođi ja te zapalim, ja sam piroman.
Da nije Kovač. A? Miško Kovač. U prošle sezoni je bio u onome, kako se zove, Val Temple, bio onaj Kovač što ide s vatrom i bije, brate, znači ledi koliko brzo.
Nemoguće.
Šta je nemoguće?
To je ovi...
A izgleda da su opet izbacili jedan od onih buff patcheva za Helldivers 2. Naprimjer, tank je dobio pravi armor, znaš. Što kaže...
Pa vidim da su na YouTube-u baš već par dana iskaču video i ono, da su ljudi, brate, smorili se sa Helldiverima zbog čega naš
zato što je sve nerfo, ono. Ne, sve je nerfo, ono, razumeš. Što kaže, obične bube ili običan vojnik sa onom, kako se zove, s onim, ne znam nije šta je, talonom, kod onih robota. Uzme i izudarati plating na ovome, pomozi mi reći, tanku. Ne para, to je jedan od primjera. Isto sam imao debatu sa Amazijem, zašto onaj Orbital Rail Cannon ne može ništa da ubije, a ima cooldown 2 minuta.
Da.
Većinu, baciš ga na Titana, mislim, sad može, sad su ga buffali. Cooldown mu je jako veliki, a jedinice se brže spone nego što mu treba da se skine s cooldowna. I onda je upitno zašto bi ga uopšte uzeo.
Pa, ali cijela igra je takva kod njih, znači, jednostavno ne daju ti mnogo smisla.
Neke stvari su redundantne. Znači, nema potrebe da ih uzimaš.
Nemaju nikakvu primjenu, ono... Ali iz nekog razloga oni to neće da vide, ne znam zašto.
Neka light penetration, neka oružje, automatske puške, SMG, imaju tako nizak DPS da... Mislim, sad su buffali, da se ne lažemo. Određeni SMG trenutno imaju dobar DPS i ako možeš da se zavučeš neprijatelju s leđa sa strane, da ga pukneš u weak spot, ne treba ti puno municije da gubiš, razumeš. Ali ljudi bi ipak preferili više kad bi više oružje imao taj šta ne da si dumro.
Jebem da im jebem.
Dumre.
Ne počemu shvatiš, ali bolje ti nego ja. Što se tiče tih automatskih oružja i da kažeš ono primarnih oružja, ja ne shvatam da bilo koje oružje možda uzmeš, a da nema, kako se zove, makar medium penetration.
Neki catch.
Makar medium penetration mu treba. Jer nema smisla u većim tišinama.
Heavy nema nijedno, samo da znaš tako da...
Ne moraš heavy, za heavy ćeš da uzmeš, znaš, ono treće oružje ili tako nešto, ali...
Ima snajper,
ali...
ima snajper, on ima heavy pen. Onaj, kako se zove, Raptor. Ali on puca šapnela. On puca šapnela, znaš. Sad damage ti je na šapnelima.
Na šapnelima. Bolo. Tako da ne znam, ono, sjebu oni to dosta, onda krenu u nekom pravom pravcu i onda opet sve sjebu.
Da, we are so back, we are done.
Što kažu ono igrači, samo kad bi pokušali da odigraju igru svoju, na velikim težinama.
Nudili su im bili ove pare, a ne moraju da igraju level 10, niko to nije tražio.
Neka odigraju da vide balans i odnos.
Ne, pa niko ne igra na 10, igraju youtuberi, content creatori. Igri on. A ko igra normalno?
U tome se radi, moraš da odigraš čisto da bi vidio taj balans, ono koji...
Ne treba da bude balansirano oko 10 po meni.
Ne, ali da vide oružje, znaš, ono kao koliko to ništa ne radi, koliko su tajmeri preveliki. Odigraj na 7, odigraj na 8, naravno, vidi, odigraj na svakoj težini. Moraš da znaš. A šta je ovo? Ruins of King's March and the Shield be Legendary Battle.
Šta tačno?
Nemam pomena što na mapi sam našao.
Imaš item koji moraš da imaš od predmeta da bi mogo da nađeš one i lokacije, to znaš? Mora ti biti u inventaru, ne u sanduku. Znaš to?
Aha.
Okej. Ne znam šta je tačno.
Znam za tu za mehaniku, ono imali su igre i ranije tu mehaniku.
Ne, slušaj me. Da li je u pitanju pozivnica za ili Delirium mape, ili za isto tako neku, jednu ti kao mehanika za mapu. Neće ti pokaže progres za dalje ako nemaš taj item u inventaru u trenutku kad gledaš na koji ćeš mapu sledeću dodeš. Neće ti pokaže lokaciju uopšte. Onda je, koga sam gledao onoga, šta je on, Francuz, onaj crni tip. Ako se zove, on je Twitch streamer, ima ponekad te highlightove na YouTube-u, ali kako mu ime? Ne znam.
No dobro, nebitno ime.
Postao sam njegov build za, ne build nego, tutorial kako da za implicite i eksplicite najtima kad craftuješ stvari, ono.
Aha. Mislio sam to nešto gledao, da, ono nije bilo loše.
Objašnjavaju šta možeš da dobiješ gde i koji mogu da se pojave duplo. Znaš, takve stvari sam gledao. Kako kaže moj drug Cloud, Cigan Max. Oh my god. Get in here. Gledao sam ga igre Hunt Showdown i imaš da iznosiš nekakve sanduke s mape, znaš, sa lootom. I taj da izneseš što više sanduka i dok se vrati u boss arenu da pokupi još jedan sanduk, neko mu zgrabi sanduk i ekstrakuje se s mapi s njim. Da je rekao, zebo i tebe. Znači nije bilo, zato što kad ubiješ nekoga nema pointe jer ne možeš iznet njegov sanduk, razumeš, ali ako zgrabiš to što je on donao do izlaza, jer on donao do izlaza kao da ponese više, međutim... Lopova varijanta. Evo ga, moj omraženi boss od ovom hramu, majku mu jebem, fire damage što radi. Baš. Mislim da ovaj njegov skok radi najviše štete. Bre, smiri se.
Kog bossa bio šlo?
Ma onaj u hramu. Onaj gad, onaj kovač. Naparni kao problem.
Dobro je da kad ne pljuji ono u vatru, brate, nije toliki problem. Kad su oni prostoriji, odakle izlazi ona nova lava, brate, to je...
Ispere sam ubio tu. Okej, ja i moja kohort, ajmo tako da kažemo. Više oni nego ja.
Ma uspješni samo što je ono... Zajebano.
Mislim, zapali njih, oni moraju da priđu da ga biju. Oni priđu, ulete u vatru, krenu da ga biju, vatra ih izgori. Onda ja priđem malo ga udaram dok se oni ne skinu s cooldowna, kad se oni skinu s cooldowna, onda ga oni malo biju tako, na izmenici. Treble bow, tier 3. A nema bi netika. Scrollovat će ovako ostati identifikovano, nažalost. Rattling Scepter. Ajde idemo to. Bam, bam, bam. Ne, da radi neka tornada, bole oči kad gledamo to. Kod mene baš nema toliko vizualnog vatrometa. Što su slabiji neprijatelji, to mi je lakše da uradim taj, kažem, kombo. Što manje HP imaju. A kad imaju više HP, onda...
Ja sam zbog toga otišao na ovaj full physical damage samo iz tog razloga da mi ekran ne bi više ono...
Svetlo.
Bio sam, ne znam, u vatri ili ne znam kako...
A i ovo je physical.
Samo zbog toga igram ovaj full physical, znači samo da ne bi mu gomilu tih efekata.
Build je physical, ali konvertuje sam skill, određeni deo štete u nešto drugo, tako?
Ne, physical damage.
Na skill gemu piše da je sav damage physical.
Da, pure physical. Jedino što je ovo.
Jedino što je.
Evo, ja sedam si.
Da. I šta piše, ne vidim. Can life form, ne znam. Daleko mi je. Hollow form. A to je ono za rukavice, ali? Jel' tako?
Ali koristim i to.
Pa znam da koristiš. Što ne bi? Čekaj, je li ovo arhitekta? Jedan nije. Tvorac nije. Bilo mi previše lagano. Gdje sad je čašak? Ovo vaši.
Evo ti ovdje za te rukavice.
Gdje je ovdje otvorio? Aha, sad mogu da idem na more.
Mogu da idem na more.
Da, kao otišao sam i otvorio mapu, ono kao... Sad mogu da idem po moru, gdje nego... Da budem neki pirat, Johnny Depp. Ali vidiš, sad imaš requirement ovdje već to nova. Znaš, ako hoćeš ideš na more, moraš da budeš 6+.
Šta je 6+?
Pa...
Tableti, to su mi moji stvarno.
Kameni tableti trebaju, šta? 6+.
Pa da, ali mora da bude 6+, na primjer, za more.
Pa da, možda igraš low
level.
level.
Što je interesantno. Da.
Mora da postoji određena doza challenge.
Ne, što jeste cool, ali mislim, nije ni problem. Čim sam ja stigao do toga, a ja sam već na 7, to jest evo mogu sad 8 da idem. Znači možeš bez problema da stigneš, dok tamo stigneš bit ćeš na 6+. A što je ovdje Legacy Precursor, trenutno 7 Gateway, znači čekaj. Evo ti ja ne znam na koju stranu da idem, brate, na svim stranama imaš kao neke zadatke ili neka sranja. Znaš, ono kao, stvarno ne znaš, ono je bilo, brate, ranije, krenuš u jednom, izabereš jedan pravac i jebi ga, kao ideš sada, Bukvalno na sve 4-5 strana
Vodi mi
te
crazy.
šalju neki zadaci. 1, 2, ovdje je 3, tamo je bio 4, ovo je 5, more je bilo 6, brate. Ne znam gdje da idem.
Joj. Evo ti kako izgleda. Ga više površka. Da bi ga otvorilo oko treba ti ono bukovi padaju.
Da. Pa kao i prvi za ovaj što se otvorio, tako i dalje.
Listen.
Samo da promenim, sad ću da ti pokažem.
Here the monkey. You can also order the monkey to go there, look.
A čekaj, vidi ti ovo što imaš sada,
Look. You don't even have to fight, you can just say go there, fight.
Zato trebaju, znači, navratni ovi da se otvaraju te strane, znači ima više od tih jednih sa strane. Ali nisu neki bonusi, barem ne na onom prvom, oni kao prvi je me tir davo nešto, drugi nije.
U mene budemo udački, sad će viš. Se ispjeti.
Dok se ti to...
Na kraju krajeva tebi nije cilj da igraš ove obične mape tu, tebi je cilj da dođeš, sad ću ti pokažem čega.
Ili imaš još neku zemlju?
Tu kaj sme?
Šta nam je došlo?
Tu sam ček, samo idem, otišao sam do kuhinje da uzmem... Buraniju, brate.
Yes.
Eto su.
Je cilj da dođeš do ovih.
Baren atol.
Ideš do tih. A ovo ti je, ja ne kažemo samo ono iskustvo.
A dobro, to su oni kao boss nodovi, jel na to misliš?
Da. Ne, dođeš do neke grande ekspedicije gdje imaš mnogo onih da postavljaš kao što je bio u prethodnim sezonama.
Aha.
Hello. Alva valaj. Smeći.
Ušao ne bi trebao da se igra ovako, ali ja molim da otvorim cijelost.
Sve,
Kako misliš, ne bi trebalo da se igra ovako? Ja sam alergičan na to, znaš, pomalo. A igraš onako...
Ti radi samo one što su kao, ali ja volim da pokupim sve.
Pa po tome se radi, igraš kako ti želiš, a ne kako community kaže da bi morao da igraš.
Ali ti da kažem kako možda pokupiš sve ako napraviš cijelu mapu.
Znaš, ono...
I mana...
Kad odradiš onaj Fortress, ja mislim da se otvori određen broj nodova automatski. To sam gledao. Određen broj tih, onih zove mapa se kao samo očekira kad odrađen. Ne znam da li sam dobro objasnio.
Sad tako ide.
Ako ne želiš baš sve da radiš.
Ali ti nodovi što ti se otvore obično budu 6+, znači sad je ono... ali znaš šta se sad isto dešava, jedna lepa stvar, svaki put kad ubiješ bossa, brate, garantovno dobiješ ključ. To jest Waystone.
Ne dobiješ.
Ja sam od svakog, brate, dobio mapu bossa Waystone sada.
Nešto radiš površine, ne.
Kad sam krenuo na...
Ne vidi mi gdje si.
Da.
Čekaj, čutim dok ne završi.
Sada on se zauktava, pusti ga.
Hiluje se!
Ko si hile, boss?
Pa?
Nije boss, nego ovo govno. Ja, bote. Jebine drugih zajedno.
Ketchman eating Buranium Ashela brother.
Ketchman eating Uranium.
Evo uspio je.
Evo, kuda sam ga ovaj vratio.
Mnogo projektila ima na tvom ekranu.
I to sam smanjio grafiku što se toga tiče skroz.
Smanjio se.
Da imaš što manje tih. Inače, kada uđeš na onaj high mape, kada uvijek krenu da baciju mađije.
Kako ne?
Da, ima sve bote, bre. Šta je s ovom igrom danas sam samo bacao ove nenormalne, znači ovo nije normalno.
Da.
Ovo nije normalno. Malo prvi bacio jednog što imao sve spirite na njemu. Sve spirite jebene su bili na njemu koji postoje.
Jeste.
A čekaj, nešto, nisi ušao u portal da se vratiš na mapu.
Je to bio boss ili je to bio beast?
Ne, ovo je bio onaj kao Rogue Exile.
Ako hoćeš da uvatiš jakog miniona, treba da targetiš miniona na koga su svi spiriti.
Znači ovo je bilo, znači ovo je evo.
Ili ja, znači ono je bilo za tebe.
Ne, to je bio humanoid, ne možeš da ga capturiš. Naprimjer, iz trećem aktu, treći, četvrti akt tamo u onoj Luci, onoj lučnom gradiću. Imaš onoga, kako zove onaj, Hinekora Trail. Hinekora. Tu imaš onoga majmuna malo, kao bossa. On ti se tretira kao humanoid.
Da, onaj beli i okta, kako si doveć.
Da, ne možeš da ga tameuješ nikako. Šta god. Dick move, ali dobro, možda staviti Silver Fistu da bude humanoid. Jeli, zato što je monkey. Šta je to, bacimo dve linije teksta i nešto kao ork, da gunđar, nešto, blum. I to je to. I ne može ga tameujiti. I eto ti balans. No sam stao da se počešem, ovi su me s nekim malo izgrebali. Majko moja. No što više da se počeše ponos. Ok, whatever. Ova njihova Scooby-Doo tehnologija mi ide na kurac. Gluposti, pomeri se. Radi mi neki heavy attack i običan mob, razumeš, beli mob.
Aha, i?
Ovaj golem. Pa pritisnuo sam space da se pomerim i znaš, delay neki. Mogu se zato čak šta više se dobio. Udario mi s heavy attackom i lego sam mrtav. Nekad nije tačno...
Jesi bio pun? Moraš voliti one shot mehanike.
U neprijatelji koji to spamuje moraš bukvalno da si na oprezu kod njih, Kad vidiš da će možda to doraditi, da nisi ni blizu tom delu ekrana. Vidiš, ova dva moba stoji jedan do drugog. I izgleda da kad sam ih udarao, znači nisam ga one shotom, trebalo možda 2 udarca ga ubijem. I on je nategnuo rukama, razumeš, obojice su bili blizu mene. I verovatno double tap, pap. Šta rade moji minijeni, pa tu su, ali nekad treba vremena za wind up. A jesi gledao onaj Rax i onaj, kako se zove, DM, onaj microtransaction?
Aha.
Kad su tukli nekog nabustovanog bossa i toliko je boss bio nabustovan da nisi mogu da uđe u boss arenu, znaš? I viče ovaj go monkey. I imaš na Y da pošalješ minijene, znaš, da idu. I bukvalno nanišaniš mišem i samo pritisneš Y i oni otrče na taj ekran i samo stoji na vratima boss arene i pošalje minijena da uđe, da se pobije, znaš. A minion ima ono, znaš, imaš pasiju koji ti daje da ti minion ne ranji, onaj kao support gear, da ti ne ranji 10 sekundi. Koliko god da je smrtonosno to, znaš, u sobi.
Da, ne ranjivo.
Imaš ga ranjivo, garantovano će da preživi 10 sekundi, posle toga nije ništa garantovano. I bukvalno pošalji ga unutar da se pobije s bossom i onda se čeka da prođe malo vremena, ovaj se revive i tako, znaš, mic po mic. Znači, ček sad da vidim.
Koliko im je trebalo, otprilike pola sata?
Pa nije, nego to ti je jedan od onih bossova koje možeš da boostuješ sa ovim, kako se zove...
Pa možeš i u Atlasu isto da još bossove, da im dižeš level i da se još više boostuju.
A možeš, u suštini su ti developeri dali opciju da sam sebi napraviš, da kažemo, avanturu kako ti hoćeš.
Da, što je po meni super. Ne, pazi, vidi, znaš kad smo tek krenuli, kad smo tek sa mapama i sa svim tim stvarima, i evo sada, nije da nema promjena, meni se sviđa u kom pravcu napreduje, voleo bi da je brže, naravno, koji svi, ali sviđa mi se u kom pravcu ide...
Šta, da brže čistiš ekran, šta?
Ne, da brže završavaju igru, da brže kompletiraju to.
Ne, pa treba vremena. Znaš i sam.
Pa kažem voleo bi, ali...
Ne može.
Se ubijaju od pana na
Na zdravlje.
Znači, ubijaju se
ja kad sam vidio tamo na onom, da imaju one pekove od po 400 jura i te stvari, rekao, da li je moguće, znaš?
Ja ovamo što vidim sve imao ovi Amerikanci, svaki kupe, svaki.
Misliš kozmetiku i to šta?
Ja jedino što sam kupio jesu ovi poeni, ma ne mogu da sam kupim da sam ono još 5 € da sam kupio ovo. Ali mene kozmetika to ne...
This character is one that was played last league. There was a couple people that made versions of it. I'm not the originator of the build, but...
Ja od kozmetike koristim trenutno ništa na karakteru, sem onog efekta kada roluješ i dođuješ.
Bio sam došao ove sezone sad od toga, znači da se mora da ubacim 25 €.
Gledaj ovo.
Da bi kupio ove tabove.
Ovo sam ti rekao. Nemoj da se zajebavaš, znači čovjek je to lako sumirao. Ono što ti treba da imaš u inventaru, pozivnicu od bossa, da bi mogu da uradiš uopšte event. To ti je quest item koji treba da imaš u inventaru, ne u stešu, jer neće ga izvući iz steša.
Neće uopšte da ti računa ni da ga imaš.
Ne registruje da ga imaš uopšte. Takav je item. Ako ne znaš o čemu se radi, možda se zajebeš i kao, ok, zašto ne napredujem s ovim nikako. Znaš.
Izmenjivati prvo sve, znači to je baš
Ovi lik što si ga dao, taj lik me zbunjuje, je li on Arap ili šta?
Ja bih rekao da je Francuz, nisam siguran. Francuz ili Nemac?
Je li beo ili nije beo ili je polu?
Da je to uopšte važno.
Zbunjuje me.
Pa, što ti zbunjuje?
Ne kažem da je važno, ali...
Ovo ti je 2026. kad sam rekao, nisi shvatio, svi ljudi su svuda. Ja sam pričao sa Meksikancem kome je mama Ruskinja bila. Ne znam šta ti kažem. Znači, nije se zvao Juan, nije se zvao...
Nemoj pred Nenadom.
Slušaj me, čovjek kaže, mama mu bila Ruskinja, on kaže je, kako beš ime? Ruslan. Ruslan Sanchez ili šta je već. Meksikanac. Pa Meksikanac jebe mu mater.
Onda je on Meksikanac.
Čale mu je Jose.
Jeste, ali samo pogledaš njegovu familiju, razumeš, ono ne liči na Meksikanca uopšte. Kapiraš? Tome se radi. To počnem da kažem, ne možeš tako o ljudima kao mislim, ima tu nacionalnost.
Dobro, ajde, znaš kako, malo ste me ono pogrešno shvatili, samo kažem da me ono izgled lika zbunjuje, ne mogu da kažem tačno šta je, ono. Otko znam kada ono tako gledaš.
Ne liči na Arapina ili...
Pa liči mi ono nešto na Arapa, ali previše je beo za Arapa. Ništa loše u svemu tome, znaš, kao ne znam zašto bi bilo loše.
Gdje ti je Persija?
Ja podržavam Izrael maksimalno.
Što Izrael?
Zezam se.
Gdje je bio Persija? Persija ti je zemlja Aljeca.
Nekako smo došli na ovo, nisam htio da dođemo do toga.
Ne znam, nemoj to da radiš kad je nema tu. Ostaje kompletno. Ništa, samo sako.
Pa ja sam čovjek, ja peo da pričam.
Naravno da imaš nešto, naravno da imaš.
Lepo sam ti rekao Kecu, nemoj, znaš sam.
Ali bi u pravu je nešto za ove, jel te?
Za koje?
Ne bi da imenujem. Streamu ili... Ajde, kada si već to. A to vidiš, ispostavilo se da oni nisu... Ali eto, Vučić kaže da su oni nama braća. Ko nama još ne danas nije brat?
Slušaj, ako će da mi da dobre pare da radim za njega, brat mi je. Naravno.
Neće. O tome se radi što neće.
Pa, ako neće da mi da dobre pare, onda mi nije
Svako
brat.
ko Vučiću popuši kuda, samo mu je da.
Pa, mislim, nema šta da se žalite.
Komu da Vučić njemu popuši, a onda mu je taj brat. To.
Beše, on išao sa Makeonom u onu tajnu sobu.
Kim?
Sa onim francuskim pesenikom u tajnu sobu išli.
Ko je išao u tajnu sobu?
Tako beše bio?
Pa nešto, mislim, vidi, da li ima istine, ne znam, ali nešto je bilo priča. Da su išli, a dobro, šta, i za Putina su to davali snimke da ide po onim high-end, jel te, strip klubovima i tim, ta neka stanja.
To je to strašno, pa to ću kažem.
Pa to kažem, a vidi, ali meni to nisu, ne znam, kao strašne stvari, mislim, šta sad kao ono, neće čovjek da jebe najbolje, šta kao ono, najbolje žene uvek oko nas. Ovi život je kratak, mislim,
vidi, dok god ga ne radi da mora da otkine ruku i nogu na ženi,
to ti kažem.
Ono, sve okej.
Jel zaista to loše, sad ćemo naš ono?
Ja podržavam nasilje na žena.
A to je druga stvar što ti podržaš.
Čekaj, ajde
to nakon zadnje veze, znači, podržavam, svakako je dobija batine zasluživa, svakako je unakaza zasluživa.
Tebi se to sviđa, ali ti nekako da ne završiš u zatvor da to uradiš, jel tako? Zato podržavaš, kapiram je? Ako već podržavaš, onda to uradi i budi spreman na posledice. Znaš? Nemoj da podržavaš...
Brate, pa to moj ko da ima ženu, ili ja?
Možda ću i da kenem da radim.
To moj ko da se ženio.
Hoću može i da kenem da radim.
Ženim se, stari ću cure oterati sve.
Elijah has wife.
Who, me? I don't have a wife. Cloud, don't be ridiculous.
Čaperaju sad. Pisao je. 15 seve za medveda, za 15 ide.
Opet li su ovdje glupi, ništa ne radi.
Ničemu. Pa da mi skuplja ovaj gol, da mi skuplja, ne mora mi skuplja.
Super tierra.
Jebeni gol.
Nuestro hogar.
A ne da je mora da skuplja.
Prosperidad. Libertad. ¿Qué tal?
Hola.
Democracia. Nuestro estilo de vida. Ah, hola. Oh. Pero la libertad no es gratis. ¡No! ¡Dulce libertad! ¡No! ¿Es familiar? Escenas como
Ja sam znao kad sam vidio Iliju da on koristi ovaj pet build i da koristi još te minjone.
Ne, to je moj build.
A menos que puedas tomar la
Pa,
decisión.
dobro,
Sasvim slučajno svi to igraju, znaš. Manje više. Ne svi,
Pa
ali
ne,
jako.
ja sam mislio više na petove nego na sam...
Što?
Pravac skillova, kako kažem, na pet build.
Pa nije ni pet build, u suštini ja bijem pola, oni biju oko 80%.
Oni biju pola, to.
Oni biju oko 80%.
50-50. Drugarski build, eto tako. Eto, zvaćemo ga drugarski.
Vidi, dobili smo novi modul na brodu, znaš. Kecmane.
Šta kažeš?
Dobili smo novi modul na brodu.
Vidio sam da bio neki 5 giga.
Kaže, current major order. Stratagem permit. Da, dobit ćemo bonus mislim da ćemo moći da biramo između FRV support i FRV sa flamethrowerom. Ili ti kola ona, scout kola. Imaćeš valjda, ili će biti zaseban upgrade. Onda vidim, je to ship modul? Ne bih rekao da je to ship modul. I samo dole. To je u hangaru. Da. Engineering bay hangar.
Nešo, kada prodaš ove stvari, samo ih staviš u inventar i zakažeš da budu za prodaju i onda ide prodaja, ali tako, ne moraš ništa da otmo.
Sad ću ti pokažem, zavisi šta imaš. Ne znam, ja imaš ovo Agni da prodaješ kod nje. Samo ne znaš ima. I imaš onako da mogu da te vispe u Egi da dođe kod tebe. Da mu ti to predaš.
To sam mislio, znači treba nešto posebno da se napravi?
Da, mora staviš koliko košta taj predmet i to.
Da, stavio sam te cene, nego ono kao, pošto znam ono ranije su me vispovali pa dolazili pa
to više niko ne radi, zato što su si kupili ovo, znači ti predaš.
Znači trebaš nešto da kupiš da bi to moglo da radi?
50 s njihove strane, ovi.
Zato uzimaju one dobre pare.
The start amount of canisters also went up from 2 to 3.
The Helldives were unable to pacify Omicron, pa naravno kad smo imali sve one debuffove.
Ovo, gdje ga? Samo da vidim. Što? Šta?
Reminds Helldiver to return all loaned CQC 20 breaching hammers and dark energy jetpacks to their quartermaster immediately to avoid payroll deduction. Do we get paid?
Evo je, tebe je list.
Merchant tab, aha.
Mislim da je taj.
Merchant tab used to sell items, other players...
Mislim da je taj, ali nisam
A,
siguran.
pa piše, da.
Ali mogu pogledam i kod nje posle, pa ću da ti kažem tačno ko je. Je perijske s njihove strane. Ja već imam 3-4 ta. A to ti nisu dali da prebaciš njih, nego taj je poseban, taj je nov tam, znači. To je druga mehanika igre, nije to isto. Možda ih je ten.
La libertad de la galaxia continúa en juego. Unámonos a la batalla.
Ammo was increased by 25%.
Yeah.
We did reduce how much it was affected by wind.
Yeah, it was a bit tricky to use there, where it's just like, oh, I get it in my face, and yeah.
Yeah, it was too finicky. It got too much effect, which was like, it's a little bit fun.
Yeah.
But made it a little bit hard to use. So it's 60% less affected by wind.
Nice.
It goes through the cooldown, but it's also we increased the health from 1600 to 1800, of the arms from 600 to 800, and from the legs from 400 to 550.
Yep.
One of the most annoying parts with the exosuit is that you get a lot of maybe like bug enemies and stuff and they gnaw away at your legs, and then you start limping. Like you still have a lot of health left.
Yeah.
But you're limping, so you're just like, oh, it's a trudge to just like move with this thing.
Jebeni običan minion me staga jače nego što me postaga jevo.
vehículo. Baliza de suministros lista. Avanzada de calamares. Solicito un vigía. Necesito un vigía. Al noreste. 100 metros.
¡Solicito equipamiento! ¡Solicito refuerzos!
Solicitud aprobada. Enviando refuerzos.
¡Suministros!
¡Apoyo vital! La avanzada de calamares destruida.
Ima dobar zvuk jebote.
Ko?
Ovaj FRV, ovaj resupply.
¡Encontré algo!
Mochila táctica en camino. Solicito un arma de apoyo. ¡Encontré algo!
¡Afirmativo!
Perdón. Avanzada destruida.
¡Cargador vacío!
Je. Ali moj da ne ideš na mesu gdje možeš da ga ubaciš.
Avanzada de iluminados erradicada. Marcando ubicación. Iluminados al oeste.
Señalando mapa. Al sur. 100 metros.
Rotación crítica para objetivo
Oj
disponible.
bože.
¡Solicito suministro!
Fuera de
¡Solicito un vigía! ¡Necesito un vigía! ¡Necesito un vehículo! Nuevas enemigas al este.
Enviando un águila. Solicito una bomba gel.
¡Gracias! ¡Tomen esto! ¡Tomen esto! ¡Afirmativo!
Señalando ubicación. Bomba gel armada. Necesito
¡Iluminados
apoyo
al
aéreo.
este! ¡Por la prosperidad!
Democracia entregada. Solicito un vigía. La libertad triunfa sobre la tiranía una vez más. El transbordador de extracción aguarda tu señal. ¡Encontré algo!
Počinjem da mislim da ja propustam da pokupim ovi jebeni galerije.
Ne prepuštam, moraš da odpoviš po questovima.
Imaš svoj slime cheater za njega, ja mislim.
Da.
Ne, nego ono kad ga radim na mapi, imaš ono dole da budiš jednu skalu.
Da, moraš prvo da završiš te questove i to da bi mogla sad. Tamo. Jebi ga, glupo je, ali...
Oh well.
Perdón.
Sorry.
¡Mátenlos a todos! ¡Afirmativo! Olvídalo. ¡Necesito! ¡Solicito un vigía! ¡Necesito un vigía! Señalando ubicación. ¡Afirmativo! Marcando ubicación al sureste. ¡Au! ¡La libertad nunca duerme! Avanzada de calamares a la vista. Baliza de suministros lista. 300 metros.
Avanzada de iluminados erradicada.
Cancela esto, al oeste. Solicito un vehículo. Señalando mapa, al suroeste, 300 metros. Gracias. Negativo. Afirmativo.
Pueden proceder a la extracción cuando quieran.
Paquete obtenido. Soltando paquete. Paquete obtenido. Soltando paquete.
Kako je ovo džubrar mape?
Necesito un vigía. Necesito un vigía. Paquete obtenido. Soltando paquete.
nerfovali su ovaj jebeni, kako se zove, lik slam na Warrior. To je generalno skill.
Šta tačno, brzinom?
Pa ono kao brzinu skakanja i samo skakanje, ono. Ranije si mogu bukvalno da ispreskačeš šta god hoćeš, zbog toga je bio jedan od baš jačih mobilitija za Warriora. Sada ne, više ne možeš gdje hoćeš, nego bukvalno ono, neke predviđene, da kažeš, stvari koje su veoma opšte. Ono se bre skaku čovječe i zidove i sve.
There is no MG.
Encontré algo. Muestra grana obtenida. Gracias.
Dobro je bilo, napredovali što je.
Extracción disponible. Afirmativo. Afirmativo. Encontré algo.
Evo. Mira, bunkers.
Pa ti u diverima.
Igrao sam 5 Fegzalin, 2-3 sata, 3 skoro.
Aha.
Prešao sam čitav onaj Vestidi, onaj kako se zove Interlude. I odigrao oko 80-90% onog zadnjeg Interluda isto.
Tako sam ja nešto. Ali fin nagradu dobiješ.
Daleko od toga da ti treba speedrun za kampanju. I našao si ja da stvarno dobiješ solidne iteme. Skeleton! Surrender, bitch. Sorry.
Perdón. Necesito apoyo orbital.
Ajá.
Afirmativo.
Halt. Wait a minute. God damn it, super.
Nešao, nekim slučajem si tu.
Pesado, al oeste. oeste, 50 metros. ¡Sírvanse una taza de liberté! ¡Afirmativo!
Luminizing. Welcome to my channel. Love this game Vortex squad up and have fun Discord players.
No. You can also find me in game.
You can find me in the club.
You don't even need Discord. There is an in-game voice chat. It's perfectly usable.
Solicitud aprobada. Refuerzos enviados. Solicitud de extracción confirmada. Transbordador en camino.
Bit će Marauder klas isto neki. Duelist.
Marauder bi trebala ti bude samo specijalizacija za...
Ne, bit će klasa Marauder. Kad odiš na one skill game-ove, zaure i te stvari.
A to si sad vidio šta?
Da, sad sam nisam vidio Maraudera, znao sam, bili su neke, bili su...
To ti je podatak star pola godine jače.
Nije bio Duelist.
To ti je podatak star pola godine.
Shadow.
Jače, sve je to bilo. Ništa ti to nisi vidio. Meni je žao što ti je to sve novo, drago mi je ti to sve novo.
Ne, meni je predrago, meni je drago, ja sam uspio da sačuvam neko oduševljenje i zabavu da je
Pa mislim, zato su i rekli da ne mogu baš da požure se 1-0. Jer treba sve to da animiraju, razumeš?
Nema veze, samo da se čekanje isplati, znači, znaš, ono... Kapiram treba posla, ali ono, kad urade posao da taj posao vredi, na primjer ne se drugi nisu skroz dao posao. One animacije jesu, bili su zanimljivi, skillovi su zanimljivi, buildovi, ajde kažemo, ono, isto nisu loši.
Tiempo estimado, 1 minuto 30 segundos. Al oeste, 50 metros. ¡Reforzando! Afirmativo. Solicitud aprobada, refuerzos en camino. Dejando marcador, al oeste, 100 metros. Tiempo estimado, 1 minuto. ¿Les gusta el sabor de la libertad? ¡Necesito apoyo aéreo! ¡Esperen ahí! ¡Negativo! ¡Enviando un águila! Tiempo estimado, 30 segundos. ¡Tomen esto! ¡Tomen esto! Tiempo estimado, 20 segundos. Muestra rara obtenida. Apoyo orbital. Tiempo estimado 10 segundos. Despejar zona de aterrizaje. Pelícano 1 acercándose a recolección. Expidiendo centinela. Necesito un vigía. Iluminado al noroeste. Marcando punto de extracción. En camino, sacando. Esperen ahí. Pelícano 1 alistando despegue. Lanzamiento de transbordador en 20 segundos. De refuerzos agotado. Extracción completa. Pelícano 1 iniciando ascenso.
Which, you know, it can still happen, but it's just...
And losing your arm is also a bit annoying, so making it
we still
survivable.
want that to happen.
Yeah,
it's just
correct.
that not as often. The fast recon vehicle. So we increased some health of like the doors by 50%, a little bit of the tires. It's not by a lot. So, but the main is the main health goes from 2000 to 2400. It's a little bit to compensate for some of the AP changes that we rejigged with all the vehicles, but it also means that you are more tanky versus all the anti-tank stuff, because that didn't change, right? And also the stuff that just did chip damage on you before, that will be the same. You will be more tanky. So overall, not against everything, but overall, the FRV will be able to take more damage.
Nice.
We still have a decent chunk of paper left.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
We're getting through this. So the charger. When it's close enough to you, its target, when it charges, it will like stop turning and just commit to that.
Yeah, exactly.
That happens a bit earlier.
Je li isto ili drugačije?
Pa nešto na isto sličnu foru, samo što imaš neki, šta su ovo, neki sandwalkeri, ono kao... I onda isto neke settlemente, ono, napadaš, rokaš se, oni rokaju tebi, ti rokaš, popravljaš, možeš da uskačeš da raiduješ.
A, to sam gledao onoga, kako se zove, onaj Australijanac ili Novozelanđanin.
Aha,
Spad.
Australijanac.
Spad. Gledao sam da igra to, ali to mi nije ništa novo. Ima već jedna igra na
pa
isti fazon.
Nije
nova ideja.
Imaju u svemiru isto to...
Ništa, to nije novo. Da ima bar, samo treba neku originalnu mehaniku da ima da bi ga razlikovao, ali nema. Ono što sam, ja se, pitao me jedan kolega s posla mlađi kao, si vidio ovo? Ja rekao, dobro, jesi ti čuo za Guns of Icarus? Šta ti je to? Pa isto to, samo što imaš cepeline koji lete, isto to. Ne odaš po zemlji, nego ideš kao s broda na brod. Lete u poziv. Isto. Isto uskačeš na brod, isto nespostavljaš topove, kradeš municiju, ubijaš posadu. Whatever.
Pa da, s tim što jebi ga još kako se zove, Substance izgleda prelepo s onim morem i sve one faze.
Šta, Sea of Thieves, da.
Da, ono meni izgleda prelepo, što je baš super.
Ko mi je rekao da od Sea of Thieves je dobio morsku bolest? Amazing.
What the fuck?
Da, rekao je pa jedina osoba za koju sam čuo. Ali dobro, bože moj, šta sad?
Što ono kad... A dobro, ima to kad se njiše onako i ide, da. Da, isto ono, različite municije imaš, ali opet kažem, ništa novo, samo su eto iskopirali Sea of Thieves na drugačiji način. Ima mnogo prašine, mnogo magle, brate, ništa se jebeno ne vidi, rekao daj čovječe, ono. Sea of Thieves je meni super igra, zato što izgleda prelepo. Znaš, ovdje su more zamenili peskom. Imaš neki ono trade-off, ali ajde.
Lanzamiento iniciado.
Dok olakšali su korišćenje mape.
Imaš jednu igru na taj fazon, gdje počinješ kao neki nomad i skupljaš drveće, grane...
Genshin.
Ne. Skupljaš drveće, grane, žbunje, kokose, orah i onda skupljaš delove nekih mapa za neki projekat i onda kao sklapaš nekog vokera. Ali voker nije da se loži unutra, mehaničke je prirode.
Aha, nešto kao Steam ono i...
Da. GG.
Solicito un vigía. Necesito un vigía. Solicito suministro. ¿Escucha el tambor de la libertad? Necesito equipamiento. ¡Reforzando! ¡Tomen esto! ¡Tomen esto! Solicitud aprobada. Refuerzos en camino. Señalando bajo.
Sorry.
Quedan 10 minutos para la misión.
Dobiješ mozgu voliku ili si otis. Mislim, smije se čovek.
Pa ne radi na svakog isto, razumeš.
Ne, ali znaš znači, to znači da su dobro napravili onda taj deo,
Pa...
ako može ti ta simulacija da taj utisak.
Pa jeste dobra simulacija mora. Naprimjer, on je osoba za koju znam da uvijek igra na maksimalne podeštvanje. Mogu da zamislim da onaj motion, onaj blur i onaj gluposti kada uključiš, koji bi trebalo da spreče da se osjećaš, da kažemo, ono...
Da doprinose to.
Da radi kontraefekt, naravno. Evo ga. Manjko, nice.
¿Herida? ¿Cuál herida? Dejando marcador al oeste, lejos. Objeto valioso.
Hope you like medals.
Tengo una muestra. Pueden proceder a la extracción cuando quieran. ¡Encontré algo!
S tim te da ti ode, jeste, Eurolegaxis, naravno. Znači...
Čekaj, oni se tako i reklamiraju, nema šta da se ljutiš, jel da? Imaš dva izvora, jedan kažeš ok, Early Access je sačekat ću da završim.
ali sve je stvarno, brate, previše Eurolegaxis.
Kako ti je, znaš koliko treba vremena da se napravi dobra igra, znaš?
Da.
Pa čekaj, nisi mi odgovorio, da li znaš?
Pa jebi ga, treba ono par godina.
Par godina, ali ljudi nekad rade godinu, dve i onda jebi ga, znaš. Novac. Jednostavno novac.
Pa jeste ima i toga, ali jebi ga, ali svi danas koriste te Early Access faze, znači, da kažeš zloupotrebljavaju.
Bunker, I'm coming. Planjen. Da, ali dobro, ne moraš da koristiš Early Access. Možeš da radiš 3-4 godine, možeš da izdaš je kao 1-0, ali, na primjer, nemaš šta da prezentuješ ljudima. Imaš par nekih mehanika, kapiraš, šta onda? Na primjer, obećao si u finalnoj verziji da imaš trgovinu i interakciju između igračima. Ali ona 1.0, a bunker...
¡Síganme! Señalando ubicación.
This one?
¡Yo me encargo! Tengo una muestra. Muestra rara obtenida. Dejando marcador al norte, lejos. Solicito un vehículo. Necesito un vigía.
¿Vehículo?
Gracias. Señalando mapa al norte, lejos. Extracción disponible. ¡Prueba un poco de democracia!
What is this? Oh.
¡Afirmativo! Muestra rara obtenida. Quedan 5 minutos. No podemos seguir aquí mucho más,
5 minutos.
Paquete obtenido. Cancela eso. Al sur. Soltando paquete. Al sureste. Paquete obtenido. Soltando paquete. Paquete obtenido. Soltando paquete. ¡Calamares! ¡Bomba fuera! ¡Tomen esto! ¡Tomen esto!
Oh, wow.
Destructor aliado uniéndose a escuadrón, enviando Helldiver a zona de combate. Solicitud aprobada. Refuerzos enviados. Destructor aliado uniéndose a escuadrón, enviando Helldiver a zona de combate. ¡Libertad para siempre! ¡Lanzando granada! Necesito apoyo vital. Balista de suministros lista.
One more shot. God damn.
Muestra rara obtenida. Paquete obtenido. Soltando paquete.
Somebody needs to press the button, if possible.
Afirmativo. Gracias.
Gracias. Go, 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 go.
Síganme. Suministro. ¿Les gusta el sabor de la libertad? al norte, a 200 metros.
Ah, lag, ja.
Afirmativo. Falta un minuto. El destructor está por marcharse. ¡De libertad, mi pierna! Dejando marcador. Aliarme. 200 metros. Muestra rara obtenida.
Coming.
Afirmativo. Mochila táctica en camino. Solicito un arma de apoyo. Solicito una extracción. Solicitud de extracción confirmada. Transbordador en camino. Presupuesto de refuerzos agotado. Muestra rara obtenida. Soltando objeto. ¡Por la superguerra! Tiempo estimado, 2 minutos, 30 segundos. Al noroeste, olvídalo. Iluminado, al noroeste. Iluminado, al norte. Señalando ubicación, cancela eso, al norte. Marcando ubicación, al norte.
Gledao sam Weapons, nije loš kecmane. Mogu ti preporučiti ako nisi gledao.
Pa, odgledao sam ga što kad je izašao.
U bioskopu? Ne, mislim, vi ste u Begešu, ja kontam da imate bioskop.
Ima, ali ne volim da gledam sve u bioskopu.
Ne možeš da gledaš sve?
Da, ne volim.
Al norte, 50 metros.
Cheater. Fucking cheater.
Nije, ali ne uživam u bioskopu toliko, razumiješ, znači...
Mnogo je masa bučno.
Pa ne, nego ja sam da mogu da se opustim, stavistim, ne sliči, brate, ono, mogu da se uvali, jebi ga, brate, su danas imaju te sisteme koji su daleko bolji, brate, nego ranije, tako da zaista bioskopu više nema toliko pojenta. Znaš, ono, ili danas uzmeš slušalice, brate, koji imaju bolje kvalitet zvuka nego što bi dobio, ne znam, u samom bioskopu. A isto mi se dešava, ne znam, da zaspim.
Da zaspiš?
Da. Ne znam što sam gledao sam one... Sherlock Holmesove sa Downey Juniorom. Brate, zaspio sam na ovo filmu sam gledao.
Pa možda je film takav?
Pa jeste, malo previše dugačak.
Ili ti, kako se kaže...
Ne mogu da gledam sve filmove.
Nije kleptomanijak, kako se zove ono...
Ne... Neko film...
Narkoleptičar. Bez uvrede. Narkoleptik.
Nisam, zato
Siguran?
sam neki uspio... Pa ne, zavisi od filma, ono... Zbog kažem, ne mogu da odgledam svaki film, ali ne znam kakav će film da bude. I onda jednostavno nije mi to uživo.
Señalando ubicación, olvídalo, al norte. Iluminado, al noreste. Recargando. Sírvanse una taza del nivel. Peligro 1 alistando despegue. Lanzamiento de transbordador en 20 segundos. Extracción completa. Pelícano 1 iniciando ascenso.
Oj, aj, aj. Hasta luego.
Ne.
That counts.
Joj. Gledaš ti ove superheroje i te filmove?
Šta tačno?
Pa, znaš, ovo što su izlazili ovi kakvi Marvel i te stvari.
A, zavisi šta.
A. Ja sam pokušao da se naložim na to, ali nas. I sve vremena kako smo one Batmane i to je to.
Batmane?
Pa da, Batman Begins, Batman, The Dark Knight i to. Christian Bale, ono što je radio.
Da, ali on je radio samo ove...
Batman.
On je radio samo 2 filma. Da, znam.
Nije, 3 filma ima Batman.
Koji je treći? Koji je treći? Ovaj s Robertom Pattisonom. Ono ti nije on režirao.
A ne. Ček.
Batman Begins, Dark Knight.
To je onaj, da. Da, i ne znam
Dark Knight Rise, nema. Šta je treći?
I Dark Knight Rise, tako nešto. Pa mislim da je tako nešto.
Šta je treći? U zadnjem filmu koji si gledao Bale-a bilo ti je kad je on kao, ono žrtvovao se sa Batwingom, kao navodno se žrtvovao s Batwingom da ponese Dirty Nuke i kao detonira ga. I onda je onaj Lupus, kako se zove, što ga, mislim, Morgan Freeman beše. Kaže, ne, kad gospodin Wayne je uradio software za Batwing, kao autopilot, on ga je sam napisao. Znači nije kao fazonu preživeo eksploziju, već kao hintovano je da je preživeo eksploziju, da se nije baš toliko glupo, znaš, žrtvovao, mislim, zašto?
Čekaj, da ga nije sve u kafiću, brate, ovaj lik.
A, negdje u Italiji, da.
Da, tu se kao ono, jedan drugom su dali onaj pogled.
Mimo išli su se u fazonu, svako na svojoj strani, da. U tom kafiću vide kom kafiću.
Pa jest, znači Dark Knight, Batman Begins, Dark Knight i Dark Knight Rising.
Mislim da, jel ima film koji se zove samo Dark Knight?
Da, 2008.
Da se nije zvao Dark Knight Rising ili tako nešto?
Ne, imaš Dark Knight i Dark Knight Rising.
A to su dva?
Znači Begins, Dark Knight i Dark Knight Rising.
Aha, pošteno.
Pa to, kažete, seća se da ih je bilo, ono. To sam googlao.
No, I'm enough antisocial to have less friends, thank you.
Htjeli su da imaju više delova, međutim ovaj Bale je odbio.
Pa naravno da je odbio, normalno čak.
I posle toga čovjek nije snimio poštan film.
Šta nije snimio? Ništa.
Pa odbio je da snimi, da. I posle toga ako mu pogledaš karijeru, malte ne indie filmove samo snimao.
Pa nije indie, snimao u suštini ono što on hoće. Ono što on hoće.
Kako se zove ono, čak i nije loš film, Pale Eyes se zove. To je nešto kao, za 18. vek sa zombijima neki fazon.
Dobro, koliko ste glumci?
Pa sa njimi, ono. Ne mogu sjetiti davno izašao film Mogu se ti zove da sam ga odgledao celog, jeli?
Señalando mapa, al norte, 300 metros.
Jel se ne mogu se setiti. Ali ono, nije loš, nije falšinu kad pogledaš onako, ono. Ali nije tamo da kaže ne Hollywoodu. Ja mislim da postoji lekcija u tome.
Je li kao Nicolas Cage, snimaš sve?
A dobro, Nicolas Cage, nešto drugo.
To je već drugi ekstrem. Imam filmova koje ne treba ni da glume, da odbiju da glume. Naprimjer Long Legs. Long Legs je klasičan Nicolas Cage, ono paycheck.
Ali nije toliko loš, ono.
A nije, znaš kako, drugi deo filma, ono, failuje katastrofalno.
Eto, znaš ono kad je krenuo, ona i uvodi sve to i onda ona razrada, nekako su... Nemam pojma, koliko da je bilo više pisaca, ono, da su svi htjeli drugu stvar. I nisu mogli da nađu nikakav kompromis, otprilike tako nešto. Znaš šta ti klasično Nicolas Cage film? Jesi gledao onaj Gunslinger s njim?
To sam čuo. Da je tu, za taj film, da je skinuo nekoga jazz muzičara, da niko nije bilo jasno odakle mu tako dubog glas.
Da, neki dubog promu, kao... Znači, ja nisam mogao da verujem kad sam ga prvi put čuo.
Da, objasnio je on. Kaže, to je bio neki jazz muzičar s kojim je on bio nekde davno. Nekad su se sreli u nekoj emisiji, onda kao, ono, zapamtio mu boju glasa i kao, pošto je ovaj film... Imaju ugovornu obavezu da je morao kao to da snimi. I onda kao, to je probao nešto novo. I probao je to.
Ali brate, kažem ti, ako nisi gledao prvi put kad ga čuješ i onda rekao, hoće li da pričati cijelo film ovako, nemoguće će pričati cijelo film ovako, nema šanse da će pričati. I brate, cijelo film je pričao tako, ja rekao, njega boli kuraca, koliko su ga tek mrzeli na setu, to je nevjerovatno, evo. Ali, ne mislim, žao mi je tog čoveka čije je to zaista glas, ono. Nešto mu se desilo, ali... Bože,
Mislim da je to neki crni jazz muzičar.
Pa da, ko mi alkohol i cigarete, brate, ono, unište glas i sve u kućku materinu, ono. Spoiler.
Dejando marcador, al noreste, 200 metros.
Ali za ovaj film... Zato se nekako brzo dođe, brzo skapiraš ono što se dešava.
Da li ti je dezorientišuće bilo toliko prisustvo tih POV-a? Imaš ovog karaktera i sad smo završili s ovim, sad aj kao sljedeći. Da li...
Nije mi nešto sve.
A onaj detalj sa puškom u snu, da puška lebdi iznad one kuće.
Pisano na taj način.
Pa, znaš ko je režiser filma?
Ne.
Zack Krieger. On ti je jedan od one postave što je bilo u onome kako se zove White is Kid, you know.
Vidiš. Zbog toga je možda film i uspio. Dobro, imali su oni i dobri glumci i bude, to kada zovemo.
On ti je onako Pythonovski komičar, da kažemo. Ima i taj neki smisao humor.
Da, ali kažem opet, nije bilo razloga da film ne uspe. Jedino mislim da su mogli malo više da zataškaju tu celu misteriju. Nekako ono... I mislim da je nagrada bila prevelika, znači jednostavno nije bilo nikakve kazne za sve to. Znaš, posle toga se svi vratili u normalu i kod da se ništa nije desilo, taj deo mi se malo...
Pa nisu svi, o tome se radi.
Pa nisu svi, ali... Pa šta, jedan klinac je valjda otišao predaleko.
Ne, dvoje ili troje dece se vratilo u normalu. Ne svi.
A ne, ali bilo je kao vremenom, kao ono dalje.
Neki su stali katatoniš.
Ajde ti verujem, pošto ti gledam tu storije, ja mislim da sam nešto ovako je bilo, ono. Znaš da li će, ono... Ali eto, mogle da bude, ono. Malo braća, pričao bilo zanimljivo. Nicolas Cage.
Thanks for the trident.
Onaj film kad igrate od doma, kako se zove. Taj je bio fantastičan film, brate, koji mi nije pogovorio jednu reč.
Señalando mapa, al noreste, 300 metros. Y prueba un poco de democracia.
Oh yeah, the car is busted. Let's go. Imaš, zaista ako izabereš sad planetu da radiš, imaš dva vozila. Jedan je kao džip sa, oklopni džip sa bacačem plamena, a drugi ti malo više otvoren, koji ima onaj stalvart gore na krovu, onaj automatski mali mitraljez i ima 6 ili 8 stakova municije. To ti je kao supply.
Dobro, stalvart je light. Stalvart je light penetration, tako da nije.
This way.
Marcando ubicación.
Može znači.
Koliko je domet ima Flamer?
Pa to ti heavy flamer, on ti ima 20-30 metara domet.
Dobro, to je okej.
I ima dosta jak taj penetration. To ti kao onaj što nosiš na leđima, onaj sa bocom. Ne, onaj mali. Si imaš onaj sa botanskom bocom.
Da, novi, da. To zoveš kao strategije, da. No taj su mi mislio da je onaj mali da ti daju, to bi bilo ono.
Solicito un vigía.
Tuga.
Necesito un vigía. Objetivo secundario cerca de su posición. Gracias.
Buongiorno.
Oh, buongiorno.
Oh, buongiorno.
Welcome. Have you tried a new update?
New update?
There is no update. You just woke up. Fair enough.
Yep.
I just woke up.
So yeah, it's probably 6 or 7 a.m., right?
No, it's 8.
Oh, 8 even. Okay.
Yes, not that bad.
Fair enough.
Alright.
I link everybody in a channel the video with like update. So they went to on like road buff everything.
Finally.
They
will make some sense.
They did it a couple of times. You know, they give up on generally nerfing everything because it's really unfun. You can up the difficulty by making enemy units, you know, like a higher count. People won't mind, but don't nerf the fucking shit.
No, enemy units I don't think they need any buff of nerf at this moment.
No, just
they're good as they are.
The only word in this thing is increased.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, just up the, you know, number of the things.
You know, I'm not gonna lie though, I have a feeling they're going to
yeah.
stuff, but then slowly nerf it down.
Yeah, it's how they do it so far. They buff everything and then slowly nerf it.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, enjoy it while it's here.
Yeah. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah. It's probably a good thing, like you guys are saying. So appreciate it.
Exactly.
Can you drop the car? If they just drop it, goddamn.
Welcome to my channel.
Just drop it. God damn it.
Well, there are times when he would drop the car on top of me. I hate that. So they added this with a like heavy flamer. And they added support also.
Oh, they added a car with a heavy flamer?
Yeah. But
oh, that'll be neat.
It's optional. So we have like two options. To engage a planet that has like a data or like, you know, the plants with FRV with a flamer, and there is a FRV with it's called S support. So that one has ammo boxes on top of each other. Instead of like a, you know, turret behind, you get like a whole trunk full of ammo. So it's like a mobile resupply. It's maybe neat if you're like me, you know, wants to solo around the map and you don't want to steal other people's ammo. So you can kind of supply yourself, I guess. That's you know, they added the 2 new planets. This man is AFK.
Sorry,
Yes.
I'm listening to you.
You just woke up.
Yeah.
I did just wake up, yeah. In fact, I should probably go get coffee before I even turn it on. In fact, I think I'm gonna go do that. I'll
You're
be
right.
right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure. I'll be here.
Iz tog razloga ja isto kad se probudim ne dolazim direktno na kanal.
Da te ne slušaju bunom.
Pa to je fazon, imaš taj ono jutarnji glas, ono polako dolaziš, sedi, još ako ima više od jedne osobe, ume da bude malo ono...
A mi ti ne sudimo.
Da ispratiš se, znaš, ono malo izravno da ispratiš sve.
No, što kaže, I'm not judging.
Pa da, zbog toga, znaš, ono prvo ti se javi na Discord i znaš, ono kao polako. Jer znam da ću ono ponuditi bukvalno ono 0, brate, u razgovoru ili tako nešto.
Solicito un vigía. Necesito un vigía. Necesito equipamiento. Yo me encargo de la terminal. Mochila táctica en camino operando terminal. 50 metros. Equipamiento en la vista. Yo me encargo de la terminal. Enviando un águila.
Ko još nosi baterijsku lampu na vlastitnom šatljonu.
Čuti, ima smisla. Čuti, ima smisla. Ima smisla. Digitron i Bluetooth još na njemu i to je onda komplet.
Garim.
Afirmativo. Solicitud aprobada. Enviando refuerzos. Suministro. Apoyo orbital. Recargando. Solicito un vigía. Necesito un vigía. ¡Por la prosperidad! Necesito apoyo orbital. Al noroeste, 50 metros. Pesado, al noroeste.
God damn it, laser.
Oho!
Lijepo ovo s orbitama i laser. Orbital laser me gazi već 2 meča. Ja. Orbital.
¡Solicito suministros! Enviando paquete de equipamiento.
Calamares. Motherfucking spammers. Daj mi.
¡Solicito vigía!
Daj, spamer, daj. Pa ko te spamuju sa čim mislim?
Ma, ovi preko denominata, retardi što imaju mortar. Ni ne vidiš, preko zida katapultirao na plave kugle.
Ne, ti vidiš što ljudi prvo nose mortal u partiju, znaš?
A?
Stratega. Mortal stratega. Vidim što ljudi kraporove koriste toliko. I ono vreme gdje nisi mogu da uđeš u partiju da neko ne ponese.
Meno bacaš?
Pa da. I onda non stop neko mora da poliva ono po profil.
¡Prueba un poco de democracia! Equipamiento a la vista.
Vrtan.
Ali to se naučio.
Let's go.
¡Síganme! ¡Vehículo! ¡Un águila! La libertad continúa su expansión. Regresa cuando tú dispongas. ¡Hay más de dónde vino eso! Dejando marcador al suroeste, 300 metros. ¡Sin municiones! Señalando mapa al suroeste, 200 metros.
Aj, se gre.
Muestra recogida. Dejando marcador al sur, 200 metros.
O, ko nam došao, ko nam došao.
50 metros.
Jas. Znate gre.
Perdón.
Escúchame. Okej.
Na neki način sam uspio slušati se stavim obrnuto.
Dejando marcador al sur, 100 metros.
Čini mi što ima nerad na svom streamu.
Sad sam došao.
Señalando mapa
A,
al sureste, 100 metros.
a tako znači.
Sretne oči.
Ja sam mislio da nisi bio tu i upalim tvoj stream i
Što
vidim
te
igra igre. Rekao, šta on igra ovo, brate, sa botom, ili ovo nešto botu je igra?
Da.
A dobro da si se javio, znači prijavio bi te za botom.
Yes.
Señalando mapa al este, 100
My
metros.
favorite TI.
Da sam spremim ovo.
Negativo.
Negativ.
Što spremao? O, što spremaš za lučke?
Ti spremaš
Tvoju
picu
ovu
ili...
sa domaćim korama.
Sutra ću u gulažu.
Quedan 20 minutos para la misión. Al sureste, 200 metros.
Jeco, ti nešto nisi odgovorio, jer spremaš sa domaćim korama ili kupuješ na kori, jel tako? A u ledu?
No, kao.
Señalando ubicación.
Bunker?
Esperen ahí. Yo me encargo. Afirmativo. Gracias.
2 rifles and medal.
Pitu nego picu.
Afirmativo.
Pa picu, da, picu. Imaš one podloge, mislim, ono, ili, mislim, da ja kažem korali, valjda podloge, kako hoćeš, ništa.
Muestra agrada obtenida. Señalando mapa. Al noreste. Lejos. Gracias.
Gracias.
Solicito un vehículo. Dejando marcador. Al este. 200 metros.
Jesus.
Soltando objeto. Solicito suministro. Solicito un vigía. Solicito un orden de apoyo. Necesito un vigía. Necesito. Muestra grada obtenida.
Pardona me. Ili kažu iskuće me.
Iskuća me.
A, to možda imaš španski, imaš latino-američko španski.
Latino-američko španski.
Ja sam namontirao u igre da mi pričaju latino-američki. Nije različito, ali ovi što govore istim jezikom kažu da jeste, ima dovoljno razlike. Naprimjer, da li si znao da su voice sektori za originalni Resident Evil 4 bili iz Južne Amerike, ne iz Španije?
Znao sam to zato što si mi ti rekao.
A dobro, stvarno.
Da zbog toga onaj lik što igra onog Španca nije imao toliko smisla u remake. Ali ja nisam igrao original, pa nisam imao ono, nisam imao što da uporedim.
Fake.
Dejando marcador al noreste, 200 metros.
Pa ako nisi igrao OG.
Dejando marcador al norte, 300 metros.
Aha.
Afirmativo.
We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
Afirmativo. Gracias. Señalando mapa, al noroeste, 200 metros.
Nope.
Afirmativo. Necesito apoyo aéreo. Dejando marcador al suroeste, 300 metros. Marcando ubicación al este.
Welcome. So you wanna play the new... Yeah, they added 2 new planets. I see. For this.
Okay, so they added a console for the major order. That way you can see it all there.
Yeah, well, you know, I guess they're familiar with the player feedback. Oh my god. Gracias.
Señalando mapa,
I'm
al
surprised
oeste,
the people
lejos.
actually cared about those things.
Because they probably plan to upgrade the campaign on I guess they maybe they felt embarrassed because you know there is a custom server you can connect and play a custom lobby of Helldivers 2, which is separate from the original game. It's basically a modded Galactic War, separated from you know, Helldivers original game.
They didn't add a new Warbond, right?
No.
That's fine. I just
Well, no. Most likely, listen, they put it in game, but you can't, you know, you can't see it. How good. Reinforced. We got you.
Be right back in
Roger. I'll join you if you want to play.
Yeah, that's fine. Just whenever you're ready.
As soon as extract.
Okay. No problem.
Jesus Christ! What the...
Hordes of Abomination, so I need to bring flamethrowers or machine guns. Lots of
Machine guns. All good. Unlucky. So they increased the amount of grenades, the other grenades you can bring in game, because you know they see the data, they're not stupid, and they kind of saw the usage of a thermite, and they say like, oh, the thermite is in a very good spot, but the other ones need like, you know, need to be more how can I say, competitive. So basically they either like up the total amount that you can bring of the other grenades, or they improve the, you know, requisition that you get them when you take a resupply. So some of the grenades are like really powerful. You get only one. I think it's from the latest Warbond of the World War I inspired. There is a thing called Giga Grenade. You only have 2 of those, and when you hit restock, you get 1, which is kind of, you know, like whatever. Like, why would you bring that when you can have like more thermite? Got him.
Aha, got him. Alright, I'm gonna just do a very easy one, but we'll switch.
Fair enough. I mean, it's like voteless horde, so it's they don't have that much of a variety of units. The heaviest unit is like the tripod with laser.
Yeah.
And if you can figure out how to take him out, you have the zombies and the, you know, the chunky guys. I mean, you want me to give them a different name? Yo. Hello. Very long big name. System spaghetti. How do I read that? I guess good. Thanks for asking. Are you a digital artist?
Cut to the chase.
Yeah. I'm cutting straight to the chase. Adiós, guys. Yo. Quickly.
Oh, you're already done.
Yeah, I don't have one. It's a matter of mood. It used to be.
Don't let him lie to you. His favorite game is.
It's Hard Showdown. Yeah, I have 10,000 hours. What do you mean? I don't have favorite game? Yeah, it's Hard Showdown. I like it so much that I trash talk it non-stop. Amazing can vouch for me.
Stop talking about it. Give him 5 minutes. He'll talk about it.
Sabaton.
Pretty sure when he's at work and he's in the line, check into the clock.
Is that?
Jeff and he's like,
No.
You heard about Crytek's new?
No.
New gun they added? Like, Snake, I don't even know what Crytek is.
What about Vlakane?
What about Wachtung? What's Wachtung? I don't know about that.
Vlakane is a Chinese game.
No. What is it about? Good luck, gentlemen. May the force be with you. I mean, democracy prevails.
El destructor aliado
Ya.
ha abandonado el escuadrón.
Evo, ako hoće da vidiš ovu novu mehaniku u ekspedicije.
Okay. Guys, I'm gonna give you some room. Okay. Do you mind me like dragging us to the Helldivers room?
Okay.
Is that fine? If they wanna like talk,
yes.
It's
fine.
Like, I don't wanna dub. They're playing a Path of Exile 2, so I don't wanna dub them, you know, or them dubbing us, vice versa.
Yep. I got
I've been
you.
streaming on Twitch majorly. 7 years, I think. 7 years. Wait.
What difficulty do you think we should do?
Whatever you feel comfortable. Do you need super samples? That's a question. It is. Do you?
I think I'm good. I think I have enough to buy one.
So if you don't need super samples, we can play 5. Energy.
Right.
Like talking non-stop. That kind of energy.
Do you want to do a quick play?
Wait, let me just join on you. Wait a minute, I fucked something.
Oh, you haven't joined? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you had.
I did. When did they do that?
My bad. I thought you did. I don't know why I thought that.
No, let me just see what the. Oh yeah, I have a enhanced. No. God damn it. No. Well, I guess.
What inspired you to stream?
Amazing said it the best. I guess at one point.
Hunt Showdown.
No, I guess I got bored at one point and I wanted people to talk to, so that's why I started streaming. I guess. Does it make sense? It's like normal people use Facebook or what's it called? Instagram. I use Twitch. As a social drive, I guess. That's how I use Twitch. And also people I know can find me always online on Twitch. And they could contact me.
Are you from Germany?
No, try again. Wait, what the fuck? Are there servers like breaking apart? Can you
invite you?
Yeah.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Who's the shit update? No new Warbond? What? No, I'm just kidding.
So it's one of those updates. They like over the time they you know like.
I'm just kidding. Like.
So the stuff that we saw, like there is a video, like whole video about it. It's usually like what's on the So.
Do you not get my invite?
Yeah, let me see your message. Nope. I maybe have to restart Steam.
Fuck, no.
It's like
no.
I don't see.
I'm invisible.
Yeah, thanks for making me quit the game. Okay, let me try.
I didn't make you quit the game. No.
You did.
That is not me, sir.
That's not. That's
on.
That's all you. That's all you.
No, sir.
I saw a clip about the the clown from It, from the Stephen King novel, like hiding in a gutter. And did you see that clip? And the clown is like talking to like a random guy on the street. Oh, hey, dude, get me some kids, quickly. And he's like, no, get away from me, fucking clown. And he's like, listen, I'm not a bad guy. I just like, killing kids. That's my thing. And he's like, no, that's not how you do it.
So what inspired you to stream on Twitch?
What inspired me? I mean, maybe like other people. I watched the other people streaming, I guess. Maybe I would say...
You saw my stream.
Yeah, I saw his stream, yes.
Being such a shitter.
No, not the Lobos Jr. He's a Souls game streamer. It's not the only thing that he streams, but that's most of his,
Are you Arsenal fan?
Yes. Because I can mod couple of aspects of game that I personally think needs a bit of touch. Not everything. If you mod too much, it loses,
Coordenadas de aliado
So-
ingresadas.
Haha.
It's like playing different game if you mod too much. I guess you can mod the ship so it looks like a pimp car. That would be disgusting.
El destructor aliado se ha unido al escuadrón.
Oh, here. Yeah, you can hop us if you want on the... Oh, so this is like your game, huh? Okay.
What country are you from? I didn't hear what you said before.
Dick.
Because you know how it works, right? That's fine. Serbia.
Serbia.
Yes, sir.
You, sir.
Who am I even talking to? Sophie Grace Z. Sure. It says account created month ago. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm gonna...
LOL, I'm from US.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, we'll do a quick play.
Yep.
Why not?
Iniciando salto superlumínico hacia el sistema Bahía Gese.
Can you make me some digital art or some cool avatars? I was looking for somebody to like make that for me, but Amaze is kinda not strong in that field.
I drew him a doodle.
Yeah, he drew me some like really fancy doodle, but that doesn't count. I cannot like publish that to people. No, I'm just kidding. I don't need anybody to draw me anything. Thank you.
LOL, why sir, I'm a lady.
I don't know that. And people are easily offended over internet, so I'm kinda careful with my wording. Sometimes. Not always. If you say lady, it's fine.
Oh wait, Is this a
This
version of
is a launch ICD,
no,
and that's fine. We got a free car, by the way, but don't know which planet.
Actually, I love watching stream and supporting streamer.
Nice. Well, I'm never gonna be a streamer. I'm a baker, glorified baker. That's what I'm.
That Wu Chang game you mentioned looks really cool. I mean, it wouldn't be up my alley, but it would be up Snake's. It's very Dark Souls-like.
Which one? Vaktung?
Yeah, the Wu Chang.
Wu
That's
Chang.
how I would pronounce it.
I missed a couple of letters. That's why I said Vaktung.
I'm a digital expert.
Oh, my dumbass. I took... Okay, I'm an idiot.
All good.
I took a machine gun and a quasar.
It's fine. You have one spare weapon. See, I'm jealous. So, I'm a baker. B-A-K-E-R. I make, you know, dope stuff. But for other people, I guess. I hear money. Money. Okay, where is the car? Oh, these guys are not playing the major order.
Yeah, my bad.
You wanna leave?
Yeah, let's leave.
Good luck, guys. May the force be with you.
It might be the world, so what world do I need to go to?
You can click on the planet and then hit quick search. That's how you do it. So
yeah, I know,
two
major
new
orders, it's Basquine and Sangus.
Yeah, the two new planets they added to like next to the wormhole.
Es escalofriante imaginar la
I
clase de
make
larvas repugnantes
tortillas,
que se
to be
desarrollan
precise.
dentro de la penumbra en estos momentos.
A lot of tortillas. For money. For a solid money. Better than most of streamers.
How are you growing your channel consistently?
Don't say no offense, because it's true.
Coordenadas del destructor aliado recibidas.
I'm not interested in growing anything. I just exist, and like either you like it or you don't. That's my general like consensus. I don't try to bait anyone.
El destructor aliado
I guess
se
I
ha
have.
unido al escuadrón.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't have to pick between those two. I have mixed feelings.
Mixed
feelings. I have mixed feelings. You were like, you like it or you don't. I'm like, false.
No, that's my general opinion with women also. I don't try to, seduce women. You either like what you got or you don't. I'm not gonna change myself because of women. I don't care.
You should.
I don't care about my
You
channel.
change yourself because of anybody.
Nah.
That's hilarious. We must have come in right at the moment where he was done.
Really?
I don't know. Send us right back to the ship.
Okay, we are here, sir. I'm on somebody's ship.
Oh no!
I don't see you.
I was kicked from the game.
Why you were kicked?
I have no idea.
Yeah, let me go back to you.
Hell divers, it'll take 30 minutes to get to a match.
No. We can do it like this. Listen. You select the mission, you select the difficulty. When we got down, drop the SOS beacon. You can do that even if your lobby is private. You can do it.
Yeah, you can do it, and it'll let other people join on us.
Yeah, even if the lobby started as private, you still have more control. This is more random. I'd like to say that it's too early for Europe. Like a lot of those like hardcore, the Helldiver fans are. It will take a couple of more hours for them to go back from work.
Welcome to my channel.
Thanks. Wait, is that new?
Cápsulas gel listas.
Later.
Activando propulsores orbitales.
What?
This is important.
What kind of a cancer did you send me?
You must click it.
Órbita sincronizada.
It's a virus. God damn it.
It's a virus on YouTube.
It is.
The Ministry of Truth presents the Front Lines of Freedom. Let's hear it for our heroes of Super Earth. Thanks to their continued sacrifice, mutated Terminids are being cleared from former luxury planets, eliminating the vacation time that was dangerously slowing the growth of
Wait, what is this? New trailer?
freedom. But at the precipice of victory, a new threat looms. Across the galaxy, newly formed voids are unleashing endless waves of unregistered biological entities. Helldivers are now tasked with preventing these anti-democratic organisms from infiltrating our balance, while securing valuable frontline intelligence for Super Earth. The more we learn, the closer we get to unlocking the void itself. Participation is strongly encouraged, and our inevitable success will be recognized with a fantastic morale enhancement package. Of course, the only way to receive this item is to join the fight and see us on the front lines of...
Yeah, we're doing that. Thanks for, thanks for that.
Well, we get an incinerator car.
I'm gonna bring this,
That's crazy.
the bullet storm.
Oh, nice.
If we have to like stay and fight, I'm just gonna drop it, and there's like that's like 600 bullets, per drop. And there is no reload also. You get to select between the two versions of the car. You get the car with boxes of ammo, or the one with
the other one.
Yeah, the one with the ammo, the other one is with the flamer.
Ammo box car is better.
Yeah, that's what I say so. It's faster.
Fuck the flamer.
Okay. You want one of this? I can drop it every minute, so...
Not at first.
No, you don't need to. I just drop it, so it's there. So
yeah.
¡Tomen esto! ¡Tomen esto! Señalando mapa, al noreste, 200 metros.
Oh god. Every fucking time.
Thank goodness for democracy protects.
So this one is slower car, that is a faster car. Did I flip you? I did. Nice. Okay. I don't even know what we.
There's a dude face over there.
What we even bumped. Nice. Thanks. Thanks, Super. So they're just gonna come the exit. Wait, did the Flamer sentry kill that shit?
I guess so. Had to have.
Because nobody shot.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I bet that guy who's piloting him feels stupid.
Yeah, he was like aiming at us with a laser. Or should I call the Dr. Evil from? Okay, thanks.
Yeah, this puts fire everywhere.
Where is the console? Die. So why are you asking about the channel growth? Do you have something to offer? That's implied, I guess. Oh, I did it. I see.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, you're fine.
Oh yeah, remember that assault rifle that I told you about? Yeah, there you go. 600 bullets. Grab one. Fire away.
Damn it.
Flamethrower?
Flamethrower, yeah, but I also must have not picked up the resupply in the beginning. I had run out of...
Heals.
Yeah.
So there is a resupply here. Motherfucker. Oh, it's here. Oh my god. Can you like... I have problems with like touching the console. Can you like leave me alone? No.
Holy crap.
They stopped. Finally. I'm gonna guess you didn't get any resupply, right?
No.
Yeah, this guy grabbed the bullets. I have to say I was left on like 0 steams, so I take the double. But
yeah, it's fine.
Oh, you got more. There is more ammo. Oh my god. Who blew up? You?
Car blew up because the flamer flamed it.
So it's kind of made goofy. I just saw it. One of the doors has like a barrel, literally barrel full of like liquid. So I'm gonna guess it's like a active hitbox. So if you shoot that, the car just blows up.
Blows up, yeah.
Yeah, it's goofy as shit. Okay, you got a couple of these bullet stones lying around, so if you need that firepower, oh my lord, like 50 of them.
Dejando marcador al noreste, 300 metros.
So yeah, like the key thing is to just move.
Encontré algo.
Alright, yeah, I'm coming.
You don't have to, but it is advisable.
No, it is, right, because they're not gonna stop coming.
Yeah, that's why it's called the what's called Voltless Swords.
Yeah.
It's like fighting bugs, but worse. Like there is always one. Watch out! There is always one zombie following you around.
Look, I made a door. It took like 10 seconds.
See? Oh, they just dropped out of the wall. Nice. Thanks. No, don't you hate when you cut them down? If you shoot them lower, they get sliced to half and they still come at you. Yeah, watch out for the what's this, Tesla tower? Oh yeah, the termite also. If you throw the termite, this is like a tip for you. If you throw the termite on top of their like spaceship, it one shots them. First it
the heat burns through the shields and then
it blows up because of the two-stage damage. And it has enough damage, but if it didn't like blow the shield up with the burning, I doubt it will kill it. So it's kind of nice because you kind of chug it over the wall or something, and it slowly burns away, and like after 10 seconds it's just objective done. I drop resupply in the other direction. Funny how they say it in Spanish. They say squids, I think. They say calamari. I guess it's more funnier to you. They don't say Illuminati, they say probably they say squids, I'm gonna guess.
They do say squids, yeah. Which is weird because there's really not a lot of them that look like squids.
Voteless, the voteless are infected.
Do they have like little tentacles coming off their mouth?
Yeah, well, similar to that.
Gotcha.
You play Baldur's Gate 3?
Yes. Yeah, I know the tentacle.
Yeah, what are they called? Like they're like a space alien race in D&D setting.
Nemoids or something, maybe?
Yeah, like life stealers, soul stealers. What is it? Something like that. Watch out, T3, watch out. He's gonna get catch shotted. I'm gonna say watch out.
Yeah, my turret's gonna kill him.
He's running like back and forth, and the machine gun is just like swiping across his head.
Oh, there's no back doors.
You know why? If you inspect it closely.
The tank.
Yeah, the tank is sitting on like a back seat.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine, that's cool.
It's, I guess, 2 seat plus a gunner. And it is kind of heavier. The other one, the resupply one, is kind of lighter because it doesn't have a. It has like a little machine gun, you know, the Starvad, and like a boxes of ammo, but that's it. It's super lightly armored and it goes much faster than this. This feels a bit clunky, I guess. Not as clunky as tank, but clunkier. I see. You wanna throw thermite?
Got it. Yep.
No, that's it. I'm not sure. Let me just check. You stuck the thermite on a force field. Let me see. Work?
There it goes.
I thought it's gonna fail because.
Oh shit.
Okay, you want sorry, but you want explanation for that? So, do you know the purple canisters?
Yes.
So they are highly volatile and they explode really violently. And some of them like hit it, and that shit can like kill you super fast. It's ridiculous. I mean, it works in both ways. Like if you don't have any weapon, you just shoot the canister, you can blow the whole group of them. But more than like once, I've been killed by that. Barely made any kills there. Usually something, you know, randomly explodes them, barrels, and I die.
All I know is I trusted you.
Yes. I tried so hard, let's see.
Tried so hard, but in the end, snake still blew me up.
Wait, you survived that?
But I was blown up though.
Listen.
I had one. Democracy protects.
I had one job.
Me.
Yes.
That's.
To drive. Failed spectacularly.
There's a car here.
Can you call a car also?
No, that is a car. There's one here on the map.
No. Wait, I see money. Oh my god, laser.
And yes, I could call. Incinerator FRV, yeah.
Yeah, everybody has it.
Señalando mapa, al suroeste, 200 metros.
I guess they gave it to us so we can like decide which one we want. So I would say, because I drove like both of them, the other one is much faster. And depending on do you really need flamer, you might really wanna, you know, the one with the bonus ammo. Alright, let's go.
We got a convoy.
Yeah, move it, move it. Oh, he's smashing it. Oh, he smashed my tire. He smashed my tire, man. He was punching them with a shield and he blew my tire up, but it's fine.
Where are we going?
Yeah, let me show you. This way. Do you see the hole that I made?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, that's what she said.
We made a hole. It took like 10 seconds.
It's like a safari, see? Okay. If you feel courageous, you can press C to get to like a side seat, then hold right click, pull the thermite, throw it on the roof, press C to go back and just drive away. If you feel super courageous.
Oh, that's fair. That way you don't end up
sitting duck.
Yeah.
So you can just terrorize them with a car, even if you don't have C4. You can just use termites to fuck them up. So the car will move. You just slow down a bit, you know, like with a handbrake, but not stop, and let the car move by inertia. Then you know, switch the seat, throw it outside, then switch back and drive away. That's the idea. I've been called to go on vacation with my godfather, but it's not my style. I did it
today. You were called for vacation?
No, like Saturday, Sunday. They're going to like a seaside resort, and they asked me, "Oh, you want to come with us?" And like, no. I mean, I said thank you and you know whatnot, but I'm kind of old for that, and that's like for kids. The only reason
laying out on the beach would be nice. Oh, fuck me.
Well, maybe if I had like enough time. By saying enough time, I mean like I would be satisfied with like maybe 3-4 weeks leave, almost like a month, and then I would pay for like two weeks, you know, seaside. But you have to go like 1,000 miles or more just to get there, and it will like take you like 2 days, you know, to prepare for the trip, go there, and then settle, you know, when you get there. So that's already 2 days you wasted, like just going there and going back. So it's too much time consuming. That's why I don't want to go. I mean, it was kind for you, somebody to call you, but I didn't feel like it. I'll just, yeah, I'll just do this, you know. Yeah, okay.
No, I need ammo.
Oh, you have it here. I called it.
Okay.
Where are you? You're there? Just drive away. If you're in a car.
I had to get out of the car. There was a heavy turret that was going to blow it up.
Oh, laser sentry?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so I had to destroy that.
I'll go get you.
Oh, and there's another one. No, I'm in my car now.
Okay, sure.
I think I can get there just fine.
Oh, we are on a hill. Just come, you know, closer. I guess you get a hang of it. Yeah, using the handbrake is kind of must. And you have to tilt the car left and right non-stop.
Oh, stratagem bounce.
I mean, no. We can't have that in this game.
So the new car is cool, but I'm not in love with it, but that's okay. That's just because I'm not in love with flame generally. And it's really hard to use while you're moving because it's hard, you know, you can't really control where the flame goes.
It's very specific. And it doesn't really help that you have like 500 zombies running behind you. You don't really know where to shoot first, right?
Right, yeah.
So if it was more like controllable direction, yeah, you would probably find the use. But this is like super hard.
I want them to shoot fireballs. They should make a fireball weapon with like the dark purple stuff, the dark fluid, like And it shoots like congealed fire or something.
Like mark my words, because we're like dealing with like space technology and whatnot. If I'm gonna think Illuminati get the like the space, you know, like wizard units. There is like in Helldivers 1 there was like a space wizard unit, like a psychic that uses like, you know, like Warhammer, like you know, space wizardry. So I'm gonna guess at one point we're gonna get like reverse engineering stuff like that. That's my guess.
We ready?
Yeah, we are. Let's go, guys.
Alright, I'm gonna go.
Move it. Guys. Hola. Vámonos. So the S4 is gonna be late. Go!
Oh, nope, he had a warp pack. That made the difference.
So, warp pack was reverse engineered. I think.
No, the dark fluid.
Yeah.
They got from the Illuminati, and that's how they destroyed that world. There's some world that they also used it on, which was an in-game event that you could be there for.
Meridia, yeah.
Not.
I played it a bit. I didn't play a lot. I played a bit. Like there was like a missions with the bug front, where you would pump the dark fluid inside like a planet core, and that's like, I think dark hole collapsed the planet inside, something like that. And not the dark hole, black hole. And the black hole eventually was used as by Illuminatis as like a waygate to jump through the space. But that invasion was like, I think 1 year ago. That happened after, you know, planet collapse.
I see.
Not immediately. There was like we collapsed Meridia, like destroyed the planet via, you know, dark fluid implosion, and then like half a year after, oh well, you know, Illuminati appears. They are like a large fleet, and yeah, the Meridia black hole started moving. That was the thing. We had to stop it. Yeah. So there was no like enemy ships. The dark hole was moving, so we needed to like, I don't know, like go like destroy automatons to get the material, so we can make like a barricade, so we can try to stop the hole, and then kill bugs, so we can get the more fuel for our like destroyers, stuff like that. And then eventually the Meridia black hole just stood there and watched menacingly. No. Yeah. Stood in front of it like a super Earth, and then like the event happened, like invasion of Super Earth, and they start putting the ships onto like Super Earth. So that's when we got the Mega City update. Before that, there were only like these like small colonies, small towns, not the cities. And there are people like Slavko, XP Collector, that still don't like mega cities, because they a lot of the stratagems are blocked. You probably noticed that by the, you know, by the nature of cities.
Yes. Making the orbital bombardments and eagle bombardments more intelligent would be nice. You know, it doesn't bother me so much. I'm trying to figure out what I want to take.
This, any what's it called? Any mech you have? Do you have any? At least what?
Yeah.
Like anyone, you can take both. You can take one.
Well, but I'm trying to figure out what secondary weapon. I feel like I should take the Quasar.
I would say Warpack.
I feel like
that's what the guy wrote, so you can be mobile. Yeah, you can bring a drone, yes, to shoot the enemies, but you want to move because this is Blitz.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
And you still got a free car, I think. Wait, that guy's called Spill Some Oil?
Yep.
Maybe he's from the Red State, right? And I don't know if this joke is good, that's the one that I thought of. It's like Republicans versus Democrats, but I'm not wiser, you know, what is what.
¡Bomba fuera!
Wait, they didn't blow it up?
Solicito un caminante. Necesito un vigía. Expidiendo centinela. Solicito un vigía. Necesito equipamiento. Díganle hola a la democracia.
So apparently they boosted also the health of the walkers. And I think I'd like to say the hit points of the legs, because your body would have much more hit points than the legs, and you would get to that awkward position where they would like bump your leg up, down, and you would move so slowly while your actual body HP for the mech would be like, you know, on 80%, but you know your leg is down, so you're like limping non-stop.
That was fast.
It's Blitz. I mean, there are side objectives if you can find them, you know?
My rockets apparently do not do enough damage
to
kill those damn things.
On how? You still have to like shoot a rocket inside the door, if you mean that. Or were you shooting the tripod?
No, I was shooting the
walker.
The thing you were thinking of.
The spawner?
Yeah.
So you have to, you have to hit it inside, I guess. Yeah, that's why I bring out the camera. There is a reason for that, you know. It's not that the one you took is bad. It's like I
prefer this one. I won't lie.
You like?
It's probably better objectively than what you're talking about.
You like the feel. You like the feel. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, I should probably try the autocannon one again.
They should bump the ammo for the minigun to like double. I'm not even joking.
They should, yeah.
Like you gotta have like at least 2,000 bullets for that. So if you think about it, like as infantry, you get like a backpack with 1,000 bullets, and your mech walker has only like 1,000 bullets. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe it's higher caliber rounds. Yeah, but still 1,000. That's not a lot.
It goes very fast. Yeah.
And yeah, you're basically shooting the trash with it, and you're shooting the heavy units with rockets. So you need more, that mob clip ammo. And even if they bump the total ammo count, you're still gonna run out of bullets. I mean, it's like the developers are afraid, oh, we buffed this too much, oh, this is too strong, stuff like that, It's ridiculous, like, the balance in PvE game. It doesn't make sense for me.
Well, they gotta make sure it's challenging, right? Otherwise people will get bored with it.
Yes, but it would still be challenging if you would give me more ammo.
It would.
that would be more fun, you know, than unfun, you know, when you run out of ammo.
Well, the worst part about running out of the ammo is that the mech itself becomes utterly useless.
Yeah, you can just kind of walk around, I guess. And that's it. You have a glorified car, I guess. That's walking on 2 feet. I found radar, but these damn idiots just keep coming. I see two, what is called the saucers right here.
Pesado, al norte, 50 metros. ¡Lanzando granada!
Die now.
So yeah, the incinerator is definitely slower. Which it needs to be, because if you... I think that makes sense, right? Because you probably have a governor on the engine to keep it from being so unstable, because the last thing you want this thing to do is...
Oh god, that's a... Treba nešto. Nemoj mi slagu, ostavi samo ja služiti sam. Ne samo ostavi. To nema veze. Yeah, I was, oh, you're gonna drive? Okay. Sure, let's go. Wait for it!
Oh.
Go, 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 go. I'm gonna reinforce it, don't worry. He dropped the samples though.
Here, I can go back. Here.
Yeah, I don't really,
I'll go back.
yeah, I don't really care, but he might care. Go. Wait, he's level 150.
So no, he doesn't care.
No, I just checked, like, what level is he?
Oh, what the hell?
Medals. See? God damn it, game! Every time.
Oh, the fucking thing rolled all the way back there.
Yeah. Super technology, right? Watch out, guys, watch out. Oh. See? You don't hate me because I told you to bring that. So you can zoom around.
Oh, I almost killed you, sorry.
Oh, good.
Alright, he's got a car. Hey, let's just... Oh, well, it's only for 2 people. Here, you go in the car. I got a warp pack.
Mr. Warpack, I see this. I see money. Potentially money. Money indeed. Ha 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 ha. You know why I'm laughing?
I don't know.
Because Slavko isn't here.
Okay, that is funny.
Move it, move it, move it, move it. Go, 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 go.
Right. Yeah, it was here, you get in the vehicle. Yeah. I'll be alright. I'm almost there. Yeah, it was money.
Síganme. Falta un minuto. El destructor está por marcharse. Afirmativo.
Go, go, Madnex.
Go, go, Power Rangers.
Move it, move it. I actually blow up the walk he went around. Well, what can you do?
Your best.
I am trying my best. Sometimes your best is not good enough. Yeah, so yeah, my mother came and like informed me that she's gonna cut the branches down of a cherry tree, but she didn't specify when. It's not gonna be even maybe today. So that's like, you know, like, oh, you know, it's like a plan, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. And if it is today, that's okay.
I don't know when they're gonna do it. That's the problem.
Sounds like my parents. I love my dad to death, but he does the same thing. He's like, can you help me with this? And I'm like, sure, when do you need it? And he's like, I don't know, at some point. I'm like, okay, well.
And then,
oh, you died?
No, the machine gun killed me. Sentry. So what would happen? No, it's fine. So what would happen? Like, they would say that, but they would do it without even like calling you, because they were warned.
Sometimes that happens, yes.
No, yeah, not always.
They say they don't want to like bother me, but I'm like, I told you I would do it though. Like, yeah, no, I'm like, I told you I would do it, so like, it's not bothering me.
Yeah.
But they're just trying to be respectful, and I appreciate that. That's nice of them.
So those flamers are doing the, you know, quite a work.
They really are. What the hell is this?
Oh yeah, that's like a stand gun. It has a secondary fire mode, the flamer.
That's fucking neat.
You know,
I mean, it might not be that great, but that is still fucking neat.
It is. It can. Well, watch out! It can help you with bugs.
I know. I almost. That's hilarious. I almost fucking.
So it has a lot of ammo, and the damage is pretty good. It's like 120 damage per bullet. It's a lot of damage. And the flamer is like for you know, crowd control. So
flames can be hard for crowd control though, unless you're using that cremator, because like it doesn't automatically kill the unit, right? So they can still damage you.
Yeah. So the idea was probably like to flame the area and hope for the best. That's how it works.
Yeah. It looks like a Hellgast weapon. Is that one of the Hellgasts?
No.
Oh no? Okay.
Yeah, maybe it looked like that. I don't know.
Wow, that noob Snake Woo Frost. What is the woo in your name?
It's old. It's either Chinese or Japanese manga called 3 Times 3 Eyes. So let me type it down 3 times. So when I was a kid, and I guess I wanted to read some comics online, I found like a really cool like site where you could like download and read comics. And then I like, what was I gonna read? And then I started from the beginning. And the first thing that, you know, caught my eye, because, you know, it was like sorted ABC, was 3 times 3 eyes. And it was actually like about a sorceress, and like an average Japanese guy who became fucking zombie. So the wizard woman or sorcerer, she took his soul. So as long as she's alive and she possesses his soul inside herself, he's basically immortal. And he gets like a cool tattoo on his forehead. That's like a Japanese, you know, sign letter, I guess, you know, like that says Wu, which means 5 and something like a slave, or I forgot, something like that. Servant, the servant, not the slave. Servant would be. And while he has the tattoo and the brand of her, so the guy would like drop from like a moving car. He would get hit by a bus. They would cut him in half. He would get launched into like a space orbit without oxygen, and it just takes him a bit, but he eventually like regenerates, and he would always try to protect her no matter what. And he start as like the average dude with no powers other than, you know, like inhuman regeneration. And eventually he starts like collecting these like beasts, you know, the mythical beasts that are like Pokemons. I guess like evil spirits that you can tame. And the only bad thing like is that, well, they feed upon your life. But because he's immortal, it doesn't really matter. They, you know, drain his life energy. That only comes into question when at one point he temporarily like uses the status as a servant. So he had to release his, you know, beast, so he doesn't die immediately. So he would have like a lightning beast tamed, and because it would like live parasitically out of his life force, and he basically can't die, so he would tap into the beast's power, so he could be able to like shoot the lightning, for example.
Huh.
It's interesting. It's quite old. That is like a animated version of it.
It is. You know he's doing a third one though, right? A new story arc.
Really?
I mean, I was looking up the Wikipedia.
I don't know, like, because it's old. I expected it to be like one and done.
I mean, it was being released. You might want to check it out because the manga sequel titled 3x3 Eyes Genju no Mori no Sonata began on Young Magazine manga website on December 2014, and it finished in 2016. So I mean, I don't know if you've...
Yeah, that's the new chapter. I didn't read that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, I know it's sold, but I think I read like even the older... Oh, I forgot to bring the tank.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. We should have brought a tank.
No, I brought a tank.
I brought
but now it's
fucking tank.
Land
Yeah.
on, now it's gonna land on everything.
Well.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna rotate. Wait, you're gonna rotate it? Okay. Go.
Here, no. Go ahead, do it. If you know better, you probably know better than I do.
Hey. There you go. This is your angle, I guess. Have fun. I totally forgot it's this. I thought it's like something else. I mean, we got a lot of sentries, so it should be fine.
Those are right out of my range. Dang.
It's fine. I'll let him drop. We'll just kill him. And you also have a machine gun, so you know. Watch out for Tesla. Wow.
Nuevas enemigas, al sur.
Either way, that's cool. Sometimes I wish I spent more time comicsology. I mean, I don't read. I've never read a lot of manga.
The
but
money
that
is an
doesn't
issue.
mean I wouldn't be.
It's expensive. I read the
Well,
scans on a, you know, comic scans.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you've ever looked into comicsology. They might have it on there. That's Amazon's. It's only $5 a month, and you get access to a shit ton of stuff. And I don't know if that would interest you, but that's what I've used in the past when I've
Comicsology?
gone on my comics. C-O-N here. I'll type it.
Okay. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. It's through Amazon. Yeah.
So instead of like letting the pirates doing all like the money grabbing, they figured out why shouldn't we sell the scans, right?
Yeah. Just make them affordable, right? Like.
Yeah, like people don't mind paying if it's everything is in one place, and it's not that, you know, big of a money, I guess. I think that was the reason they kind of succeeded at first with the online subscription of the movies. You could like access the Amazon library, you know, of movies and TV shows, and the Netflix, but they become greedy and they diluted the base of the movies and TV shows you can get. So you need to get like 10 different subscriptions to watch all the movies and TV shows you want. And I cannot shake the feeling they did it intentionally.
Yeah, have you ever heard of the strategy of enshittification? So he's a marketer, and his basic argument is that the way these systems work is they lure you in with cheap prices, and then they just make the process shitty for everybody after that. I think Netflix is a flat-out immoral company. I think they're a shitty company that shit on their consumers.
Okay, yeah, I have a, like maybe a good example, but like really good. Did you heard about the fantasy novels called Wheel of Time?
Yes.
So you know what the Netflix did?
Fucked it up.
They made,
if I recall correctly.
No, it was watchable. I would like to say, it's not that. So they bought the rights. They made a TV show, but their logic is, oh, we're gonna make only like first and second seasons, which is not a lot in terms of story. So you just, you know, scratch the surface. So their logic is, it doesn't pay up for us to make a whole thing. Like, who is gonna watch it? We're not gonna get new watchers. The only like people watching it would be the ones that we, you know, baited to pay the sub. So we're not gonna get new viewers. So their strategy is to make like 1 or 2 seasons, then cancel the whole project. And people don't want that. Like if you have like a show like you know, Lord of the Rings or something like that. Like imagine they didn't like, you know, do the new stuff. They made I guess like Peter Jackson trilogy, but you know, in the long-term format. And they just stopped after the first book, like Fellowship of the Ring. They stopped, you know, making, you know, any new episodes. That's basically their strategy, which is retarded, but okay. And I really hated them for the, you know, the Wheel of Time. The books aren't that bad, but from what I remember, the author died at one point. So the Jordan died. So the other writer stepped in to like finish his work. Now
the last 2 or 3 novels, I think.
So it's not that he did a bad job, but from what I understand, you kind of every like writer had its own like touch. I gotta say.
Style.
Yeah, style. So it's probably noticeable. I read only the one that his successor wrote, so I didn't read like the whole first original. I read like a 4th or 5th book, something like that. It's not bad per se, but I don't know the real difference. It's probably like jarring if you're like a fan of the book. Look, I killed it with a flamer. No, I didn't.
Killed what with a flamer?
A spaceship. No, I didn't. So, you didn't watch What We Do in Shadows? Are you really?
No, I did.
I
didn't watch the movie.
Yeah, no, not the TV show. I never watched the TV show. I heard later that there was a TV show. I only watched the movie, and the movie was gold. I would say
I heard good things about it.
I didn't watch a lot of like what's called the Taika Waititi, but he was I think co-writer and also one of the actors from the
the show.
The show,
he was in the show.
He was like newly turned vampire. That was his role.
In the show? No, it wasn't in the show. The movie maybe. No, in the show he was one of the counselors. No.
My bad. I mixed it. So yeah, in the movie he was newly made vampire. So it's probably that they like in the TV show they produced him on like a higher rank, I guess. You could say it like that.
It annoys me when the dropships don't have enough decency to explode when I shoot them.
They just give up.
Yeah, so you got to take the shields down.
Yeah.
First, which is fine. I can do that
with machine gun. Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't. It actually depends on where you hit their ship.
Yeah.
As to whether or not it will explode.
Yeah. So it won't explode.
Yeah, you got to hit it dead center, which is not easy to do because my angles are limited.
So would you say that they nailed it actually with the tank? It's not like OP.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
It requires like experience. So somebody like starting to play the game, oh, I got a tank. Oh, it's not that good. No, it's good.
Honestly, I feel like it's still OP.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, so when I say OP in a PvE game, what I mean by that is it makes the game easy to the point of kind of silliness. And so like when you grab a tank and we run around and we just wipe the whole fucking map slowly but surely, it feels silly. But that doesn't mean that I necessarily think they should nerf it.
No, like because it's slow. It's slow.
Well, and I mean, yeah, I mean,
if you don't mind.
Like you said earlier, just because it's a PvE game, right? So just because it's, you know, I'm gonna switch out tanks, so
okay.
Don't let them overwhelm us.
Just because
it's easy doesn't mean it necessarily has to be nerfed, right? Like, I'm not. Oh shit! No, I got 2 more minutes on this tank. Oh shit! I thought it was ready.
You got a flamer on the buggy.
Yeah, it'll be all right. we got more than enough shit between us and them.
Yeah, I've been throwing sentries like non-stop. So the machine gun sentry and flame sentry basically share cooldown. It's like a little bit more than 1 minute, which is kind of low.
I'm Batman, sitting on top of my perch.
Oh, I see. Democracy protects. Oh,
I don't know. Sometimes democracy's like, dude, you're on your own. I'm like, what the fuck, democracy? It's like, yeah, I'm sorry.
have you seen this?
I don't know.
You can blow him up with the C4. You just need 2 or 3 sticks.
The chip?
Yeah.
Nice.
But it's kinda slow because you need to like look. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Quit.
One down. Is it really efficient? No, but it's an option. I mean, their balance is most of the times alright. Sometimes it's questionable. I'm not gonna lie. I still think they don't deserve that much of shit from the community. I would like to say that most of the Helldivers are spoiled, but that's me.
Honestly, most gamers now, period. And this is coming from someone who shit talks Crytek regularly, and Crytek probably says the same thing about us.
Well, Crytek is just reading. Arrowhead has a contract with Sony, you know, the Sony publisher, and Sony is interested in money, so they have to pump those, like, you know, Warbonds. They have to make stuff in Superstore, you know, they have to do that. But what they're gonna do with the, you know, campaign and the unit balance and stuff like that, it's entirely up to Arrowhead, you know, to do it.
Yeah.
But Crytek,
No, I think they're totally
every
fair.
decision Crytek made is moved by the fucking corporate greed. You cannot, like, persuade me different. Every decision.
What the fuck is he doing?
I don't know. He's driving.
Aside from his best.
That was impressive driving.
Okay.
Indeed.
Do we
Well,
even
let's drop him inside the. Sometimes it will like land you inside. Let's see if that's gonna happen. There he goes. He missed. Come inside. There he goes. Do you want to see the other one? Do you have time for it?
The other one? Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can do the other
I
one.
would say the other planet. So the other planet, if we, I think it's something along the line. If we liberate the other planet, we're gonna get the support car. I think that's a better option. It's
What
not
is the what? The support what?
support FRE, forward recon vehicle, whatever, scout car. Sure.
I don't know what that is.
FRV.
Hold on.
Freedom!
Okay. I thought I heard somebody call my name.
Yeah.
What's the car flipper?
You have it. It's a fucking grenade pistol. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's fair.
It's a car jack.
You can shoot it at the ground. And
Yeah, so it is, you know, a little tiny bit of explosive damage, just enough either to kill you or to flip the car, or both.
One of the two. Yeah, one of the two.
Results may vary.
destructor aliado ha abandonado
I
el
have.
escuadrón.
I forgot to bring a saber, so because we are fighting Illuminatis, the ideal would be maybe to bring saber because there is a lot of zombies. So yeah, that planet, the other one. Let me see. The bus.
It's supposed to be Baskin, but I don't see it.
Right, to the right, to the right. Left, 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 left. Yeah, there you go. How did you not see it? How did you not see it?
Normally, there's not a lot of, there's not as many planets active. There's like 20 planets active here. Not
Yeah, but
that many,
but
quite
people
a
are,
few.
people are playing like randomly around. Did you see that?
Yeah.
You know why that happens? Because they would like to help you with major order, but the problem is people get easily overwhelmed by the, you know, like 10,000 zombies. So they try a couple of matches, they get their ass whooped, and they're like, nope. You know.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Go on.
I got nothing, sir. I'm gonna bring my nuclear back. Cause democracy wants me.
Democracy wants you.
Listen, when you run out of ammo, your best solution is to bring. Let me see. It's either spade or a saber. I'll bring a spade because you can dig a hole.
I'm not gonna run out of ammo.
I'm
made of ammo.
You're made of bullets?
Yep. I spit 50 cows for lunch.
So Slavko got
That makes no sense.
Slavko got hooked on Deep Rock. I don't know how. I don't know how that happened.
I mean, there was a time when I was playing it a lot.
Yeah, a lot of us. He kinda hopped on that.
He's
like,
just years
late.
behind.
Yeah. He's like, oh, it's a good game. Well, you know, good morning. It is a good game. The problem is like everybody and their aunt that play the game already, you know, like did all the things because they said it as the devs. Oh, we're not gonna update it anymore. Like, you know, the stuff that's in game is fine. You can still play it, but we are not actively, you know, seeking updates.
Oh, I didn't know that so they're not gonna come out with any more content?
So
with it? Damn, that sucks.
I mean, it's not like they're gonna turn off the servers, you know, no, they still support it, but they said, oh, you know, we can't give you, new stuff. So this little thing also has machine gun, by the way.
Okay.
So yeah, this thing also has a automatic machine gun. See this? Oh, you might want to. Oh, you forgot to drop the beacon. I see.
Keep going.
Yeah, I would like to say try to disengage them because you're gonna fight forever. I see a beacon. And it's requisition. Everybody loves the requisition. Literally nobody. Like, the only reason for you to get the requisition would be to, if you're like super new to the game and you really want to buy the tank.
Yeah, I mean, it quit being useful after
I mean, if you're like looking to upgrade, what's it called, the ship models, maybe. But that's, you can do that in like 100, 200 hours. After that, you know, what you gonna do?
Well, that's why I hate those fucking cannons. They are out now.
Really? You shot everything?
Yep. Go. I got him. How do I get to the
Side.
turret on top?
What is it, turret? So you got the ammo. That's what you got. See that?
God, game. Yeah.
And you got the ammo.
Okay, the turret's automatic. Okay, it's like a little auto turret. Got it.
So I think it gets restocked every time you take the ammo. I think that's what's happening.
I got you.
So you take the ammo, resupply, you as a player, and it gets, that shit gets reloaded. That's not bad. It's
Ex-collector.
Flauco, where the fuck
to
are
my
you?
channel.
We were talking shit about you, non-stop. Amazy told me not to do it, I said, fuck Slavko, he's never gonna come.
It's all true.
Yeah, all true.
He hurt my feelings for you.
He was trying to defend you and I keep saying Slavko is a bad guy.
He's horrible.
I'm gonna call the nuke. Let's... Can you move the car a bit forward so it doesn't get blown up?
Yep.
Run, guy. Run, run. That's a solid pick, by the way, that MG.
Yeah, I just don't think it's going to do very much against him, unfortunately. This is why I always want to bring something like a Quasar.
No. So that's because you don't know the... You know what's the weak spot on him?
Yeah, the eye.
No. Joint. And I'm not saying, you know, weed. The joint, like what he's like flexing. That's the weak point. Yeah, you can shoot the head, I guess. The eye. But if you shoot the joints, it's gonna, you know, flip over. And it might be difficult because he's moving. Yeah, I guess. He's obsessed in like detonating a car for some reason. Vamos, amigos. You want ammo?
Yeah.
Hey, grab ammo from the car. Hey. Not like that. That's it. So, I don't know, is it a good trade to like swap the like 50 cal MG for like boxes of ammo?
Depends.
I would say that you can probably, as a player, make a better, you know, like a weapon.
It's probably more you got more utility what you've got right there, because that little gun is good enough to take care of hordes. And to be honest, you run out of that HMG ammo real fast.
Yeah, it's better. I think you get 4 to 6 resupply. I'm not completely sure. That's like plenty ammo.
Solicito un vigía. Necesito un vigía. Nuevas enemigas al sur.
It also looks cool. So are they gonna add these? Okay, so the world we liberate gives us these vehicles.
Well, you know, the High Command like approves mass production depending which planet. Why wouldn't they give you both? Well, you know, because they can do the other event to give us the other one, I guess. That's
Yeah,
why.
sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that.
I
I do prefer this one, I think, to the Flamer for sure.
Yeah, because this is like, as you say, utilitarian. You can get the ammo for different loadouts, but that one kind of narrows you down to like, oh, you got a like Flamer. But as you said it, that Flamer isn't always, you know, super useful.
Oh, it also kills you very quickly. Like when the flame, because the flames don't go out once you put them there, right? So like,
yeah, they stay.
Sometimes and the car is like throwing your aim off, so you're just putting flames everywhere, like even if you don't want to be.
Yep.
You want to call a new car?
Nope, this one still works. Works fine.
Well, does it?
It does.
Work.
It does.
It has
work.
no traction on that wheel.
It
and
does.
It's not getting over the hump.
It does. Look. It works.
All right.
Oh, it has a different horn. Get this? Honk, honk. Oh, yeah. Wait, I'll fix it. Not like that. Like this.
We're getting a new fucking car.
Listen. It's fine. It's fine. See?
We're getting a new fucking car.
You ordered a new car? Okay, we got a new car. Gracias.
There you go. My gift to you.
Gracias. You wanna grab the ammo from this one?
Not yet.
No.
The turret's not done.
Well, the laser is gonna blow up. Wait. Watch this. Can you take my samples? I'll do it, guys, don't worry.
Yeah, I'll take them.
I got it. Yeah, this is why I bring the nuke. Run, guys, run. Run really fast. I touched the fucking obelisk, that's why. Sorry, undemocratic thoughts. I touched the, what's it called, the obelisk. Did you ever try to do it?
No, not off the top of my head.
Instantly kills you. So I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, I actually have, yes.
So I don't know if it's alien technology, you know, or maybe like a implanted bomb inside your head. So I'm here. So
there you are.
Super Earth kills you maybe with like a bomb collar and stuff like that, because you are interacting with like you know, alien tech.
Yeah, sacrilegious, undemocratic tech.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Oh no.
I don't have anything to
Yeah, it's fine. We can go.
I got a thermite grenade.
No. That's good. So, can you prepare the thermite and chug it? Wait, not now. We're gonna get zapped. Ooh, you almost died. Oof. Throw it.
Yep.
No, we're good. Go. Jesus. I think they fixed that thing because it used to not be able to shoot you to the car.
The doors are off, and that might make a difference.
So like easier to target.
Maybe. It quote-unquote sees you.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. I don't know, though. Maybe they just changed it, like you said.
It used to be like it's not gonna shoot you while you're inside for, you know, logic, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Nope. Not money. Yeah, I know we got spare ammo in a car, but, you know, why not?
Señalando mapa, al sureste, 100 metros.
What is here? Oh, bunker. Yeah, I know you say bunker, but I refuse.
That's fine.
There is old schooler from my country called Vuk Karadžić, which kind of revolutionized like the letters and stuff. So his goal was like say it as you write it, and that's why my pronunciation is like when I see you know, a bunker, I would say bunker, which is same, but it's like more in like that kind of, you know, logic of you know, old Serbian language, I guess.
That's fine. Yeah, no, I figured it was your accent or your. You know.
It's the way that the I guess the language works.
Yeah.
So
that's fine.
I was always puzzled, like if for example you let's go like E-R-I-K, which is your name, right? I would read it as Eric, but you might pronounce it different, I'm gonna say.
No. Eric. Eric is how I pronounce it.
With
and that
C?
sounds like what you said.
Is it with C?
C, yeah.
Yeah.
Eric.
Yeah, but I would say it, Eric with.
But like in French, they pronounce it Eric.
Really? Like a long.
Yeah, Eric. Yeah.
Double K?
I mean, I don't know if it would be a double K, but the R-I-C is Reek, not Rick.
Oh. So you had French as a study?
I used to study French, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, there's already thermite on that.
Yep. Let's go.
I will say it's very unclear to me exactly. So the gun doesn't appear to reload when I take the supply.
Are you sure?
Yes, because I've taken supply and it's not come back online. I mean, we can try it again.
Yeah, try. I don't know. Oh, you can stand to the side. Let me see.
Yep, you can pick it up from the side. You don't have to be in the back.
I see. Yeah, but I'm full. Let me see.
This guy did that thing that annoys you.
Yeah, I know. You know what that means? I'm just gonna... Oh, look at the sky. It's beautiful. This is the lightning and the colors I want in Hunt Shotgun, by the way. This, you see, the the pretty like
the orange
autumn,
glow.
yeah, the orange glow. You know, the leaves falling, the dark, bark of the tree, but Crytek, oh well, we're gonna make everything gray and shitty. You're gonna like it? No, not really.
We almost went an entire play session without you mentioning Crytek.
Yeah, because look at this wood. Now imagine what's it called, the map they did, the south. This is closest to the south you got in this game, right? This planet, right? This map. Is it not?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
but they got the south right in the first Bayou map. In
yeah, but that's just one map. Like,
yeah.
But what I'm trying to say is like the lack of natural colors. So what they did was they bent all the colors together for aesthetics. Quote. Because they wanted like horror or gothic or whatnot, like feel of the game. So they made.
I wish my Uber driver would talk less.
Really?
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Do you want your Uber driver to criticize Crytek less or more?
No.
Yeah, tell him. Like, dude, can you drive me slower and talk about Crytek more? And he was like, what? Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Perdóname.
But go ahead, you were saying? Are we done now with the car? Okay.
With the rent? I'm not still done with the rent. I want more natural colors.
The car.
I used to think that the reshade guys that did the reshade for Hunt are assholes, but no, they're completely right. Like if I cancel the guys that did it, so they could like, I guess, actually see what they're shooting, or like, I totally understand the sentiment, not in like PvP sense, more like I would like to see actually what am I looking. There is a different extreme. There was config for the Hunt that you could download, and it made your textures like really crappy, like you're watching like a Minecraft game.
This is a mod?
Yeah, it's a config. It's an edit of game file. So it would actively make Hunt uglier. Like it would remove all the shadows from the game, the bushes.
You would want this to make it easier to see?
I don't want this. That's extreme. I don't want to go. That's the problem. I'm not overly competitive that I want, the how would I say, like competitive edge over the other people. No, I don't want that. I just want to be able to see. As I said, there is a finesse in that like thin line, if you can say, like the Crytek that made the game like washed out and gray, and modders that are like trying to remove the shadows, remove every artistic sense in game, so they can like easily shoot you. No, I'm not talking about shooting. I'm talking about me not having to squint on everything like past 30 meters in Hunt. Sorry, I'm like, nagging like old woman.
Bunker.
Bunker?
Bunker?
Yeah, with
bunker,
you.
Bunker.
With you. No, not with
Bunker.
Bunker. Yes.
Bunker.
Bunker. With with the pronunciation on E. So bunker.
Bunker?
Bunker.
Bunker?
It sounds like German, yes. I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't take Germanism, you know. Because there is a lot of Turkish, German and French words in my language. Yeah, very original, I have to say.
By far. We can't let the enemy get our super supply tech.
Oh no. Now the bugs are gonna eat supplies. That's a super rare property destroying.
No, that's indestructible, man. That's titanium armor.
It's mithril. Great.
Yeah, be right back.
So it will be slightly easier to avoid it. He will also have a recovery time after he's done the charge to
just keep going.
Yeah, keep going and then stop, and like the time until it gets back kind of control and starts adjusting and turning towards you. That one is longer, so you'll have a bigger window to attack it. But it's also now faster.
All right. Yeah.
It's a little bit easier to avoid it when you're looking at it, when you're aware of where it is. When you mess up and like, where is the charger? You're not keeping track of him.
It's a bit.
He will hit you faster.
Okay.
He had like a cowardly behavior with like, oh, I'm gonna move away from you and like spawn enemies and stuff.
Be a sneaky backline thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I think a lot of people was in agreement that it was annoying.
Yeah.
So
it was a bit hard to understand or see it as well when you were like, is it Alpha Commander somewhere? Or like, sometimes you didn't even see it was back in the background.
He didn't communicate it very clearly.
Yeah, it was hard to get the feedback from it.
So we removed that.
Yeah. So now it will just attack you, but it will still spawn enemies, right?
Yeah, it will still summon and spawn enemies, but it will be just go for you.
Yeah.
Now we have some alterations of durable damage for enemies. The hunters, but we reduced the durable damage of its normal attack from 50 to 40, tongue attack from 45 to 30, and the pounce attack from 50 to 35. So its durable damage went down. It's not good at destroying vehicles. It became too good at it. The warriors and spewers on their normal like stabby attacks. Durable damage went down from 80 to 65. Stalkers, the tongue attack durable damage got down from 50 to 35. Vox engine. Main health from 11,000 to 9,000. So railgun kills hit in one.
Oh, you're there.
What? They left us?
Listen.
Why do they always leave?
Why do the best always leave?
Why?
I don't know if I should leave you. Like it's like 4:30 here.
Oh, we'll go.
It's like lunch or something. I'm gonna like just patriotically do this.
No. I'm gonna go first.
You're not gonna let me go?
No, I'm gonna go first. You don't leave me, I lead me.
Okay, fine. Fine. There we go.
Thank you for the games, I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep.
If you're interested in changes, I linked you the video. It's interesting. The
yeah,
longer
I just
one.
turned it on. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll watch it. Yeah, for sure.
Catch you later when I finish.
All
I
right,
guess.
bud. Much love, dude.
Yeah, thanks.
Bye.
Bye. Let's see. Let's see. Nice. Oh. We're gonna get you now. Never gonna leave tonight. Never gonna and make you. Never gonna leave now. Never gonna leave tonight. And make you. Okay. Okay, funny. Anyway. I'll be back for you. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Something, something. Sada imam jednu gorku spomenu. Sada imam jednu gorku spomenu i ranu staru. What is...
Hey everyone, I hope you're well. We've got a new live update today, which means new content and features in the game, maybe some balance changes as well. So we're going to take a look at what is coming, well, in the game right this second. I'll read through the patch notes and then we'll jump in game to see the new additions. Live update 1.33. So these are updates that are going out every 3 weeks now. Sometimes there'll be content, sometimes there'll be balance changes. Today, we're getting content. Raiders, an unlikely partnership is forming in the Rust Belt. The nomadic envoys have arrived in Speranza, bringing information gathered on their travels across the Rust Belt. Maybe they have insight on why ARC operations seem to be spreading. Perhaps they're willing to share what they know. But first, you'll need to build some trust. Head topside to bring back supplies, recover forgotten relics, and secure safe passage for travelers along dangerous routes. What's new? The Forgotten Relics event. Raiders can unlock rewards by earning merit. So it's similar to the rewards that we've had. It's not a Raider deck. It's one of those projects. Or not necessarily a project, the merit event things we've had before, which are automatically converted from XP gained by playing on any map and used to unlock a range of rewards, including gameplay items, weapons, and raid tokens. Additional merits can be earned by tracking down relics scattered throughout the world and tucked away in containers like lockers, drawers, and crates. Each relic carries a different merit value depending on its rarity, and to claim those merits, raiders must successfully extract with the relic in hand. Same thing as the boats, right? We did it with the boats when Reventides came out. Same sort of thing. Progressing through the event also rewards players with the Saltwalker outfit, its toggles, and more, while merits earned through Forgotten Relics contribute towards progress in the Converging Paths project. Okay, so we do have a project as well. Interesting. So it looks like we're getting like a bunch of rare sort of trinkets added to the game. So here's the project. The project will run from June 16th through to July 27th, calling on raiders to secure safe passage for the nomads, gather vital supplies, and recover forgotten relics from topside. Each stage completed advances the progress of a display case, which displays the relics uncovered along the way. Raiders who see the project through to the end will walk away with the red-black color variant of the Saltwalker outfit, a sextant backpack charm, and raider tokens, bringing the total earnable this season to 300. Okay. And, ooh, look at this. No free loadouts. We are disabling free loadouts for Night Raid and Close Scrutiny to increase the barrier of entry so that players commit to appropriate risk and reward in these scenarios that have better loot. This is a time-limited change that we'll be testing for the next 3 weeks. We may add this limitation to more map conditions in the future after we've observed its impact and analyzed your feedback. That's kind of interesting. That's going to be exciting. If you want to try and... I mean, you're not going to get killed by free kit rats, first and foremost. And if you like PvP, Night Raids and Close Scrutiny, interestingly, could be an interesting option now. Exciting. Okay, and then we've got the Reaver set bundle. This looks like some kind of like apocalyptic wasteland thing going on here with these spiked shoulder pads and the helmet. Yeah, pretty cool. And we've got some patch notes. Corrected unexpected behaviors when aiming down sights that impacted aiming accuracy with some weapons. I wonder if that's the anvil. Players will no longer occasionally fall through the map when setting on fireballs and pop parts. Okay, great. Knocked out players don't stop barricades from expanding after deployment. The Rocketeer now drops launch ammo instead of heavy ammo. Interesting. Ermal's available offers now correctly display stack sizes. Okay. Announcements now correctly play when calling for extraction. Fixed barricade kits and not playing audio when dismantled. And then we've got some content and bug fixes. Let's see. You can pause this. I'll put the link for the whole patch notes in the pinned comment as well. There's some basic UI changes. In-game countdowns for map conditions now only be visible 60 minutes before the conditions go live. Beyond this visual change, we're actively investigating improvements in map conditions based on your feedback, including separate schedules for different time zones for better coverage. If you're interested in checking which map conditions will be live throughout the day and when, you can check the schedule at Outcryder's map conditions. Yeah, I mean, that would be good. I would love to see more things about that coming soon. A lot of known issues. Okay, let's have a look. As part of our ongoing efforts against unfair play, we're continuing to expand the Nouveau Anti-Cheat to more players. We're pleased with the progress so far and expect further improvement as we scale up. In addition, we've been focusing on addressing item duplication and taking strict measures against those involved. This means carefully detecting incidents, addressing them directly, and building safeguards to prevent them from happening in the future. It's detailed, methodical work, and we truly appreciate your patience while we see it through. We've also introduced a new inbox message to let you know when we've taken action against a player you reported. Going forward, you can expect to receive two kinds of messages depending on the situation. Action notice, a confirmation message sent to you once we have banned a player you have reported. Loot compensation, if we identify a cheater who knocked you out, or your lost loot will be returned automatically. Fine.
Cars. Yeah, looks good.
We had anticipated your return. How do your people cope with being walled in on all sides?
Welcome to my channel. Zasor Popovica.
I tako to.
I za gram.
Jeste, sve to što kažeš.
Da bacimo oko šta je ovoliki patch za Helldivers. Bacili ovo novik nešto, content ili...
Pa, ne znam šta ti kažem. Kako da kažem bez da se uvrediš? Zar ti je važno ako ne igraš? Ja igram svaki dan, bar pomalo. Razumeš?
Važno je.
Ako nemaš volju da to radiš, neće taj patch ništa promeniti. Kao što sam rekao, ja sam i bez patcha igrao, pomalo. Znaš, ušao sam, odigrao sam danas jedno 5-6 mečeva. Dodali su 2-3 neke nove planete na koje možda se spustiš. Kod Iluminata imaš da se boriš protiv onih hordi zombija i zavisnosti od toga koju planetu kao budemo pomogli da se odbrani. Imat ćemo dve varijante ovoga scout vozila da otključamo. Jednu od te dve. Jedno ti ima bacač plamena, drugo ima kao gepek pun municije, možda uzimaš municiju iz njega.
Veoma interesantno.
Pa jeste, probao sam obe. Onaj s bacačem plamena nije loš, ali sporo se okreće onaj turet sa bacačem plamena. I sporo se okreće i jebi ga, to je bacač plamena, moraš da pucaš u suštini, moraš da ih polivaš po zemlji, znaš, nije baš praktično. Dok ako uzmeš kola sa municijom, imaš jedno 4 do 6 pakovanja municije imaš. Ja mislim možda i 6, nisam siguran. Moram bi da proverim. 4 do 6, tako. Možeš puta da uzmeš municiju. I ima gore mitraljez mali, onaj kao stalvart. Na krovu stoji, on automatski nišani sam.
To je za ovu malu gamat top. Realno.
Nijedan nema više mitraljez gore na krovu. Jer nema mesta. Ni na jednom, ni na drugom. Tako da ti je to ono. I... ako se dobro sjećam, oba dva su kao trosedi. Ne. Je li trosed? One što ima bacaš plamena... Ne, one što... Da. Zezam me Slavko. Neka. Ja sam star čovjek. Odveć star. A on tako.
Odveć star.
Jest.
To nije razlog Ilija da ja ne zapalim jednu cigaretu.
Ko ti brani?
Zaista, to nikakav razlog nije. Jer i tako je.
Jest. Tako.
Sve je tako, čoveče.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Nemoguće da me jebe ovo sad. I can't believe it.
Jeli?
Kako se zove to, Ilija?
Ovo ti je... Ne znam kako se zove. Led tanjir ili kako hoćeš. Nije sjelica, već kao led disk, kako hoćeš.
Disk.
Mislim da Keva ide da odbaci ćaletu. Otišao mi u sobi, osvjetljenje. Najvjerojatnije od struje, od promjena napana. Dosta su akaunta banovali na Ark Raiderima. Nada ti nije bitna, ali eto.
Gdje, na?
Ark Raiderima.
Opa.
Zato što su koristili glitch da dupliraju opremu i onda ovi što su glitch koristili su prodavali ljudima za prave pare. Mislim, ja tu ne krivim ove što su koristili taj bug, da kažemo, igru, više krivim ove idiote što su kupovali od njih. Znaš?
Realno.
Da ti stvarno treba da za 5 evra 10 kupiš, ne znam, 20 onih bobketa. Mislim, invalid, šta?
Ne znam šta bi mogao da kažem.
Ne znam. Ne znam nije. To nije da vređam, a vređam ipak, jel da? Ali ako ti stvarno treba takva vrsta pomoći, onda okej.
Pa da, realno.
Oh my god. Sure.
Sure kaže wherever.
Sam htio da vidim Raider Projects. A da.
What? Do kuc.
Što?
Experimental Protonu mi radi ova igra na Protonu u full screenu, aj tako da kažem.
Dobro.
A na onom 10.4 Protonu neće, po defaultu.
A što se to dešava?
Ma nemam pojma, evo sad baš probam, ajde da probam u full screen, op, idemo gasi. Yes. To bre, brate. To je to. Sad je kako treba. Bože. Poludo sam.
Što ne radi? A šta pokušavaš da pokreneš?
Ma jednu sitnu indie naslov igru, onu malo cozy, da smirujem živci. Sad trenutno igram, čoveče bože, sad ću ti kažem.
Uči kao da ne znaš i znam šta je u pitanju.
Sad ću tačno da ti kažem, se zove Little Known Galaxy.
Malo poznata galaksija.
Da, Little Known Galaxy, da.
Malo poznata galaksija.
Da.
Bukvalno.